Hello, everyone! Hello. Welcome. Why isn't this mic so close? Normally it's completely out of frame. There, that's good enough. Well, hello, everyone. Welcome. Today, we're kind of just answering questions, doing our variety of builds and stuff like that. Definitely taking a lot of team build suggestions and questions today, that's for sure. Since there wasn't really any new content this week, well, there kind of was, but between last week where we already went over the whole new kingdom and this entire week when I've just been doing videos and stuff with the new kingdom, we've pretty much covered everything as far as the new troops are concerned. But anyways, we're just gonna dabble around a bit with a bunch of other things. Probably gonna try to see what's your strongest build still. People have been saying one of the strongest builds is actually just with this with Cauldron instead. Also, thank you for subscribe, much appreciated. So let's just try that again. Hello, Baron and player and the world's most giant doctor and Miguel and Mickey. What is that? Mikabisha? Thank you all for joining today. Welcome. But yeah, any questions, any team builds, we'll definitely be trying them all. If you need help with any builds, anything like that. We will be doing, of course, some of the pirate stuff as well. We definitely need to go back to doing some of that. I think I've covered pretty much every single combination I can think of at the moment, though, as far as those are concerned. I still need to do, one thing I still need to do, though, is a video on how to farm maps with the newer ones. I already have a video on how to farm maps, but I updated it for the fact that Merid and Lil Johnny now have the chance of getting maps. Tyree's still the best way to farm maps, though. That hasn't really changed, but the other two can assist with it. So, let's see here. I'll take skulls. Hello, Techni. Welcome. I see you're still running that name. Are you never just... You're just gonna keep that name forever? Is that what's gonna happen? Hello, Steven. Welcome. Or Stefan, I mean. Oh, I should have done that on yellow. Now we're gonna miss. Completely miss, and I don't even have that goblin frozen either, so he's gonna get a bunch of damage on us. That was definitely incorrect. Yeah, whenever I use this build, or whenever I use Guardians in general, I aim at skulls a little bit too often. I really need to just aim at whatever color is most populated on the board, so I can actually get a extra turn off of it. So we'll just take brown here, use Cauldron, get up to one shot, and go on from there. His entire team is frozen, so I'm not too worried about that. Other than Goblin. The only one that has its ability is not frozen. Wow. So we'll take that. Yeah, you're probably never going to change it. Well, there goes Web Spinner. As long as it stays frozen, we should be fine. And now we're up to one shot on just killing them with Cauldron. Oh, come on. Why unfreeze? It's going to be annoying on the Goblin team. They use so much green. Okay, at least he missed. Or she missed, I mean. Wow. It almost just got an 7 times cascade just from randomly taking gems. But we don't have to worry about that. We can just one-shot everything now. Oh, I forgot the yellows? Were those just sitting there? Well, he's frozen, so hey. I'm pretty sure regardless of the way I would have taken that, that would have ended up that way, though. I don't think I could have taken both skulls. And it's frozen, so it doesn't get to recast. So we'll kill that out. And oh yeah, I forgot we don't have the Cauldron anymore. Or hero for the one-shot. Gosh, it's getting all of its mana back every single cast. And taking any of this won't really help our mana out that much. Oh, unless we get an extra turn. So that will help. So we'll just throw this out. It's not an extra turn, but I need the damage out there. And then we can just kill it with Alpha for the Virtue. Yeah, I know. I was trying it with Kraken at top. But some people earlier, especially on the forums, were saying that it's actually quicker with Cauldron, using Archer class Cauldron. Even just Archer class in general, you don't really even need Cauldron for it. But using Archer class first slot, they were saying, goes a lot quicker. So I'm kind of just testing it with that real quick. Not a Bone Dragon, gosh. Where's my really good team against Bone Dragon? There it is. Oh, I can't wait until this team dies. Double Mana Core, Courage, Bone Dragon, and pretty much any team with a Bone Dragon. Bone Dragon just needs a solid nerf. He's well balanced early on in the game, but the later you go, the more ridiculous he is. There's been a lot of joke forum posts on the forum lately on it. But we can take skulls and not get frozen because we're impervious, so we don't need to worry about that at least, which is the whole reason for using this team against it. I probably should have taken those purples from it though. Okay, good. It's not even going for purple or brown. As long as we keep going for it, he can't do anything to us. There we go. 2-turn bone, then done. And we'll just use that on skeleton and boom. Yeah, it would only work if your archer's fully traded, though. It would only be quicker. If it's not fully traded, you're better off just sticking with the Kraken. How do you value gold chest keys you get during the game due to the difficulty because there are a lot of cards now? You run a Dragon Soul Knob and Brother team and get 0 gold keys a match. Yeah, gold keys are actually one of the harder keys to get. Like later on in the game, it's kind of weird because later on you're using so much gold for other things, particularly your guild. Well, just throughout the whole game, you're just using gold for other things, and people tend to not get as many gold chests as they do other chests. Like right now, I actually have everything at Mythic from the New Kingdom except for the Common Cannon, because the only location it is in guild chests, but I use most of my gold on guild and legendary tasks, so I don't actually have any spare gold laying around to buy gold keys. But as far as gold keys, they are really, really good for getting minor trade stones. That is the main reason why I use the minor trade stones and for the little variety of resources that they give. Normally when you're starting off, or even as you're going through the game, you do want to prioritize kingdoms a little bit more before you go and just spam out the chest. Like when you first start out in a game, you'd want to, in Gems of War, you'd want to, for the most part, start on gold chests. That'll give you a variety of troops, trade stones, everything like that. And then you start putting that into kingdoms. You get like every single kingdom up to 3, then you get the magic and attack up to 10, and then you just kind of go from there and get the rest up to 10. And from there, you'd most likely be in a decent guild, and that guild, you'd be feeding a lot of your gold, likely 100,000 per week, maybe even more. And at that point, you're back to not having any gold again. And the cycle just continues. Yeah, they actually were thinking about adding a chest to this game, kind of like a event chest before, like, it's like a gold key and event chest combined. It's like a event key for gold chests, essentially, where it would just be common and rare drop from a specific kingdom, mainly. Just so you can focus it down, because right now it is excessively hard to actually get commons up to Mythic. Like if we look over to my troops right now, we go to Black Hawk, and look at this. There's an epic, a rare, a legendary, an epic, a ultra rare, and a ultra rare. Yet my common is nowhere near Mythic. It's like 90 something copies away from Mythic. Actually like 83 I think it is, but still. Oh look, I wonder if this team is overpowered. I use it with courage instead. But people do normally use it with mana or with a deep borer. Hello Shadow Khan, welcome. Welcome. Let's just try some different teams. And then try to see if we can find some other teams that are really, really strong. It's a little bit hard trying to find them on stream, though, because normally I have to think about it. Sometimes I'll just, like, look at builds for, like, 30 minutes straight and try to think of a build that would be, like, excessively overpowered. And obviously I can't do that on stream because that would be extremely boring. It would just be me talking to myself, trying to figure out a build. Let's see, we'll do that. Maybe do a video about that for the people who start... Yeah, I was actually waiting until I start my Let's Play series up again before I do that, but I can do a specific video on it, because I've actually covered quite a few details in the Let's Play series that I never actually did a video for, and I just kind of assumed at the time that people would watch the Let's Play. But now that time has passed, not everyone who comes to my channel actually watches those. So I should actually do some videos on stuff that I covered in there that I don't have a specific video on. That'd probably be a good idea to do. Hello, Mr. What is that name? My Belta? Oh, Mr. My Tubula. Welcome. Oh yeah, gold key generation is completely random. You get them in a match whenever you do a manual match. A manual match would be like whenever you actually swipe. Like for example, that is a manual match. Cascades and stuff like that are not manual matches. I think there's like a 1 or 2% chance every single time we take a match like this that it will give us a gold key, which is very, very small.
Mana surge.
Let's see. Okay, we are in a bit of a problem here. Oh, I forgot to take the blue. I could have gotten red. I didn't really need the red, but I needed him not getting that, that's for sure. So he'll kill out 1 mana core. Oh, maybe even 2. No, he's only gonna get 1.
Mana surge.
Okay, he'll take the other skull. We'll take these skulls then. And we have our courage for those buffs. I pretty much always have to take skulls simply for the buff alone. So we'll get Bone Dragon back up and even get the extra turn off of it. Very nice. Well, I'm not going to bother on Bone Dragon. I like doing it down the cycle. That's something else I need to do. I need to do like a whole video on just how to use specific troops. Like Bone Dragon, Soothsayer, stuff like that. Because there is a specific way you have to use them properly. There's also a specific way you're supposed to use Guardians properly, which I don't normally do. But things that I do very well, I need to do videos on, like Bone Dragon and Soothsayer. Bone Dragon's pretty straightforward, though. All you do is just hit the second troop, then the third, then the fourth. Unless they have Stealthy, you really don't deviate from that pattern of aiming. Unless you're like really early on in the game, then you just have to aim for the highest armor, or else you won't make any skulls, barely. Any hint on how the worse than Bone Dragon, the Invincible team, is composed? Yes, I actually know what it is. I just don't know how to use it properly. It has to do something with using the Guardians correctly. But the team that she, I actually forget, was referring to is this team right here. It might have been with a different weapon, but it was definitely with Archer class. It was Hero with Archer class, Valkyrie, Justice, Queen Mab. How he uses this exactly, I do not know. It has to do something with how he uses the Justice, which I am not familiar with. Because he was winning at about 2 to 3 times the rate that we were winning a match with this. So I don't know specifically how he was doing it. But this is the team that he was referring to. At least a very close to the team that he was referring to. The team he was referring to was definitely using Archer class, Valkyrie, and Justice. Most likely Queen Mab too. Mainly because you use Queen Mab for the 4 times ratio. Justice actually has a full 4 times ratio on it, and it's the only Guardian with 2 buffs, which means every single freeze on the enemy team has additional 4 attack and life. So if we freeze the entire enemy team, that's an extra 16 attack and life on all allies per cast, and that's on top of what it already does, which is my 9. So huge, extremely huge. Oh, excuse me. But yeah, I found it funny. He ended up quitting the game because he found and he thought it was too easy. And what's kind of funny is 2.2, the next patch, is actually going to be fixing something that he was complaining about, or she, I don't even remember at this point, which was that there's like no incentive to use other teams, like to try different teams and stuff like that. And next patch is actually literally just going to be that. They're going to be adding events and stuff and like a whole system into the game where it'll incentivize trying different teams. Because I know in late game right now, I don't know how big it is earlier on in the game. Probably not too big of an issue yet. But I know later on in the game, anything past like level 300, 500, you start to get to the point where everyone has pretty much everything, or at least the majority of everything. And there's so many options that people have that they just end up using whatever is the best teams in the game. And then that ends up getting a little stale because everyone is essentially, or almost everyone, is essentially using whatever the strongest builds are in the entire game. And of course, if you're not using the strongest builds in the entire game against them, then you just lose. I think one thing that he's actually doing is he's not ever using the Queen Mab, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know for sure. because Queen Mab actually slows this team down, weirdly enough. Unless you can just go like solely Queen Mab to kill them out, it's actually going to slow down this team, us using the Queen Mab here. Like right here, I want to use it on Skulls, but I don't know for sure if I should or not. Oh, come on, don't survive with 2 HP. Oh, well, let's just use it on Skulls. We already have Valkyrie up, so we don't need to aim at her directly. I kind of just want to Queen Mab it, but there's not enough blue on the board. Valkyrie on... I always need to make sure I see a spot where I can do it before I just cast. I have done that many times in the past where I just cast it without double checking to see if we actually have a move, which is not good to do. Whenever you cast anything, you want to make sure there's a move first, because there's currently not a cancel button in this game. That's something else they really need to add, and people have been asking for that for a while now too. Because if you click on an ability and click cast, and let's say it's like something that can aim on the board, let's say like this right here, there's no way to exit out of the screen right here. Like if I messed up and it's like, oh wait, I don't want to cast this anymore, I can't do anything. I can't click escape. Escape will just bring up the menu there, and doing nothing will undo our cast right here. So we're kind of just obligated to cast it at that point. And there it goes. Good morning, Leo. Welcome, welcome. Use Justice on Skulls only. He was saying that using it on Skulls only was incorrect, so I assumed that was incorrect. I believe the way he was doing it was making sure his Valkyrie was always at full mana and then spamming the souls, I would assume. That, or he's just doing it with Queen Mab, but that wouldn't make any sense if he was just doing Queen Mab alone. Especially since a lot of teams have a counter to it. But anyways, let me switch over now to... I don't even know what team I want to do. Let me go check chat real quick and read everything else. Have you done anything on Sacrifice or any of those troops that... feed other allies? Sacrifice is pretty weak. I've been holding off on doing a Sacrifice video. I still need to do Loyalty and Justice. Oh wait, I haven't done a video on Justice? Wow, I need to go do that. There's some insane teams with it. I think those are the two that I haven't done yet. And of course Sacrifice. But Sacrifice, there isn't really a troop in the game right now that synergizes perfectly with it. And I've kind of been waiting until it gets introduced to the game, whatever it might be, until it does. Oh, no problem, Mr. Tubula. Also, good morning, Steelbound Duelist. Welcome back. And I believe that's everything. Good morning, Leo. And hello, Kea. Welcome, and everyone. Let's see, what build are we going these days? Actually, let's just use this one. I don't know why I keep using this build. It's not slow. It's definitely not the fastest of builds, but I really do like it. Queen Jezebel is actually a really good troop. And I need to play around with her a little bit more later to see what we can really get to work with her. If something like a Gorgotha with her would actually be pretty good, since she can raise that even more on all of our allies. So I might need to try something like that later on in this stream. Only problem is it takes a little bit of time to get this team going, but once it gets going, it doesn't really stop, which is always nice to have teams like that. What about Giant Spider for Sacrifice? Yes, Giant Spider is good with Sacrifice in the fact that it creates a slot for it and gives it purple. The main problem with Spider, though, particularly later on in the game, is it doesn't actually gain anything from gaining magic. It already is creating a level 20. You can see this Giant Spider right here is 27 magic. He only needs 20. Anything higher than that is literally nothing. And if you're using a Giant Spider with a Sacrifice, you're essentially wasting a slot where you could be using, where you could be having something that gains based on magic. So that's one of the main problems that is actually present with Sacrifice right now, is obviously, yes, you would need to use a Giant Spider with it, but the problem with that is Giant Spider doesn't actually gain anything from the magic buff. Like, if it did magic and something else, it would be really good, but the fact that it only does magic and magic alone is what makes Sacrifice pretty bad, because a lot of the troops that it synergizes with don't need magic, which is weird, but that is how it is. So let's use this again, just keep getting it up. It'll one-shot in, and we'll just have enough attack to kill out his entire team. That Death Mark better not kill us. Also, someone told me a interesting glitch, someone from my guild, earlier yesterday. There's actually a glitch. If we Wait, let me see if I can get this. Wait, okay, never mind. Let's see. I'll need to test it in a second. We'll do that. If we have our troop selected that has Death Mark on it, we can actually cast its ability. Like, if it was to die of Death Mark right now, we could cast this ability right here. I want to test that real quick. I haven't actually seen that in action. But now that we're Death Marked, we will hopefully be able to get that off. Okay, so what we have to do is click spam our thing right here. Okay, come on. That's not the one I wanted to die. But if you did this, you would actually be able to cast their ability even if they die. And test that real quick. I've never seen that happen before. So we're going to quick spam it. Let's see. Come on, die to Death Mark. Oh, come on. I can't believe I'm saying this. I can't believe I'm telling my own ally to do that, gosh. Let's see. We'll do that. And we'll Queen Jezebel it. Maybe it'll die this turn. Oh, wait, no, I don't have mana on it anymore. Oh, wait, I could have taken those browns. That would have been the mana. Oh, well. That would be so disappointing if it dies to Death Mark now. Now that I don't have enough mana for it. I do want to show that glitch by the end of the stream, though. Come on, end your turn. Watch. Die because I don't have the mana for it. Of course. Called it. Okay, well, that was unfortunate. Oh, I wanted to show that glitch. We'll be able to do it later. I'll definitely be showing it by the end of the stream. I'll try to do it every single time we find something with Death Mark. Oh wait, we might be able to do it again right now. Actually, I could lose this thing. That's gonna be so sad if I do. Okay, I can do it with Valkyrie if it first turns Death Mark kills us. So let's see if we can get it. No! Gosh. That's not the one I wanted to die. We could actually lose this at this point. That's pretty funny. Of course, I'll do it on purple. Deny the purple out. We don't need it casting on us and killing us. That would not be good. So we took the reds first so we can take the yellows this turn. I did accidentally give it skulls, though, which is pretty dangerous because it's an archer right now. So it can kill me. Oh, come on, Val. Get your mana. Okay, so what are we doing here? Gosh, I can't believe we almost lost this. That was somewhat because I was trying to get that glitch, and I was just not casting other abilities that I should have been. Yep, there it goes. Death Mark triple killed us. Of course, it doesn't help that we have extreme against Death Mark. I still think they need to put a one-turn grace period on it. Even though we didn't die to a one-turn grace period there, it still needs to happen. Also, if he's going to play this, we'll have to play the same. But yeah, I will show that glitch a little bit later on. The glitch is, if you just click spam a troop that is Death Marked that has their ability, if you can click on it before they die to Death Mark, you can actually cast their ability before the Death Mark kills them. So, like, it'll kill them, but you'll still have the ability up to cast it, and then you'll still be able to cast it as if it's a normal spell if they die. So, we'll definitely need to try to get that to occur. That is what he said will happen. I've never actually seen it happen yet, but we will definitely be doing that by the end of this stream. Hopefully within the next couple battles. Hopefully we'll find another Death Mark and we can set it up again. And hopefully not lose. You're a team you can test against. Sure. What team is that? Oh yeah, that's something else that someone brought up in... I forget where it was brought up. It might have been a YouTube comment. I forget exactly. But someone ended up bringing up that if I wanted to just like fight some of your defense teams or stuff like that. Yeah, if any of you want me to fight your defense team, just say something in Global Chat Channel 1, or let me know in chat, then say something in Global Chat 1, and we can fight your defense team if you want. Someone ended up mentioning that, so I figured I'd mention it during stream. And if any of you have any builds that you want me to try for you, test builds, anything like that. Oh gosh, this thing. My horrible misses. How on earth are we in this position right now? I can easily win with just Courage and Bone Dragon, but still. Okay, so... we need mana. There's like no mana on the board. At least it didn't shuffle. As long as he doesn't get a shuffle, we should be fine. I need to do everything in my power to make sure he doesn't get a shuffle. Though, giving him Bone Dragon is not something I should do, though. Oh, I gave him Bone Dragon regardless. I should have just gave it to him. Oh, I should have just gave him the mana. Now I give him the mana, the skulls, and a free turn. Gosh. Well, that's match. Bone Dragon. So balanced. So very, very balanced. So very balanced. If they don't nerf that next patch, they have something wrong with their balancing team. Hey, look! Look! I wonder, this team is quite unique. You don't see it that often. Gosh, really? I'm just gonna use Bone Gorgotha or something against it. Actually, I'm getting tired of this. Let me just repick it. Oh no, it is a revenge battle though. I need to fight it. Gosh. I should be fighting it with a Gorgotha though. It's really, really easy to bait out with a Gorgotha. All you have to do is take mana on one of your other troops, and then just leave your huge tank up front to take all the skull damage. And then you won't even lose your Gorgotha and you'll kill the entire enemy team normally. I don't know why I don't do that against this team. Probably because it goes slightly slower, but if I lose even once against this thing, it's gonna go slower anyways. Like, if I miss right now, we done. Okay, good. At least we didn't miss. It feels like I've been missing a lot with that recently, but there we go. Yeah, I need to go find a death mark so I can test that. Your Steel Blade. Did he end up saying something in global chat? Okay, there it is. I can't actually do it in, I can't actually do it right now because if I try going into your team and look at what it is, it'll actually crash the game. I think they're fixing that next patch. I don't know for sure. They're definitely looking into it. They're not fixing it next patch. But if I was to like click on someone's profile and then click on, let's say, battle them, it will put us in an infinite, or the fight right there, it'll put us in an infinite loading screen. Because the game doesn't know how to handle having a, trying to see another person's team while you're in a game. Or in a match already.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
No, I needed that Bone Dragon. Well, we'll drain you for taking our mana. And if he takes Deep Borer, we'll drain it for taking Deep Borer. Oh good, it didn't go for it, so we'll just take skulls. Oh, I should have taken the red. I keep doing things in the wrong order. I've been doing that a lot lately, actually. Or I should be taking from the top when I accidentally take something from the bottom that I shouldn't, which wastes a extra turn somewheres.
Mana surge.
I'm pretty good about not missing them in treasure maps, but actually in normal battles I've been missing them quite a bit as of recently. But we'll just kill that out. I really need to find something with a def though. I want to try this out, but let me go do Steel Balance team. If you're much lower level than me, I'm just going to crush through it though, but I can tell you if it's a good defend team or not just by looking at it for around your level. So let's go and excuse me. Let's go and test it. Oh wow, Zookeeper just opened up so many chests. I guess I think it was looking for a little Johnny, I guess. A lot of higher level players are looking for him right now. Because we need him to upgrade the new Blackhawk Kingdom so we get one more attack. So, Steelblade, we will fight you. Oh! You just spammed it with Penitent. That's funny. Okay, let's try this again. All we're going to do here is... Let's try it with a Gorgotha... Dragon Soul team. Or actually, let's just do it with a Dragon Soul team. And we can just hold the other two abilities. So we're going to try it with this. And see if we can cast an ability after the fact. No, it's just for fun. Okay, so we're going to test this right here for everyone. We're going to be testing a glitch that someone showed me earlier. Which is, does Death Mark actually... can you actually cast an ability after Death Mark? If you just click spam it, which is basically what we're testing right now. I'll be able to test this fairly easily because I don't need to cast my Celestasia. Unfortunately, I might not be able to do much else. I should probably be leaving blues on this board. Because I might accidentally kill your teams because your penitents are so low. But let's see. Let me just clear out the board once. I'll do that. And then... That's almost team wipe. I can actually team wipe them in one more cast. I'm accidentally winning against them. Okay, there. We'll give him that. There. Now let me just take a random move. He'll take blue. He'll take more blue. And he'll hopefully do something with his death marks. Okay, now time... Oh, never mind. We don't spam yet. Okay, now we spam. We spam like crazy. Let us cast. Let us cast it. Come on, death mark, kill it. Death mark, kill it. Problem is, it has to kill the one I'm clicking on, or else it won't work. When I have two things death mark, I have to gamble on which one it would be. Normally, I would be, if we were to exploit this glitch, I'd probably be clicking on this one, actually. So let's do that. We'll click spam our Salvini Mora. Oh, wait, never mind. Oh, yeah, never mind. I still have to do it every single turn until he wears off the thing. So we'll just do that. Click spam, click spam. Get ready. No, okay, that one cleansed. So let's just do it again. Come on, click spam, click spam. We'll get to show this in a second. Let's see. Nope. Okay. Take yellow. I need him taking blue, not me. Gosh. I might accidentally kill your team before I can. I wasn't paying attention or just click spamming. I was talking. Okay, so let's see. We'll take that, and now we'll click spam this. That wasn't the one I was clicking on anyway, so I guess it wouldn't have mattered. So, okay, we just need to keep giving him blues. Please, Deathmark, kill. I don't normally want that, but hey. Okay. Take that. We'll take skulls. We'll probably cleanse, but he'll use it again. Come on! Game, please. He keeps giving him skulls. I do not want him taking skulls. And now we're cleansed. I gotta take blues from him. Ah, stop giving him skulls! Gosh, game, please. Well, I can't even click spam anymore. I need to wait till the death marks go. And then we can try to show this glitch. Come on. I want to see it happen. Okay, we'll do that. And now we click spam. Actually, let's do it on our Dragon Soul. Oh, I couldn't click it in time! Okay, I have no clue exactly how you would do it then. I was click spamming that the entire time and it wouldn't let me do it. Oh well. Oh, come on, you survived with 1 HP. Now we need to go get mana again to kill it. Watch, it's gonna win on us now. Because I don't have any ability. Oh yeah, I just killed itself, never mind. Okay, that glitch didn't quite work. Maybe if he comes in stream, he can explain it again. But that's basically... Yeah, just click spam it and just hold their ability like that. It didn't work when I was just trying it. Let's see. What has chat been saying? I haven't been looking around. If you want to want to beat the Bone Dragon team every single time, you just need Mercy, Alchemist, Hellcat, Guard's Avatar. Never lose. It will lose if it crashed on Guard's Avatar. Normally, if I want to never lose against a Bone Dragon, I just use Gorgotha. Some variant of a Gorgotha Dragon Soul team doesn't lose against it. You're running 4 depth markers. It's actually really, really strong right now since the buff. Yeah, I know. You were doing the troll team though, but an actual 4 depth mark team actually isn't that bad, especially if they don't actually counter it. Hello, Lutheli. Welcome, welcome, welcome. And morning, Firefly Bug. Welcome as well. Oh yeah, we'll be giving the redeem code out in about 2 hours or so. We'll have the redeem code up. I forgot to mention that today. Like, here's another Bone Dragon. Gosh. Like, 80% of all battles is a Bone Dragon. What's even my defend team these days? Wait, why is this my defend team? How on earth is that my defend team? This should be my defend team, whatever this is. Even that wasn't that good, though. Let me just switch to that. I don't even know what I want to use for defend team, though. I don't know. This works for me. Maybe it'll work for the AI. You never know. Maybe the AI can use it correctly. The problem is the AI would use Celestacia horribly. And I wouldn't have a good option to be able to replace it out with, unfortunately. So, let's go and just do a Gorgotha thing against it. Let me see. By the way, if you're looking for a designed punching bag, try Downtime's team, aka mine. What are you using? You win on turn 2 90% of the time, even with Drain on each team. Yeah, because you just do the Hellcat Alchemist loop. Once you get that started, it works pretty well. I guess I can try it with Mercy, sure. We'll try that build real quick. I haven't actually tried it with Mercy, so I'll definitely give it a shot. So let's see. We need Mercy, Hellcat, Alchemist, Mercy. Where'd it go? Alchemist, Hellcat. What banner do you normally use with it? I would assume double yellow. That's why I normally use with it. And it would also help our Mercy feed them all. And guards avatar. Okay, let's try this. Double yellow banner because I believe that's what you're using. Not for sure. Don't know for sure. Oh wait, never mind. We only have +1 to red. We could do yellow red or something like that too. I'll go double yellow for now though. Need it for the Mercy. So let's see what we can do with this. Let's see if I lose. Oh, you use Dragon Banner on it. Oh yeah, because you can just use... Okay, I see why you use Dragon Banner. That works as well. Because you'll be able to... Okay, yeah, that does make more sense. I forgot that we had a double yellow banner. Because then you'd be able to get the fire and the yellow off of it. Or is it double... Wait. Am I thinking of that wrong? Is it double red or double yellow? I am out of it today, gosh. Okay, we'll take yellow. Doesn't matter, though. That would actually help it out a lot because we'd be getting more of the loop going. So, let's see. Our board is not giving us anything. Nothing on our board is an extra turn. And we need it to really be able to function. There we go. We got it on blue. So now we can start looping. I don't want to have to do red, though. Board, please. Okay, let's just do it on red. Actually, I could have taken the reds right there and then taken it out. Oh, well. Now I'm going to have a problem of the board being no reds. Do you do it for 1 cycle or 2 cycle? Because normally whenever I try it with the other team, I try it for 2 cycle. Though with teams like easier like this, I probably should have 1 cycled it. It would have been better. Come on, there we go, Hellcat. And there we go, that's the match right there. All we need is to take the reds, and that's match. Actually, we could have just taken skulls. There we go, perfect. Might even get a map. Nope. Oh, you just do the double... Okay, you do the double cast then, that's what I thought. Yeah, double cast is normally better than single cast. So, let's go try the Dragonclaw banner. And see what we can do with this. There it is. Okay, it is double red. I thought I was going crazy earlier. Okay. So, double red, yellow. We'll go with this and see what we can do. The only problem with this then is you're not going double yellow, though. Wouldn't you need that for the quicker Mercy? Also, Mercy first slot. This used to be something that used to be used quite a bit in this game. It fell off some. But one really good thing about using an empowered in first slot is there's currently a glitch where if you click on their ability as soon as they have it up, you'll be able to cast them immediately. So putting a troop with empowered in your first slot, as long as they don't have anything that touches the board, like Soothsayer can't do it, but things like Mercy where you just click cast and that's the end of its ability, can actually cast their ability early. So yeah, they're kind of good to use. Particularly in first slot, because you actually get to speed up the how much time a match takes, because you don't need the whole introduction at the beginning of it to make it work. And there we go. Okay, I see. Oh yeah, this team is going pretty well then. I don't know why I never came across to me to use Mercy with this team. But it actually does work. Yeah, I know. Don't keep looping. You just go for the cycle. Or the double cycle. You like double guard steam? Yeah, I like trying out double guard steam too. The main problem with double guard though is it doesn't have a good startup. It normally falls off before it can do anything. Because you'll have such a delay in starting it up. Unless you use something like a Mercy or something. But then you won't be able to fit both Alchemist and Hellcat. So there's the whole issue of mana cores and stuff slowing it down and making it unable to function. Okay, right here is a bit unfortunate. We can't get Mercy to do her ability, which we kind of needed, especially with these many purples just sitting here. Looks like we'll have to give him a turn. Likely on skulls, we'll be able to just waste his turn that way. So we'll take skulls, we'll convert out the brown to red, and go from there. Hello, Colin! Welcome. Welcome. So, we'll convert out these greens. What else do we do here? I don't think there's any extra turns. And if not, we'll just cast our... Oh, wait, never mind. I was going to cast as if we have our guard's avatar up right now. Oh, well. So we'll just throw that away. Take any extra turns that are just laying around. And now we will cast it. And he can't stop both our mana core... I mean, both our troops. Oh, never mind. He just goes for a skull anyways. So, yeah. That's match already. Just need to get us our mana. If I can find where the extra turn is. There it is, blue. And that's match. Okay, yeah, I do see this team working pretty well then. Gosh. I think that was turn 3. It does take a few more turns than what you were saying, though. Unless I'm using it extremely wrong. That or I'm just not getting lucky with the Mercy is all. I'm finding it to take normally about 3 to 5 turns, but it's still very quick and pretty consistent. Let's see if it can win against the Bone Dragon team. If it can do that, I'm fine with using this as one of my regular teams. Oh, you got a question. If you have a Soul Gainer in a defense team, that wouldn't help you, will it? No. So you don't gain any resources in defend. The only thing you get from defending that your team can do is if you get a 7 times Cascade while you are defending with a team, you will get 1 gem. But that's the only thing that gets tracked, is if that happens. Anything else will not get tracked.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
I've been having trouble ever getting Mercy on first turn lately. That's kind of why I stopped using Mercy. I feel like I almost never get the first turn on it. Maybe like 10% of the time. Of course, when you get it, it's like insanely good value, but if you never get it, I don't know, it just seems almost useless to have on a team. Okay, we'll just take that. There's nothing really I can do on the board. Now I can take out the brown, and that should almost be matched at that point. We'll do that, convert something out into yellow, then use Mercy, and then that's match. I can do it on red here. It actually doesn't matter if we convert out reds. Because next cast is win right there. Barely. We had to do it with the burn. Oh, you use Mercy as a distraction for mana cores? I haven't even seen mana cores do anything. Oh, Juno, when is the code? The code we are doing in about 2 hours, a little less than 2 hours from now. We will be doing the code, the redeem code for today.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Yeah, someone else has actually been streaming too lately as well, and he's been giving out quite a few codes. Actually, he's been doing several a day. The developers have been giving him. I think he's ran out already, though. I don't know if he's still doing anything. I forget his full name. He was like Hamster something. He was doing it off of Twitch. Also, one other thing. Do you guys know that Gems of War now has a Discord? I mentioned this mainly because there is a link there which does or there's a category there where people post redeem codes, like pretty much every single redeem code that ever gets posted to anywheres, and it's a pretty good to actually be using it, mainly because if you want to find redeem code, pretty much everyone puts every redeem code there, except for a few exceptions, but pretty much every redeem code you'll be able to find there that ever gets posted to the game. I can post a link to that in chat too. I was even going to do a chat channel there too, but no one really seemed interested in chatting with us on stream. Because we could set up a chat. If any of you want to have like a conversation during stream, like a couple-way conversation just for during our stream someday, we already have that set up in Discord. I can do that at any time. It would just take us like a couple minutes to get everyone in there or something. Let's see what to do here. We'll take the yellow and just end it. Yeah, thanks for liking the stream, Juno, and telling people to. Yeah, and whenever you like any of my, put a like on any of my videos, it normally helps out a lot with how the YouTube search engine works and people finding the stream. But thank you all, much appreciated for the support. But yeah, today we're mainly just taking questions, trying team builds, trying suggested builds, helping people with builds, and stuff of the like. If you have any questions or anything of the such, feel free to leave it in chat, and we will definitely get to it. Like right here, I hate that we have nothing to do with our Mercy. I guess we could do it right there and get some mana. We would need a double surge though to get it for this to be worth it. And we did not get double surge. Oh wow! His Mercy just casted on nothing. Perfect. Okay, well we'll take Hellcat up. We'll use that on... I have no clue what even we'll be using that on. And he just stunned and froze me too on all of our colors. That's every single color we need, he just froze us on. That is not good. So, let's see. I guess I'll do it on green here. We don't get the extra turn, but I need the mana.
Mana surge.
He'll take Skulls. We'll use Guard's Avatar. We'll use Alchemist, we'll end it, and then go from there. I can't take those reds, unfortunately. There's nothing I can do to stop him from doing that. But one more cast, and that is team wipe. So if we can just convert this out on red, we'll lose our turn, but we'll pretty much win at that point. So we'll convert out red, give us all the mana we need, and we should be good to go from that point. Oh wow, we're 5 mana short. That's not good. I'm going to need a waste a turn just to get that 5 mana now. He'll waste his turn on Skulls, though, so I guess it doesn't matter. And he'll take Skulls, we'll use Guard, and that would be a match. Oh no, we lost our Mercy! Wow, and he actually survives, too. We can kill that out with Hellcat, though. Let's see. No extra turn. Actually, we're it anyway, so it doesn't even matter. We'll convert out blue. Oh wait, never mind. We weren't frozen on green. I could have taken that. Probably could have gotten a Skull out of it, too. Nope. Oh well. At least we didn't lose anything. He can't do anything with his Valkyrie since we converted out his color. So all we have to do now is just get our cast back up, and we are good for the win then. Oh, I could have... I could have just ended him by swiping that over and killing him with the skull. Because we weren't frozen on that color. Whenever I get frozen on a mythic, I feel like I'm frozen on any color, every color, but it's only 3 colors. I don't know why. It's just a natural reaction to it. What is the best feeder to use for Kraken? Kraken, definitely Giant Spider. Without a shadow of a doubt, it's Giant Spider. You can actually loop Kraken with Giant Spider if you get lucky enough. Let's see if we can test that real quick. I need to save this team, though. Alchemist, or Mercy, Alchemist, Hellcat, and Guards. Where will we put that? So many slots here. Maybe this one right here. What do I have under this slot? Oh, my Quick Wayne deck. I need to start using that again. Well, let's just put it right here. Mercy, Guard's Avatar, Hellcat, and Alchemist. Okay, so let's go over now and do the Kraken team with the loop, or a semi-loop, or partial loop. Not really like an excessive loop, but it does do a decent amount. So what we're going to do here, Gorgotha first slot. Play it safe. Gorgotha is probably the safest first slot you can ever set. Gorgotha or Corvash are like the tankiest, safest first slots ever in this game. So let's see, we'll do Gorgotha, Dragon Soul, Kraken, and Giant Spider. There we go. I believe that's every color. Yeah, it is. Perfect. And we use 2 purples, of course. And banner, we'd want to set to the Dragon Soul banner, which is the Absol banner. +2 purple, +1 red, -1 yellow. Doesn't matter that we have -1 on our... if you on your defend team, it matters, but not when you're invading. It doesn't really matter at all. And we're up against an all-dragon team. But let's go see if we can do the Giant Spider Kraken loop. It doesn't normally loop that well. If you put a Valkyrie in your team, you could, but that would be a lot of investment just to put a Valkyrie in solely to get your Giant Spider up. You'd kind of be wasting a slot. Especially since there are a lot of other troops that gain souls now other than just a Valkyrie. Well, he's actually getting a pretty good start there. He got a lot of mana on his Dragon Soul. There's no point in me taking skulls or anything. He's just going to be able to negate it. I just want to take Gorgoltha mana. I'll just take the blue. Come on, stop taking the Dragon Soul mana. It's going to be a little bit bad once it starts getting to a looping state. And, wow, is Skulls really the only move on the board? No, it isn't good. I was going to say. Skulls are actually bad to take right here. And I could go all in on Gorgoltha or go and try for the Dragon Soul. I think I'm going to go for the Dragon Soul, mainly because his Dragon Soul is so close. But he is going to go for those final reds and take it away from us. I'll just go for brown. I hate when I do this. I go like a little bit of spread of mana and then I get no specific all the way up. But there we go. We get the extra turn. And now we should be able to start the loop. I don't want to convert out my blue, though. I want to make sure I have my blue. Oh, well. We'll just explode it then. We'll use Gorgoltha to explode it. And now make sure we have mana on everything. And now let's see if we can get the loop going. I don't know for sure if we'll be able to, but hey, let's try it. Okay, there we go. So this is basically the Kraken Giant Spider loop then. It doesn't loop like excessively well, but you sometimes get a board setup where you can just keep going back and forth and just keep converting out everything that's not blue, keep getting extra turns on the blue like this, and keep going between Giant Spider and Kraken over and over and over again until it eventually fails. It normally doesn't loop that well. You'll normally only get like 2 to 3 casts, but that's why you use Exploders, and you can just clear out the board afterwards. Also, where are all of our Devours? We haven't been getting any Devours yet. But yeah, that's basically the Kraken Giant Spider loop. If you need something to feed your Kraken mana, definitely use Giant Spider. It's the best thing you can possibly use with a Kraken is a Giant Spider. Pretty much with any like really purple dependent troop, Giant Spider is normally the way to go. Oh wow, we keep getting extra turns from everything. So we'll take that, take the skull. Only bad thing about using Dragon Souls in teams like this is it does so little damage. 11 damage to everything isn't a lot of damage this late in the game. It's gonna try self-80-moring us. Oh well, let's just kill it with a Dragon Soul. Though that won't be matched, it'll still survive on the dragon. The Shadow Dragon. Yeah, no problem, Viper. Hey, hello, God of Hell. Welcome. You have a question now. What is that question? What would you spend your gems on after you get Dragon Armor? Either Celestial Armor, if you don't already have it, or save for 50 gem chests. 10 or 50 bulks of gem chests would be your best bet. Normally, if you're that early in the game, just finishing that off, I normally don't advise doing event keys. The main reason is event keys, while they do give you focused troops and sometimes even better troops, gem chests will be giving you 50% more drops because they are 50% cheaper. Well, maybe I think that comes out to a different percent. What would that percent be? But they're 50% cheaper, or not 50% cheaper, but event chests are 50% more. Like gem chests run about 10 gems per chest, slightly more if you buy in bulk, whereas event chests cost about 15 per chest, slightly more in bulk, so, or slightly less, I mean, in bulk. So, there's a bit of a, it's basically like 5 gems more per chest, and at that point, you're better off just doing the gem chest. Normally, at 10 or 50 bulks, don't ever bother buying them one at a time. You just be wasting your gems because you get a discount whenever you do them in a higher bulk. It doesn't change the drop rate of them at all, but it gives you more. It'll give you more cheaper drops, which will in return give you more drops. So let me see. Also, we'll be giving the redeem code out in a little bit over an hour, by the way. Anyone interested in the redeem code? And let's see, what's new in 2.2? We don't know the specifics fully of what's in 2.2, but one major thing that has been just announced on 2.2 is that there's going to be, wait, let me fix this real quick. Okay. In 2.2, there's going to be a new event system every single week where there'll be incentives to trying different teams, trying different builds, trying different game modes, and you'll be able to farm trait stones and other specific things depending on what the weekly event is. So they're going to be kind of trying to switch up the meta, essentially. They're going to be incentivizing using the newer troops. They're going to be making it so if you keep using the same exact teams, you won't really get rewarded as much, and it will reward people for trying different builds and stuff like that. It's actually something that people have been asking for almost a year now, and they finally got around to adding it. So that is going to be absolutely great. Really looking forward to it, actually. I'm probably looking forward to it more than the Guild vs. Guild. Guild vs. Guild is what they were initially going to do for 2.2, but they're still testing it, and it wasn't really working to their liking, so they're kind of just doing this for now, and then they'll do the Guild vs. Guild in 2.3. But I think this is better anyways, because it'll be helping newer players a lot more. Because Guild vs. Guild isn't really something that newer players would really want. But if they start adding something to the game that people can farm trait stones and other things easier, everyone wants that. It also helped late game quite a bit, because as I've been saying, especially this stream and like every stream, bone dragons are literally everywhere, and even if they nerf bone dragons, something's going to pop up again that's just going to be spammed on every defend team. That's going to be very, very annoying, and it'll this next event will really incentivize not spamming the exact same overpowered teams over and over again for defend, for invade, and that's hopefully the goal of which the new patch will be aiming for, is rewarding people that actually do variation with their builds and stuff like that. And it's not just for PvP and stuff too. They're going to be adding little tasks and stuff that you can do probably for questing, for mini games, for stuff like that as well. As far as the full details of what is in 2.2, I unfortunately do not have any intel further than the post that they have on the forum. Though the forum post did say that they will be doing a preview video in about 2 to 3 weeks, of which I will of course go over and explain anything more on it that the video might not have done, which the forum did mention. So we'll have that probably in a couple weeks. As far as what I know right now, there's very few specific details that are really out there. I'm pretty sure some more might have been mentioned on the thread, but I haven't read the thread this morning. All I did this morning was eat breakfast, take a shower, get a sip of water, and now we're here. That was my morning so far. I need to make sure I keep stretching too. I really need to look into getting a new chair so I don't break my back this year. Because I'm sitting here for like 10 hours on end every single day. If it's not streaming, it's normally doing something else on this computer. And I do go for walks and stuff. It's just I feel like I've been like so complacent on this chair lately. And it's not a comfy chair at all. I was looking to replace it, but all the ones I was looking at in stores didn't seem to be that good. Hello, James. Hello, Mozelki, if I didn't say already. Want to show a Crimson Bat team? Sure, I can show a Crimson Bat team. Were there anything specifically that you were looking for? Like all Golvania, all undead, just a strong bat team? Normally, my favorite bat team... Actually, I can tell you right now what my favorite bat team is. Because it's among one of the strongest builds in the entire game for earlier on towards the mid-game of the game, which I assume you are in. It is Soothsayer, Herdmaster, Soothsayer, and Crimson Bat. The only trait you need is Soothsayer fully traded to make that work. It is, I'll say it again, Soothsayer, Herdmaster, Soothsayer, Crimson Bat. It can basically 2-cycle any team really, very quickly. I normally don't use it later on in the game. The main reason being, it takes 3 cycles to kill with later on in the game, just because of how high HP is compared to magic. So it doesn't really work. That's one of the bad things about later on in the game, is a lot of builds that used to work don't really work anymore because of how things scale a little bit differently. So I can't always show some teams to their fullest simply because they work differently at different levels based on your stats and enemy stats. Because the two main things that are really popular or really strong to use, or three things that are really strong to use early on in the game, like towards around like level 50 to 200, are one-shot things like Bonnie Rose or Paladin. Full AoE teams, things like Dragon Soul, or really just anything that hits all enemies, it would be good. Typically Crimson Bat as well, with what the team I just mentioned. And the third is... what was the third? I don't even remember now. There was a specific third one I was just thinking of, and now it just completely left my brain. I'll think of it later. But there is a third build. Well, the third build would kind of be just using team bonuses. My original thought, though, was something else. I'll remember it later. Gosh. I don't know why. My train of thought is just all over the place whenever I'm streaming.
Mana surge.
Oh, we just gave him skulls. Hey, we got a map out of it, though. And we win next turn. There's nothing you can really do to stop it. Oh, wait. We don't win next turn. He's going to survive on Bone Dragon. Or I think he's going to survive on Bone Dragon. I don't know exactly what our value is. Yeah, he does. Wow. Well, we'll kill him with Hellcat. Doesn't even matter what we aim it at. Come on, Cass. Okay, just the overall best Crimson Bat team, then I would probably stick with the team I said then. Soothsayer, Herdmaster, Soothsayer, Crimson Bat. Unless you're starting to get, like, very late into the game, you'll be able to work it. Even right now, late in the game, we'll be able to do it. Watch. We'll do it right now. We'll clear out this, and we'll do it with, Soothsayer. And it's really easy to build, too. As long as you have a Crimson Bat, that's like the hardest thing to get. You don't need any traits on Herdmaster, though having it fully traded will help for the air link. But all you need is a fully traded Soothsayer, nothing else, and it will work. So let's try this real quick. Crimson Bat, put that there. And Banner, you normally just go red-blue so you can keep spamming your Bat. That's the only mana you really need, is to be able to get your Bat up quickly. If there was some kind of banner that could do like +1 or +2 red, +1 blue, -1 brown or something, that'd be ideal. But currently nothing like that exists. We need like a +2 red or blue banner that also gives 1 to red, and this team would be absolutely insane. But it's already pretty good, so let's just try it real quick. This is normally a go-to Crimson Bat team for newer players and just for players in general, because it's very easy for people to build, as well as it's just strong. It's just very, very strong. It's slightly weaker later in the game, but it's still very, very strong. I'd be using it constantly if you could actually 2-cycle many teams. Actually, we can 2-cycle this team, so I'll actually be able to show you exactly how it works then, because he's using an all-night team, and all knights have very, very low HP values because they have high armors instead. So this is essentially what I was talking about. We'll just get 2 cycles. We'll be able to use 1 Crimson Bat, and now all we have to do is cast it again. The main reason I don't use it is normally it takes 3 casts this late in the game, not 2. But luckily this guy is a bit weaker. He has lower HP because he's using all night, so we'll be able to take him out easy. We'll just keep using our Herdmaster. That will give us our Crimson Bat, and as you can see, we already just won. All we have to do now is cast our Crimson Bat, and that is the team wipe. You can see how this team would be, because if this was something with higher HP like what I normally face, I would have to cast Crimson Bat again. But this is what the 2-cycle Crimson Bat team looks like when you use it early on in the game, or pretty much any point in the game. You saw I just did it right now. But it works a lot better earlier on because of the scaling around you. But that's essentially how you use it. Use Soothsayer, Herdmasters, you just spam them, use your Crimson Bat every single second you get it up, and then you win. And it goes very, very quick. Also, our stats are almost, or our rating is almost over 9,000! I just noticed something absolutely amazing. I was playing Puzzle Quest 2 as of, I don't know, I think I started about a week ago. I'm actually going to be doing a Let's Play on Puzzle Quest 1 again. But this icon right here is actually from Puzzle Quest 2. Something else that's pretty funny is the green slime. The green slime is literally in Puzzle Quest 2. It's the exact same graphic. Like, I don't think they changed anything with it. It's just literally the same graphic from Puzzle Quest 2. They just end up using for Gems of War. Of course, the lead developer of Puzzle Quest 1 and 2 is the lead developer of Gems of War, which is why that is a thing. But let's just go try the Justice team again. And then we'll do other suggested teams. Actually, let me go read chat. I haven't even read the chat for a couple minutes now. Are you going to give away codes give away some codes this stream? Yes, I will be. I'll be giving out another code in about 1 hour or so. What banner would you use with the Soothsayer, Herdmaster, Soothsayer, Crimson Bat? You would use red, blue. How do you feel about infinite loop teams? Infinite loop teams are really good. You just need to make sure you have the damage potential with them. If you don't have any damage, there's no point if they loop on forever. Which is one of the good things about a Alchemist Hellcat loop, because you can actually do damage with the loop itself, which is very, very effective. But yeah, just make sure you actually have something to do damage with in a loop team. Even if it doesn't loop, you'll need something just to be your kill shot. But looping teams are pretty good. You just need to really watch out for freeze, particularly Queen Mab's fully traded, and well, pretty much anything that freezes. But Queen Mab fully traded is normally the biggest threat to any kind of looping team. Let's see, what other things are there? Hello there. I don't even know how to say that name. Osplezo. Hello. Wait. Please show a mech team like Karnak, Dracos, and Tankbot or something that is pure construct. Thanks. Or you mean full mech? But yeah, we can try showing something like that. I'm not currently using my, I'm currently not using the Mechanist class though, but I'm pretty sure you don't have the Mechanist class either. I don't know for sure though. Normally you don't use all mechs unless you actually have a fully traded Mechanist, simply because that gives you an additional 50% mana on all of your mechs, which is very, very, very helpful in an all-mech team, because that's essentially the fast trait on every single one of your allies, which is extremely powerful. And there's actually some troops coming in the future that are going to be having a similar effect as well. I believe the next one that's coming is going to be for Magrim Woods, and it's gives 50% mana to all beasts when starting the battle. So stuff like that's going to be pretty good. I think I might not do that on stream though. The main reason being I can't actually switch to the Mechanist class. I would have to waste my slot, and I need to have that slot, or my hero slot, and I need to have that open for using the Archer for right now. But normally a all mech team isn't really that good in this game as of currently. The main problem with an all-mech team right now is there is really nothing that you can do to stop true damage. They have high armor, but are very, very bad against anything that can hit their HP directly, and they're going to die very, very easily because of that. The mech team I normally use, which you might want to try if you happen to have a fully traded Mechanist class, is Deep Bore, Double Bombot, Black Manacles. It still works, even after the hero nerf, just not as good this late in the game. Let's see. You got Crimson Bat when you got a Death Knight armor yesterday. Very nice, Shadow. Congrats. You're using the team, but you're using Herdmaster in the third slot because of Korvash. Oh yeah, that would probably work better. I normally do it for the reverse region because of Korvash. Because of Korvash, I just keep the Soothsayer in the back so that you can have 2 empowered Soothsayers instead of the worrying about the Herdmaster. Hello, Jack Companion. Or Champion. Wait, Campion? Campion. Wait, what? Campion. Okay, never mind. Hello, Jack. And the Longfly. Hey, thanks. No problem for the videos. Can you suggest a Shadow Hunter team for a newish player around level 40? Shadow Hunter. I actually don't use Shadow Hunter that often. As far as a suggested team, I'd probably say put a Valkyrie in it and just go Pride Lands with the rest of the troops. Would probably be good. Try going something like a tank up front with a Saber-Tooth Tiger, Valkyrie, and Shadow Hunter would probably work decently earlier on in the game. You'd use the Shadow Hunter and then use the Saber-Tooth Tiger for cleanup. Actually, you'd probably want to use the Saber-Tooth Tiger in 4th slot and put the Shadow Hunter up front. It's not really a troop I use that often, and I won't be able to use it that well in the late game simply because it doesn't really work that well. Let's see. No problem, Leo. Let's see. Yeah, no problem, Leo. Thank you. Dragon Banner, Alchemist, Hellcat, Alchemist, Moloch. Oh, go for a Moloch spam. That I could do. The problem with that is there's no actual damage to win out the game. It would take forever upon forever to win with Alchemist, Hellcat, Alchemist, Moloch. I would probably put a Plague in it and just go Alchemist, Hellcat, Moloch, Plague. And just go for that kind of loop. Simply because it would take forever with just a Moloch alone. Let's see. Now, oh, thank you for the subscribe. Much appreciated. And Colin, you missed something in the 2.2 info video at the bottom. It says, I know, may you have a pony. Yes, I didn't bother reading that because it was completely irrelevant. I just figured I didn't need to read that on the thing. It was just a joke post that the developers normally do. Actually, something that's pretty funny is the developers guild in this game. They actually have their own guild, and it's called like Sparkle Ponies or something like that. It's pretty funny. I think they did it to troll at first, but now it's kind of just become a joke. They're pretty chill. The developers of this game are pretty chill. They're nice. Anyways, let me go. I will try your team though. I will try your team Steel Bond. I'm going to try it with a Plague, though, simply because, for time reasons, I don't want it taking forever upon forever. So, we are going to try it, though. So, let's go to our suggested teams. We'll do, let's see. What was it again? Let me see if I can find it. Dragon Banner. On Hellcat Alchemist. Hellcat. Moloch and Plague. Okay. Let's see what we can do with this. This is going to be a very, very weird matchup here. As long as our Alchemist survives, we should be fine. I'm pretty sure that was the main reason you were using double Alchemist, is the first Alchemist will likely die. And because it gives you more Magic Link. But we'll try it with this, see what we can do. I would definitely not advise using this as an actual team. It would be very, very... But we're going to see if we can just loop kill him. Or at least loop disable him to literally nothing. And I believe we use every mana as well. Yeah, we do. As long as our Alchemist doesn't die, we use every mana. Now, of course, we got a bunch of brown after we already got reds on our Alchemist. That would have been a lot better in reverse order. But we'll take that out. Hopefully be able to get a convert this turn. And we reduce 3 stats every single time we do a 4 times superior or higher. And there we go. Which would hit HP more, though. HP would be the best thing you could possibly hit right now. There we go, thank you. HPs. So, yeah, now we just keep looping on forever. And just keep killing them that way. Wish it would stop hitting armor. Armor is the worst thing you could possibly hit at right now. So we'll take that upwards. Take that down. Take that on blue. And yeah, we essentially just keep looping this until we reduce all their stats to 0. Particularly their HP. So yeah, that's a little bit of a weird team, but it's actually working. Let's see. I think we ran out of loops, so take a skull. Even though he's using our Gurgultha, we'll be able to kill it with other means. Okay, let's just plague him. Of course, not a single one of them hit HP. Let's see, did I even hit magic on any of them? Yeah, I did. I did on Gurgultha. Look at that, only 3 random explosions. Poor thing. Okay, there's no way I can do that, so we'll just wait on Hellcat then. Come on, give us Hellcat. No, we did not get it. Nor can I Alchemist. Nor can I Moloch. There's like no move here. I'll just take skulls. Oh, go brown. Okay, I still got it. There we go. We can still do it on brown. If nothing else, so we'll do that. Start getting our loop going back up. Nowhere to use the Alchemist though, so I guess I'll... Oh, why did I use Moloch? I didn't mean to use Moloch, I meant to use Alchemist. Oh well. That actually didn't matter. I have a good Alchemist cast anyways to do. I still don't have a good Alchemist cast to do, so I'll just do it on red, get them out of the way. Come on, hit HP. Stop hitting magic. They already have like 0 magic, or at least the important ones do. Which is basically just Gorgotha. Gorgotha is the only thing team that's using magic well. So we'll kill it out. We actually just killed Gorgotha with skulls. That seems weird, especially since it wasn't stunned. But it happens sometimes. And now we're kind of to the point where I can't get any extra turns or any 4 times or higher, which is what we need to be able to kill him quicker. So we'll just take skulls. Oops, that didn't go the right direction. And now we'll just eventually kill it out with the Moloch and go from there. That should be enough damage to kill. And now we just have to kill out the Dracos 1337. The Dracos Elite. Okay, we'll convert out blue. That won't be enough damage, but he'll take skulls, and I don't even know. We'll probably just take red and then alchemist. And no, I forgot the extra turn. But we'll be able to just take the green convert, and that'll be the end of him. And I normally don't finish things off with Moloch, so let's do Moloch for once. I don't use Moloch that often. But yeah, that is that team. Didn't exactly loop. We'd probably need the second alchemist for that. But if I had only one Moloch, this team would take like ages upon ages to actually win with this late in the game. Which is why I didn't do it. Yeah, the triple fire link. But it would take way, way too long if I did it with a second alchemist. I wouldn't have the damage potential. I needed the plague for that. And the fact that it does a 2 times reduce every single time instead of a Moloch, which only does a 1 time reduce. Which is kind of weird. They normally don't do something like this. Have like the same ability on 2 different troops, but one is effective. Like with legendary traits, unique traits, they don't normally do that. With basic traits, they do, like armored and stone skin, but not with like fully upgraded traits. Okay, let me go find my where did my Gorgotha go? My Gorgotha team for taking out this thing. Oh well, we'll just use this. This is working against everything, so. Hello, Joe. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Let's see. Also, hello, Pegasus. Any info when Xbox is getting Dragon's Claw Kingdom and the Dragon's Soul card? Next patch, I can definitely say without much doubt, next patch. As far as when next patch is coming for you guys, it should be mid-November, which is basically already passed, or later on, either mid-November or later on, later November. I don't know where I was going with that. Anytime from basically now until the end of the month is when consoles should be getting your next patch. Because the most recent time I've seen them post was mid-November to late November. And mid-November is kind of already passed, so it would have to be late November. Oh no, I just did that and I don't have a Hellcat to cast because it's about to drain it. Yep. Well, that's unfortunate. Well, let's go get the mana back up. Please drain the Mercy and not the Hellcat. Or the Guard's Avatar. That works too. That was weird. We'll do green and that should be match. Even after he took the green, sir. Oh no, it might not be enough. Let's see, will it be enough? Yes it is, it's exactly enough. Thank you for the subscribe, much appreciated. Also, we'll be having the redeem code in about 45 minutes. I'll do it at my noon. I'll hand out the redeem code. Yeah, if any of you guys have any other questions, any other team builds that you want me to do, any teams that you want me to try for you, any teams that you want me to help you with, or rate your team or anything like that, feel free to just leave them in chat and we can get around to them. Any suggestion on what you could add in with Inferno King, Alchemist, Shegra? Let's see, what is that missing color-wise? Probably a Mercy. I would probably go with a Mercy. Even if you don't have it fully traded, it would probably be optimal for that team. Yeah, Mercy. Ideally fully traded, but even if it wasn't fully traded, I think you would still get away with it. Use something like a Mercy first slot. Even though that might seem a little bit weird of his place to put her, it would actually end up working. Because you don't want your Inferno King first slot. If he dies, you lost a lot of your damage potential, and you don't want that occurring at all. That would be very bad. But let's go do this battle, actually. I want the revenge. Also, thank you for the subscribe. Much, much appreciated. Wow, a lot of new people are coming around. Thank you, everyone. Yeah, we do this every Friday and Saturday. I just answer questions, do team builds, try new content, and a bunch of stuff like that from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time every single Friday and Saturday. We do these streams. I also do one on Tuesday, but the time is normally pretty random on when I do it on Tuesday. But we always have a solid schedule on Friday and Saturday. Also, I think I missed some chat here. Did you replace Kraken with Hero in the game? Yeah, I've been trying it with the Archer class, so we can get the one-shots from it, is the main reason why I've been doing that. Kraken is still good for it if you don't have a fully traded Archer class, but I have been finding that it works better with a fully traded Archer class, using the Archer, Hero with Archer class, Valkyrie, Justice, Queen Mab. I've been finding the work better. So we'll just throw this out. Hopefully he doesn't drain us, but he's going to, so why even bother? So he'll do that. Now we need mana. He'll take skulls, which is actually bad because I want him wasting his mana core. Now he's not going to waste it. So he'll drain Mercy, and then we'll get our Hellcat's mana off of somewheres. I have no clue where. Come on, give us mana somewheres. No, come on. That's not good. Oh wait, it didn't even go for it. That's weird. Though I can't use my Mercy for anything good. Thank you for the subscribe. Much, much appreciated. Wow. A lot of people around today, gosh. We'll just take some skulls here and end it with the guard's avatar. Let me see. So, Loyalty, Green Seer, Giant Spider, Plague, or Kraken? Wait, why would you use Loyalty in that team? I see why you're using Green Seer, Giant Spider, but I don't exactly see why you would be using the Loyalty with it. One thing I do have to say though, well, I guess to loop it, if you wanted like excessive looping, I guess that's why. Actually, one of the greatest loop teams that'll ever be is when 2.2 comes out. Kraken's ability is going to be switched to deal 3 damage to all enemies. And the team that I wanted to do when Kraken came out, which we won't be able to do until 2.2 comes out, is Green Seer, Giant Spider, Kraken, and another Kraken. Because it's going to be able to do 3 damage to all enemies whenever you do 4 times or higher pair. And that's going to be 6 damage per 4 times or higher pair that you take. And you are going to be able to do ridiculously high amount of damage with that. Like, you'll... How many turns would that... Or 1 turn, obviously. You'd be able to win in 1 turn. But as far as how long that would take, that would be like 90 seconds for an infinite loop team to win. It's going to be insane. And I'll probably show you a lot of teams with that. Currently, using an infinite loop team with a Plague or a Moloch is very, very inefficient. The main being is they only give a 1 out of 4 chance that they will actually hit HP. And if they're not hitting HP, their reduction is basically useless in a infinite loop team because it's not actually doing damage. It's not bringing them any closer to death. It's just bringing them to a point where it's easier to win against them, but that doesn't matter. If you already have an infinite loop, you're gonna win. So it doesn't really help that much when using Plague or Moloch, which is why I don't use infinite loop teams with them if you were referring to those types of infinite loop teams. But they will become viable. They'll become extremely viable as of next patch because Kraken will be absolutely ridiculous for it. They're probably gonna have to nerf Kraken. They're basically gonna buff him as soon as 2.2 goes live, and then probably a week later they'll find everyone is exploiting him, and then they'll have to nerf it. It's gonna happen, and I'll definitely make sure to show the video with it like as soon as possible because it is pretty ridiculous what we're gonna be able to do with a Kraken as of next patch because it will have the deal 3 damage to all enemies trait. But until then, I highly advise not using the Moloch Plague loop teams unless you actually have something to kill them with. They are going to be extremely slow, like excessively slow. Maybe on your defend team just to troll around with, you could put something like that. But then again, the AI wouldn't loop it as well. But still, I highly advise not using those teams. They'd be like lazily slow right now. Let's see. We'll take that. We'll take the... Actually, can I use Mercy right now? No, I can't. Actually, we got the... No, that's not enough to win, I don't think. Huh. I don't know what I want to do here. We can't do anything with our Alchemist that would be good. Nor can we actually kill him with the... anything. So... Oh, wait, actually, let's convert out red. Because my won't have to do that. And now I'll cast it as soon as we get a clear board. This won't kill them all, but I believe it'll kill everything except one. Okay, everything except two. Close. Close. So, what I was going to do here is just use the Hellcat to kill out the hero. But he seems to have with a 1 HP spider. Well, we'll kill it with the skull, and there we go. Show the double Kraken team? Sure, I can show double Kraken team. It doesn't work as effectively this patch, mainly because it doesn't have the correct trait. But next patch it will have the correct trait, and it'll be absolutely ridiculous. But I can show it now without the trading. Do I have the team actually saved? I don't believe I do. No, I don't have it saved anywhere. So let me just go make it from scratch. We'll just clear out this team. It's a pretty straightforward team. Fairly easy to build too. Hardest thing to get in it is a Green Seer, which is a epic. Well, I guess double Kraken. Never mind. Double Kraken would actually be harder to get than this. So let me see. No, what am I doing? Alchemist. I need Giant Spider. Also, I put that in the wrong order. You should always, whenever you're using a Green Seer Giant Spider loop, you should always put the Green Seer up front. Simply because if the Green Seer somehow dies, you'll be able to put a little spider spawn there, which is summoned. So you'll be able to have a better team. If you put it the other way around, you won't be able to do that. Because once your spider dies, it won't be able to summon anything. So we'll do that. Green Seer, Giant Spider, and double Kraken. This doesn't work nearly as well because its current legendary ability is just gain 2 skill at the start of each turn, which obviously with a loop team isn't that good because the start of each turn is when you actually end your turn. And since a loop team doesn't like to end their turns, it doesn't work that well. It's kind of weird that they set this as a legendary ability as a temporary fix because it's almost the exact opposite of what it does. Its original trait of 3 damage to everything is dependent on constantly looping, whereas the trait that they switched this to is dependent on losing as many turns as possible, which is very weird. But let's see, we'll just go yellow-green and see what we can do from there. Or even yellow-purple. No, yellow-green, actually. Yeah. Yeah? No, purple-green? Yeah, let's go purple-green. Just in case we don't surge, we'll be able to get up Green Seer in 2 turns. If I can find where on earth this banner is. Wow. I think I passed it like a billion times before I actually got to it. Let me see. There's some other things in chat that I haven't yet. Yeah, if I ever skip any of your questions in chat, feel free to just leave them again. I don't mean to deliberately skip you. It's just there's so much chat sometimes while I'm being distracted by game that I don't always catch it all. Let's see. Can I try Gorgotha, Sir Snothelm, the Dragon Soul, and Death? Sure, I'll try that team right after this team. Inferno King normally sits second slot and Hero in first slot, but wanted to try a fully traded troop squad. Yeah, using Hero in first slot earlier on in the game is normally the best idea, simply because it's the strongest thing you have, and it's also the cheapest thing you have, since you all you need to do is just up class, and there you go. You have a upgraded hero that you can use with pretty much any team. Wait, where was I going with that? There's something, but yeah, you can just use the other troop with it, and it would be fine. But if you find it's not tanky enough, definitely just switch it back to your hero. Because I don't know how many resources you have, and I don't want to tell you to go build a build if you don't have the resources for it, because then it would just be weaker and wouldn't be as efficient as what you're already using. Let's see. Hello, J.O. Welcome. Let's see. Skulls. We can pretty much just skulls. I don't really mind. And the fact that he's entangled because of our Green Seer, we don't even need to worry about skulls. Skulls basically don't even exist. So I'm going to convert out the green, unfortunately. I kind of have to for the mana. We won't be able to loop on our Kraken, but I need the mana. So we will do that. Giant Spider, anything we can loop on. I am going to take the skulls, even though he has stone skin, mainly so we can convert out the red to purple. Unfortunately, he did just ruin that. I could do purple. I could do this on the green right now, I mean. And I think I'm going to, even though, of course, we need the green on the board. Same as we need the purple on the board, unfortunately. But the board isn't giving us that we need, so we'll just use this, start getting the blues populated again. Can you devour Kraken? Gosh. I don't think I have devoured with the Kraken a single time on stream today, and we cast it at least 10 times. Like, wow. I am really not getting luck with this Kraken today. At all. Come on. At least give us an if you're not going to devour. Thank you. And now we'll be able to do a little bit of a giant spider Kraken loop. Though I think it already ended. Because now I'm going to need to convert out this. There we go. We'll be able to use green sphere there. Like, if these Krakens actually had their ability, every single time we do that, we'd be doing 6 damage to the entire team. Which is absolutely insane damage right there. So we'll do that. Please devour. How on earth have you not devoured yet? Kraken, please. Devour already. Do you not have the ability to devour it? It's 40% chance. We've casted it at least 15 times now. Okay, let's see. Kraken, Kraken, Kraken. Nowhere's I can cast it. Or actually, giant spider, I meant. To feed our Kraken. There we go. Yeah, we can. Okay, we got our Kraken up. There's some blues on the board. Not enough to really get a solid extra turn, but enough that we have a chance at it at least. So we'll probably throw it at it. Come on, extra turn. And finally Devour already. Seriously! How are we not getting Devour? Was like Devour secretly removed from the Kraken? I don't know about this. It has a 40% chance to Devour. We've casted it over a dozen times and it has done 0. I am very unlucky today. What about Kraken, Valkyrie, Giant Spider, Kraken? Yes, that would work too. If you wanted to loop off of blues instead and go for the souls. We'll definitely try, we could definitely try that later on when the patch actually comes in. Or we could try it now. Let me go do the other team though first that someone suggested. Where was it? Have you figured out a counter for double Manicore, Deep Bore, Bone Dragon? Yeah, there's always been a solid counter to it. You just use Gorgotha. Gorgotha with Dragon Soul particularly. Also, hello Adrian G. Welcome. Oh wow, this is actually quite a bit chat that I didn't see here. Let me see. First, let me do Chalky's suggested. Put this in, and then I'll go read all the chat that I haven't done in like the last 10 minutes or 5 minutes, however long it's been. So let me just put this in real quick. As far as the redeem code, I did see someone randomly say about the redeem code. We're going to be having the redeem code up in about 30 minutes or so for any of you interested in that. So let me see. Gorgotha, Sir Snahome, the Dragon Soul, and we'll end it out with a Death as suggested by Chalky, and we'll try this team. Banner, not sure whether to trade Death or hold off and focus Humility. I would probably focus on Humility over Death, fully trading Death. I'd have to say that Humility is definitely better to trade, though they don't use the same trait stones at all. One thing I would mention to get on Death is the Necromancy trait. You don't actually need any Arcane trait stones to get that. So you wouldn't really have to worry about it. So this banner, I'm just going to go the standard Dragon Soul banner, which I assume you would want for it. I don't know for sure. No banner was suggested, so we'll go with this. And while that's loading, let me go look at the rest of chat. Okay, we did the double Kraken team as suggested. We did that. Treant, Keeper of Souls, Giant Spider, Valkyrie. Is this good? Yes. You want to put it in a different order, though. You want to go Treant, Valkyrie, Giant Spider, Keeper of Souls is the better order for that. I'll repeat it again. Treant, Alchemist, Giant Spider, Keeper of Souls. You want your Keeper of Souls in last. You want your Giant Spider second to last, so that they can both survive the longest and keep dishing out a lot of damage. As well as your Spider can just keep spawning more spiders, of course. You do not want to put your Spider up that close, or else you won't be able to get all of the little spider spawns, which will be helping you out. So come on, Yellow Surge. No, the banner, the -1 banner has got me. I hate when it does that. Though that's my fault for setting the banner. Hello, Adrian. Wow, actually, I already said that to you like twice, but I somehow read over that twice now. Have you figured out a solid team for the... Oh, never mind. I'm starting to read over quite a few of these twice. Some of these I didn't read, but... Rodiga. Yes, we're giving out the code in about 1 hour or so. We will have that code out for all of you. Or not 1 hour, in about 30 minutes. Sorry about that. Yeah, in about 30 minutes we will have the redeem code. I'll do it at noon my time. We will be handing out the redeem code. Let's see. Was there anything else that I didn't read? I think that's everything. I've reread some of them twice, so I definitely read everything now. You just got Inferno King, and you've been trying Courage. Inferno King, Alchemist, Courage. Is working on third trait on Courage. Is this team alright? Let me see. Yeah, that seems fine. That seems completely fine. One odd thing though is actually that's not too odd. Nope, that team seems pretty fine. It's just a little bit. It's not really using that many colors. Is my only concern with the team that you just said. Because you're only using. Hello again, Adrian. But yeah, Dan. The only problem I really see with that is you're not really using too many colors. You're only using, what is that? 4 different colors, I believe. So you might have a little bit of a mana problem. You'll definitely want to make sure one of your banners is set to at least a +1 on brown, just so you can get your alchemist up quicker. That'll help you be able to get converts out on the board that you'll be needing to balance out the fact that you don't have any board control really. Well, you kind of do with the Inferno King, but the Inferno King has only one specific thing that can convert out: the yellow or the greens to skulls and the browns to red. You're still going to be needing the alchemist up quickly to be able to do things that your Inferno King cannot, like denying all of the blues that you do not need. You'd most likely with that team want to always aim at blue if at all possible. Yeah, sure. Let me go find the specific team again. We actually have 2. One of them was suggested today that we've been using, and the other one is Gorgotha, Dragon Soul, something else, and Kraken. I forgot what it was. Oh yeah, it was Giant Spider. Sorry, it was Gorgotha. Sorry, wait. Let me think. It was Gorgotha, Dragon Soul, Giant Spider, and Kraken is what we have been using to counter out the meta team right now, which is the double mana core Bone Dragon or Deep Bore Bone Dragon team. So I'll go show that as soon as we end this out real quick. Excuse me. Oh, and we just killed it with death. So let me go show that team. Yeah, the counter to Bone Dragons. Let's see if we can find one. It shouldn't be that hard to find a Bone Dragon team. Though, oddly enough, our battle right now isn't a Bone Dragon team. Which is a bit weird. Let's see. Nope, no Bone Dragon. Well, let's go find a Bone Dragon. Shouldn't be too hard. Shouldn't take us more than 2 repicks to find a Bone Dragon. Wow, where are all the Bone Dragons? Did they go in hiding? Did the Bone Dragons go in hiding? I should have probably taken that battle. That would have been some good value. I want to find a Bone Dragon to show. Where are all the Bone Dragons? We get like 1 billion Bone Dragons. Now when I want to find a Bone Dragon, we can't find a single one. Seriously. Why are there even all Goblin teams? Gosh. I'm going to run through all my gems just trying to find a Bone Dragon. No, I can afford this. This is nothing compared to my stack. Seriously though. There we go. There's a Bone Dragon. That's not the meta team though. Oh yes it is. It's the other meta team. It's the one with Valkyrie Justice Queen Mab, which might even be more annoying. All he did was take the Justice team and made it with a Bone Dragon. Wow, how annoying can you be? Okay, well, we'll try it with this. It's the same difference. We'll be doing it with... where do I have it saved? I have it saved to one of these slots. Or maybe I don't have it saved. Do I really not have the team saved? I don't. Team saved. That is very weird. But we'll just make it over this then. It's simple enough. Dragon Soul there, Giant Spider, and Kraken. And there we go. Okay, let's counter everything. Actually, I think this can beat literally anything. It covers all bases that you ever need to do, so it's definitely well covered. Should you change something about this team? Goblin, Hobgoblin, Goblin, Goblin Shaman, and Goblin Rocket. Normally I would suggest putting the Goblin Rocket a little bit more up front. The main reason for this, normally I use Goblin Rocket in front of the Hobgoblin. There's two main reasons for this. The one is because the Goblin Rocket has burn whenever it does skull damage. You normally don't want to put it first slot. I normally put my Goblin Rocket in second slot. But you do want to have your Rocket in front of your Hobgoblin if you're going to use both of them. The main reason for this is because Goblin Rocket has a much better ability. Goblin Rocket actually has one of the best abilities in the game, surprisingly. As far as board control is concerned, there is so much that you can do with an extra turn explosion on the board, which is why it's actually one of the troops in the game, Goblin Rocket. But I would definitely prioritize getting mana on your Goblin Rocket a lot more than getting mana on literally anything else on a Goblin team. Simply because getting a Goblin Rocket's mana will give you the ability to get mana on literally anything you want, either on more on your Goblin Rocket or to set up the board for pretty much anything else that you might want to do. But as far as that, oh, finally we get a Devour. We went like a 16 streak with no Devour. But yeah, I would definitely suggest using that more up front on your team. It'd be a lot more effective. Hello, Steven. Welcome back. Oh, did the stream hang for a little bit? I don't know for sure if it's been lagging or not. Let me turn on my internal fan, too.
Mana surge.
But yeah, I do have my stream still has that occasional lag spike in it. What I might do sometime coming up, because it's out something with my laptop. I'm gonna see if I can optimize my computer to completely negate that lag spike. It doesn't happen when I'm recording. It only happens when I'm streaming. But I still haven't looked into intensively what might be causing that, because I honestly don't have the slightest clue what might be causing the lag spikes. Like when my voice just randomly cuts out for like half a second or a second, or pretty much the whole stream cuts out, not just my voice. It's not my mic, it's my entire stream. I do need to find a fix for that. Also, we're handing out the redeem code in about 20 minutes or so for any of you interested in grabbing that. Hey, we got another Devour. We don't get a Devour at all, and now we're getting Devour like every cast. I guess that's how Kraken works. Bone Dragon is falling off the meta. No, not at all. And of course, now I won't be able to find revenge battles. Like we were finding revenge battles. Now I'm not going to find a single one. Gosh. Wasn't this just a revenge battle earlier and now it's not? Come on, give me a revenge battle. Oh well. Oh, come on, not a Bone Dragon. Well, let's actually do it. Here's the Bone Dragon team that we were going to use this to counter initially anyways. And let's show it against this. What it's actually countering. Humility, Draculus, Mercy, Manacles. Sure, Alex, we can try that next. It sounds like a lot of fun with that. Going for a super Draculus or super Manacles. Let's see here. I do want those purples, but I have to yellow if I take it. I guess it doesn't matter too much. I don't really need to worry about a Orion. He's fairly weak of a troop. The only thing he really does good is skulls, which he's probably not going to get. And against the Gorgotha, we don't even need to really worry about that. Okay, let's see. There is on green, so we will do that. It's not like we're using a green seer, so... I need to take water. Keep talking too much without taking water, and then my throat just goes like all sore. There we go. Okay. That's not one to click on. Giant spider. Also, out of curiosity, anyone in stream right now, do any of you play Overwatch? I do not play it. I do not play first-person shooters, but I play Hearthstone on occasion, and I noticed that the free weekend for Overwatch is this weekend, if I'm not mistaken, and they're including PC in it as well. So I figured I might try Overwatch for the first time this Sunday. And I mentioned that mainly because if any of you guys wanted to play with me or teach me how to not be a noob, that would be the time. It would only be that day, though. I'm just trying it that one day, and that'll be it. During the free weekend, I'm going to be buying Overwatch. It's not my style of gaming, but I will be trying it this weekend since it is the free weekend for it. I figured now would be the good time to do so. So if any of you actually play it and wanted to play along, I just wanted to see if there were anyone so I wouldn't be all alone. Do I know what the glory reward trait stone will be for next week? Unfortunately, I do not. The file system isn't being updated until this Sunday for the next month. Probably up until all the way up to the holidays, up to 2.2 and including everything like that. We will know a lot of information this Sunday and Monday. But as it currently stands, we do not know too many because they have yet to update the game's files as of currently. They do that only a month at a time, and we already kind of got the month in advance, and now we have to wait until the next update, which is this Sunday into Monday. We'll know more information on that. So let's see here. No, I did not fart. It's probably a burp, which is why it's just my throat. Let's see. No, normally whenever I do this, my back. Because I'm trying to stretch. Because I'm sitting here for hours on end. And my back normally gets sore from just sitting here. That's probably what you were mentioning. Okay, let's go do Alexander's team. Alex. Let me see. Oh, why am I typing in Alex to try to find? I was typing in Alex to try to find your. I don't know what my brain was doing there. I don't know. That's weird. I was typing your name as if it would bring up your team. Humility. Humility, Draculus. Mercy and Manacles. I'm not using the correct class for it, but we'll still be able to do it fairly well with the Archer class. So let's go to Black Manacles. Hero, Black Manacles, and should be good to go here. Banner. What banner would we even go on this? Probably. I almost really feel like going double yellow on this. Only problem is we don't actually have a second thing that uses yellow. So I might go yellow-blue instead. Oh wait, we can go Leonis Empire. Oh no, that would be a -1 on our brown. We'll just go yellow-blue. Okay, let's try this. Oh, did Surian already leak it? Good job, Surian. Red purple. Red purple. Red purple! Red purple! Do you know how badly I need red purple trait stones? I am going to buy so many packs next week. Wow. Do you know how valuable red purple are right now? Red purple is basically like the rarest arcane trait stone in the game right now. Simply because they haven't added it to an event for ages. And the most recent event that they added in like 5 months ago was a horrible, horrible troop. So basically no one bought a lot of copies of it. But now, they're adding another red purple? Thank you. Oh, that was from Nimhane. Yeah, it sounds more like Nimhane to leak something like that. Normally Surian doesn't leak the event troops. He normally waits just for the he waits for the Sunday post before he leaks them. Nimhane's normally a little bit better about it though. Let's see. Can we yellow surge? There we go. Okay. Now, I think I'll spam it on red. Red or skulls? Let's see, which one is more? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. They're pretty much the same. I can do it on skulls. There we go. Okay. So, do we do it on skulls again? I say yes. There we go, we got it. Well, we don't have enough mana to recast. Now we do. Perfect, very nice. Okay, we'll do that. Do it on skulls again. Did we get a magic buff yet? I hope we did. We got it on Black Manacles. I don't know if we got it on Draculus yet, though. I wasn't paying attention. You don't need any stones. I'm pretty sure you still need some, Techni. Oh, come on. Did he really just kill our... Wow, he did. How many skulls did he just take? Gosh. Well, as soon as we get Black Manacles Draculus up, he's out. Let's see. Oh, come on. Don't take our Draculus mana. Okay, we didn't get a buff on it. Whoa! Whoa! Those are huge Black Manacles. Wow. Those are huge Black Manacles. 77 damage to everything. That's a team wipe right there off of Black Manacles. It must have got a magic buff every single time. Wow. That would have been funny if we got a Dbarrel on top of that. But Techni, you have to have at least something that you didn't end up trading. I thought you didn't have the most recent mythics upgraded or something. Or did you already get them all upgraded from farming them a bunch? Because I know you put like so much time into Explore to get all those trade stones. But yeah, that's that team. Thank you for suggesting it. And also, thank you so much. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? I need to put that on my copy paste. Thank you so much. Where'd it go? The person that leaked the thing. Where'd it go? Oh, right there. Thank you, Cameron, for letting us know that what Surian said earlier. Let's see. Surian said red, purple, and red, green for next week. Why another red, green? They've done red, green so many times, but red, purple is definitely needed. Can't wait for that. Let's see. Do you think there is a good strategy to play by doing only true damage? Yes, there's a lot of good strategies you can do with all true damage. Really, just making a team of all true damage normally works. I actually showed one for one of my videos earlier, too. Dust Devil, or you can replace it out for a Wolf Knight if you wanted to go all out true damage. Desdemona, White, and Miss Stalker. I also did another variant for the video I was just using yesterday. Emperor Corvash, Hellcat, Desdemona, and Crimson Bat, both of which work pretty good. I can also give other true damage things if you have need other alternatives. This one's pretty easy to build though, and if you don't have this, you can replace it out for pretty much just another Mist Stalker or even just anything. Maybe even a Spirit Fox or something of the like would be satisfactory. Though the main reason you want it to be red is because of the Fire Spirits. White and Miststalker both have Fire Spirit and work pretty well. You could even make a whole team just out of Whites and Miststalkers. It would actually work. Double White, double Miststalker is actually not that bad. or you could put a Giant Spider or something into it and be kind of funny. But anyways, let's see. Are there any other suggested teams that are really going around right now? If there is not, then let's see. Wait, do you know? Never mind. That was already answered. Team Fortress 2 before. I've actually never played Team Fortress 2. I'm not a huge fan of the first-person shooters, but I figured since this might be one of the only opportunities I have to play Overwatch for free, I figured I'd try it this weekend. But I'm actually not a huge fan of the first-person shooter genre. It was never a form of gaming that I really got into at all. What kingdom is the event next week? I don't know. Let's see. Who got the intel initially? Cameron, do you know what Surian said or said was the event for next week? I can guess based on the files and those manas. If I had to guess, it would probably be Kitar. But that's just a complete guess. There's no merit behind what I just said. I honestly don't know what it is. I don't even know if anyone knows what it is. But I think the only way we could know right now is from a developer leaking it. But yeah, Cameron, did he tell you what kingdom it was from? Or did he just say the colors? Let's see, we're in Global Chat 1. Were any of the devs here earlier talking? Let's see. Nope, I don't see any developers here. I hate that their name's in blue text, because there's already other things in blue text whenever anyone gets Mythic. So I sometimes get confused. It's like, oh wait, there's a developer there. No, it's just a person getting a Mythic or upgrading their Mythic. It's not an actual developer. Hello, Gerhard. Welcome, Gerhard Frank. Also, we're going to do one battle after this, and then we're going to hand out the redeem code for today. We'll get that out. Like I said, at noon, and after one battle from now, we should be at the noon. Oh, you don't think he said? Oh, well, we won't know. We'll know on Sunday then. We'll just have to wait till Sunday. And if the files get updated on Sunday, we'll know for like the next month. Actually, we'll know for basically for the next 2 months, because I don't believe they're doing anything on the holidays. They take off for the holidays, or I assume they do. They have the last 2 years. They basically took off from like the 19th until like the 3rd of January. Pretty much like what the school system spring break is, or winter break, I mean, is essentially what they do for their whole company. So yeah, we probably won't get any updates then, but we will be getting at least one update before the holiday, that's for sure. The 2.2 update, which is coming in a couple weeks most likely. Definitely before the holidays, that's for sure. Hey, we gained a level. I don't see that often anymore. It feels like forever gaining a level after level 1000, because every single one takes more and more time. Hey, our defend team is actually not doing that bad. What do we have it set to? Really? Really? People are losing to that? I guess it must be lower level players that keep battling it. That keep losing to it. Let's see, we lost against this. That was level 762. This has to be like under 300. Whoa, a level 1000 lost. What else lost to it? And yeah, it makes sense that someone like that would lose to it. But wow, level 1000. What team were you using? It must not be in a good guild, I guess. Oh, that or was using an all-night team. You can't use that against this late in the game. That won't work. Early on in the game, that'd be nice. Not this late, though. What banner would you suggest for Valkyrie, Pirate, Bonnie, Rose, and Tyree? Let's see. Probably yellow... Yellow and something else. Either yellow... Wait, you only use one thing with blue. So probably yellow-red. I'd go yellow-red then on it. Wait, you're not even using brown. You can just go Dragon's Claw banner. +2 red, +1 yellow, -1 brown. And that'd be the perfect banner for it then. So that would work. Even if you didn't have a Valkyrie there, you'd want the red-yellow just to get your pirate up. And you can get the bleeding into Bonnie of the excess mana. But I would definitely go double red and double red +1 yellow and the -1 brown. You don't use brown. And the double red you'll be able to use on Bonnie pretty well too. If you take a 5x red, if you can find that off the board, you'd get her up to full mana as well. And hey, there's the level 1000 bonus, so we'll just claim that real quick. We won't be getting another one until like next week. I only get that like once a week now. I get defend rewards quicker than I get my level rewards these days. And look at that, 3 wins in 4 battles. That's pretty nice. Defend team's actually not doing that bad. My defend team is literally just this team right now. Oh, he's using another variant of Gorgotha Dragon Soul. Gorgotha Dragon Soul, you can pretty much put any 2 troops after that, and it's going to be insanely strong. Let's see, what should we do against? Let's use our variant of it. Where did I put it? Did I not save it? I don't think I saved it. Let me save it to my actual defend team slot. Not. Whoa, what just happened? Giant Spider and Kraken. Let's put that in there. The Giant S and the Kraken. Okay, let's fight the same exact team. We're essentially using the same exact team against each other. Just in a slightly different variant. And after this battle, we will hand out the redeem code for today. Also, hello! Oh, I already said hello. Sorry. Well, hello again, Gerhard. Welcome. Or Gerhard. Okay, so let's see here. He'll take skulls, purple. We'll take the yellows that cascade. Wow, we actually got a lot from there. Didn't even expect to get that, so we'll do that. Use our explosion and go from there. If it'll let me click. Is it Margrim Woods? 2 ultra rares and the legendary probably end of the week. No, normally legendary in event keys. Oh no, I just used all my event keys. They better... Oh, they're going to be adding a legendary to the event things. Oh, that's the thing I was talking about earlier, too. Margrim Woods, the thing that has a 50%, or it gives all beasts 50% mana. I believe that's its legendary trait on the new troop coming next week. So that's going to be pretty cool to be able to have that. Be able to get beast on 50% mana. There's going to definitely be a lot of interesting teams to build out of that. There's going to be a lot of testing I'll have to do with that. Beasts are actually fairly weak in this game, but being able to start them off with 50% mana is huge, huge, huge. There's quite a few options we'll have to be able to do that. Also, if I'm not mistaken, if they are going to do what they said they were going to do, they should be working Cerberus as well, the legendary that currently is in Magrim Woods. I believe they're going to be reworking that troop to be not horrible next week. So that would also be good, because if I'm not mistaken, that too is a beast, and the new troop will be able to boost that pretty well. So we're going to have a lot of options next week then. That's going to be fun to try all those out. And of course, I'll have the videos up for them as soon as I possibly can. Probably do most of them on Monday. We'll do it some on the Tuesday stream next week, and probably on the Friday and Saturday afterwards. Let's see. How many rockworms do you need for Ascension if you use 3 on your current team? What do you mean? You need 3 higher than whatever your current Ascension is. And the Ascension, the amount you need per Ascension is 5 for the first one, then 10, then 25, then 50, then 100. So if you were making it, for example, from a, let's say from an epic to a legendary, you would need 50 copies to be able to do the Ascension. So if you wanted 3 for your team, you would need 53 copies before you actually ascend it. But I don't know which Ascension you're going from, so I can't give you an exact number on how many you would need. But you just need 3 more than however many you need to max out the Ascension. Thank you, Gerald. Or Gerhard. Gerhard? Gerhard. I think it's Gerhard. I actually don't know how to pronounce that correctly. But thank you. Oh, wait, we were frozen on green? Oh yeah, giant spider. Oops. Oh well, Kraken will end it. Don't you dare revive. Good. Okay, let's go hand out the redeem code now. We said at noon, it's noon. Let's do it. Redeem code time. I do need to go find it real quick though. And also, while I'm doing that, I almost forgot. It's my father's birthday today too. I should probably go send him an email and call him later. I'll send him an email for now. Let me see. Let me go find him real quick. It won't take that long to send him a quick email. Let me just find it real quick, and then I'll give you guys the redeem code up. I almost forgot about that, and I should do that now. I don't want to do it after the stream, or else that would be too late in the day. 1 second. Find him. 1 second in my contacts. I actually don't know what his email... Or actually, I do know what his email is. But I'm using the Windows version of it, and there's no easy way to message him. Let me see. Oh, there he is. Okay. Let's see. I'll just send him a quick message. Something very, very quick. Let me see. Longer one later. I just don't want to forget. If it seems like I do it later in the day, it'll seem like I forgot. Okay, sent it to him. Or actually, I need to send. Let me just double check. Okay, so let me go get that redeem code out then. Yep, that message should be fine. We'll just send that to him. Send. And okay. So let me go get that redeem code for you guys now. Just 1 more minute until we find that now. Let me just open a new tab, open up Gems of War, and let's just get out that redeem code. Also, I should probably check that one conversation too on 2.2 update. I actually haven't checked it this morning. I actually haven't even checked the forum this morning yet. There could have been some juicy information that I don't even know about. Let me see. Where is it? Also... well, let me go get you guys the redeem code. I've kept you guys waiting enough. Let me go get that redeem code and stop worrying about all these other things. So let me go over here, over to redeem codes, and there we go, redeem code. Let me just put a mark next to it so we know we have used it. Oh no, I'm starting to run out of codes. No, I can always just get more. Save and edit. And there we go. Okay, we got the redeem code. Before I do need to check the thing just really quick, just so I can report any new information that we might have on it real quick. Where to go? Latest information. Or not latest, not what I meant. I went to click official news. And what's the official news on the new patch? It's starting to say anything more on it. Blah, 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 blah. Nimhane said something. We'll have more information on rewards in the future, but we'd like the new system to be fun and rewarding for everyone. Okay, that doesn't tell us anything. Okay, so we had a good productive chat about the arena rewards with 505 games today. Everybody on both dev and publisher side now agree that rewards are too low. Thank you. Finally, they're buffing arena. Thank you. And need to be improved a little for early game players and quite a bit. Actually, I think it was fine for newer game players, but hey, if you want to give more, is more. And quite a bit more for late game players. Yes, that definitely needs to be. But hey, a buff for both is nice. We'll be providing a couple of options to discuss with them next week, and hopefully we can come to an agreement about how they should be improved. I may have mentioned a few times things related to purchasable items and rewards require a lot of discussion and looking at analytics, blah, 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 before decisions are made. So it's a bit slow, sorry, but we'll get there. Blah, 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 blah. Let's see, any other interesting, juicy information? So nothing is actually in that thread, but we did learn just from that then that Arena is indeed getting buffed, so that's nice. So let me go give out the redeem code then. Here is the redeem code, everyone, right there. Let me get it into the stream as well. It's posted into chat already if any of you just want to copy paste it or put that in. So let's see. Let me go get that as well right there. For any of you that can't see it, it's already in chat. You can just copy paste it, put it on your paste, do whatever with it. And there we go. Okay, we got it centered, and that should be fine. So there's the code. Let's go use it in game. For any of you that do not know how to use it, all you have to do if you're on the PC or mobile version, just go into shop, go into redeem code, or click right there, and type it in right there. It is XZC7DQKDID. That is an I, not an L or 1. That is a I. So let's see what we get from this. We already know what we get. 2 treasure maps, 1 gem key, 200 souls, and 2,500 gold. But let's see what we get from the gem key I meant. That came out weird. So let's see what we get from the 1 gem key. We get mythic. No, herdmaster. Some people have gotten mythics from it before. I've never gotten a mythic from a single gem or from a single gem key drop. Of course I've gotten mythics from gem key drops, but not from opening just 1 gem key. There has been people that have though. Newer players as well as people who just randomly get them from like redeem codes, who use them like really quick. Stretching again. But yeah, if anyone has any other questions, any team builds they want me to do, we'll definitely get to them. So definitely make sure to use them. We might as well use this team again. It's actually quite a bit of fun. No problem for the code, everyone. Let me read back in chat some. I haven't been reading it as I was going through all that stuff. Let me see. Yeah, next week is more Grim Woods. We're getting a new legendary, and the colors are red, green, and red, purple. That's everything we currently know about it. We also know, or as long as they haven't changed the files from what they were previously, that the next legendary is actually going to give 50% mana to all beasts. It's going to be the first troop that actually has that ability. Currently, only the Mechanist class has an ability like that gives mana to all the type at the beginning of a match. But now that a troop can do it, that's going to really open up a lot of options. Because currently, if I ever want to use a mech team, I pretty much have to use or anyone for that matter, pretty much has to use a fully traded Mechanist class, or it's not going to work as well. And now that's kind of going to be a little bit interesting with this new troop, because now it's not class exclusive. Like, you don't need to have a specific class set. With this new beast that's coming on Monday, be able to do it without having to keep switching our hero. So that's going to be pretty interesting how that will turn out. So definitely looking forward to it. We'll know more. We'll know everything about it on on Tuesday, on this Sunday, and definitely everything on Monday. The files will also be updated by then, so we might even know some 2.2 spoilers and some other things by this Sunday as well. Because there'll be people, or there'll be a bunch of things in the files, and people will likely look into it. Normally, I don't look into it too intensely, but there are people that do, and I can just check them. I can just get their data and then report it back. Oh, we almost got a treasure map. Runic win. I actually wouldn't mind getting runics instead of ultra rares. I need runic trait stones a lot more than I need more ultra rares, mainly because I don't need ultra rares. All they are to me are 25 souls, or however many they disenchant for, 20, 25, I forget. I think it's 25. I could be wrong on that, though. Any suggestions for Yarrow team for level 100? Yes, Yarrow with 3 goblin rockets, and I'm not even kidding. Yarrow with 3 goblin rockets, make it happen. It's hilarious. It is very, very hilarious, especially if you can get your goblin rocket fully traded. It is actually surprisingly not bad. It actually works pretty good. Shouldn't say bad at all. It's hilarious how well that team works. If you don't want to do that many goblin rockets, you can do you can use Yarrow Fire Mantle, Alchemist, Hellcat, and Goblin Rocket. You require more troops that way though, which is why I normally just say why I said the Goblin Rocket team first, since it's a lot easier to build than it would be to get Yarrow Fire Mantle, Alchemist, Hellcat, and Goblin Rocket. It's easier just going triple Goblin Rocket as far as a cost wise. Could you show the Yarrow triple Goblin Rocket team? Sure, we can try it real quick. I need to make sure they don't have a Queen Mab, though. It'd be absolutely horrible against Queen Mab. It can't be a Queen Mab, and it can't be the Bone Dragon team that's really prevalent right now in late game. Like, it can't be against this. This I cannot use it against, or else it'll just get completely rolled, because we don't have a proper tank. Okay, there we go. We can use it against that. So let's go. As long as we don't miss, we can use that. Let me rephrase that. So let's clear out this. Clear troops. Yarrow Fire Mantle. Alchemist. Hellcat. And lastly, a Goblin Rocket. We don't need colors, but in this particular team, it doesn't matter that much. It's similar like using a Green Seer and Giant Spider. It's fine if you use only 3 colors with it, because you'll just be able to convert out the rest. Come on. Oh, it's right there. I'm just doing that to like try to find it, and it's just sitting right in front of my face. Okay, so colors here. I don't know why I want to set the banner to, though. I honestly don't know. Maybe just brown-red, get our Yarrow up quicker. We already have a lot of red, though, which is why I kind of don't want to do that. Maybe a red-yellow or brown-yellow. Let's see. We could even go all in, which is why I'm kind of thinking here, and just go ball banner. That might be our best bet. Even though we get the -1, we get a lot more red and yellow, and we'll be able to loop with that. So we'll try this real quick. Oh no, I don't know how I feel about blocking my brown, though. Some kind of variation of a red or yellow banner would work. I just don't know if we should be blocking our brown, mainly because we're going to be needing brown quite a bit to be able to fill up. Though in a starting board like this, that will not matter. Wow. Okay, so decent start right here, that's for sure. Be able to take that. Already got our Hellcat up. All we need to do is just take one of these. We even get an extra turn. So a really nice start here. And if we can just find a way to move this, we'll be able to start commanding the board. So we'll move that down. We'll convert the red to brown. And we should be able to go from there. Alchemist on something would be a great. Let's see. Nope, we're not going to be able to get that off. Nor can I really use our Yarrow right now, because we don't have mana on the board to be able to do that with. But we can now do that on blue, and now we can use our Yarrow. Actually, we could have done it on purple as well. It probably would have been better on purple. Let's see, can we get our red on that? No, we cannot. And I'll just keep those reds there. I just see it, but we're going to use it for our Yarrow. There's enough red and yellow that we should be able to use the board. There we go, perfect. And now what you do is you just throw away your just throw away your Goblin Rocket. Make sure you don't hit any reds or yellows. You need as many on the board as possible. Don't do what I just did there. That was a waste. Let's see. Trying to hit as few as possible. Right there, we only deny one of them. We need to keep as many... Oh, no, I took it again. We need to keep as many reds and yellows on the board as possible whenever we do this. And you just keep looping this over and over again, and then you win. And you can do this at any point in the game. You do have to be very, very careful using this against anything that's freeze, though, because it will likely lose. I also don't advise using it later on in the game against bone dragons and stuff, simply because one cast and it will completely mess up your team. Though you can win even if you lose your Yarrow Fire Mantle, but after you lose like both your Yarrow and Alchemist, you're kind of done. So we'll just do that, kill that out, and we're pretty much good to go here. Board is pretty loopy right now. We did miss, but we didn't actually give it anything. It doesn't even really gain anything other than the yellow on Inferno King, which it would need so much mana anyways, so it's not going to be able to do much with it. I'm a bit worried about it casting on the... though, not because we're going to lose by any degree, but because it's going to delay us if it does. So we'll just use that on yellow, start getting our Goblin Rocket up. Goblin Rocket you mainly want to use to try to set up the board, but if you're finding yourself getting too much mana, if you're getting like a really good board set, you normally just want to throw his ability and waste it so you can just keep getting free damage off, like right there. Because we don't need board manipulation, our board is already set up enough that we can just cast this and we're fine. So we can just go from there. Like right here, we can throw it again, we don't need to do it, and that will be match. It doesn't even matter what it hits, it doesn't even matter where we cast it. Oh, unless it revives, that is. Good, it didn't.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
And there we go, yeah. So that was the team I was referring to with Yarrow Fire Mantle. If you do not have all of these troops, you can just use Yarrow Fire Mantle with triple goblins or some kind of variation of it. But that is the team I normally would prefer using with the Yarrow Fire Mantle. The Alchemist Hellcat Goblin Rocket combo alone is enough to win pretty much any match. There's a lot of triple combo. I still need to do a video on that. Wow, that's a video that I've been meaning to do for a while now, and I still haven't gotten around to. I don't know why. Like, whenever I'm thinking of video ideas, it just eludes me for some reason. But I definitely need to do that sometime, because it is very, very strong. Why on earth is this guy such a low rating? That's weird. Well, let's go take him out. He's my revenge battle, so I want my revenge. Need those revenges. Let's see, what do I need? Or what do I want to use for a team, I mean? I don't know, we have so many different teams to choose from. Actually, let's go Bone Dragon. Let's go Bone Dragon spam. I almost want to go this, though. See if we can win with a... I'm actually going to do this. We might lose, but I really want to try this. I haven't used this for a while. This is normally a build I use for farming, but I don't normally invade with this, and I'm kind of curious what we can try doing with it, especially since he's pretty much all true damage. Hello, Dan. Welcome. No problem on the advice. You're trying Shegra, Inferno King, Giant Spider, Courage now, and it seems to be working much better wise. Very nice. I would have to say, not use Shegra first slot, though. Well, it depends if you have a trade or not. I say that mainly because mine's not traded as well. But Shegra actually has a very, very low base attack, and normally isn't the best to use it in first slot like that. Let's see. What order could you possibly put that in to make it work, though? Oh, no. Actually, it's probably fine as is. Though, I would switch out the the Inferno King and Giant Spider. Or else you won't have anything to feed your mana with if you happen to lose your Inferno King. Unless you find your Inferno King has like an excessively different mana or attack value, then you might want to keep it that way. I don't know what levels you have on them as of currently, but once your Inferno King actually dies, your Giant Spider has nothing to feed mana to. Also, wow, how on earth did we lose that? He had to have hit our HP then. That's the only way I could possibly think that he could have gotten a cast off that quick. Gosh, or hit off that quick. I could actually lose this, which would be pretty sad. Not that likely, but it is possible. So we'll just do that, get our mana. Good thing we didn't completely miss. No, I needed that armor. My armor. My armor. Ow. That hurt. I might as well just keep that there as a tank now. There's almost no point in casting it. I'd be better off just casting the second Rowan. And that's also a strategy that some people don't normally do with Paladin or Rowans that I noticed. Whenever you take if you're using like multiple of them and you take damage on one, you want to basically never use its ability again. You want to just keep your second one open so you can keep getting mana for it. Like right now, if we were to use that ability, we would have a second ability on that Rowan, but we wouldn't have it on this one. So instead, we're going to keep it on this one and be able to team wipe it right here instead. Instead of what we would be doing with the other one, which would have been a lot less damage and wouldn't have team wiped. Like whenever you have something that scales off of armor, HP, or really anything, and you have two of them in a team, you do not want to cast the damage one. You pretty much just want to hold that, and it's pretty much dead at that point. You're just using it as a tank, and you just want to focus on getting up the mana of the second one instead, and it'll work out a lot better for you. So that's what we did there. Normally, earlier on in the game, you'd probably use that a lot with Paladin. I guess you'd use it with Rowan too. I don't really think you would have double Rowan particularly early in the game though, but you can just get a Rowan from completing the Forest of Thorns line. I will give you one. Getting another one might be a little bit harder though. But anyways, if any of you have any other questions, any team builds that you want me to try, anything, feel free to leave them in chat, and we will definitely get around to them. As far as the team we're going to do right now, I don't know, what do I even want to try right now? Let's try our Bone Dragon team again. Also, there's a glare of light coming at me. I've got the shades down, I got like everything down, and still somehow the sun manages to get through. I don't think it's showing on my face right now, but it's like light all over, like right in this general area. Normally it blinds me. It happens like afternoon every single day now. Oh yeah, Valkyrie, that's what it was. Thank you. I forgot. It does double to divines. Oh, I actually completely forgot about that. Whoa! What? This is his first turn. Good thing he hit the impervious. Good job, Great Maul. Good job. Congratulations, you hit impervious. Oh, I should have taken the yellow first. Oops, I wasn't frozen on yellow. Luckily, he doesn't use yellow, but now it just froze my Bone Dragon. Oh wait, or was it already frozen? Well, now I got the courage. Oh well. Shouldn't matter too much. That was weird. What just happened with that? Okay, so what are we going to do right here? Probably take Bone Dragon. We can't get frozen on our mana cores, so I'm not too worried about that. I'm going to throw this just to get rid of his ability. Also mainly doing it for the attack buff, so we can just tear through him better. We do get like an insane amount of attack from that. Wow, like 15 attack. To imagine, that used to be even higher buff than that. It used to be 15 plus a 2-to-1 ratio based on what the mana it drained, plus it used to drain all mana. Mana core is even more ridiculous than it is now, which is kind of funny. But we got that. We'll use Bone Dragon again. We'll just kill that out so we don't have to worry about it. And I think that's match. All we have to use is Bone Dragon on the Mercy, and we're good to go. One skull and done. There we go. Gosh, this team is so broken. Mainly Bone Dragon. Bone Dragon and Mana Core is the main problem. Hopefully they get really hard counters soon. Though you can't really counter a Mana Core. There's just no counter to it. There would just have to be a nerf. Because it has Morpheus and a Drain from the start. The only thing you can really do to counter it is drain it from turn 1. But even that you might not be able to do, because if they ever add immunity to Drain on Impervious, which they said, if they ever add immunity to Mana Drain, they're going to be adding it to Impervious as well. So, if they do add like that, you can't even drain a Mana Core anymore. And if they ever add that, they'll definitely have to nerf the Mana Core. It's just going to be way, way, way too powerful with a drain that you can't even counter. Essentially would be what it would be if they ever make that change to the game, which I don't know for sure if they ever will, but there was talk about that. Let's see, don't have any mana. We're gonna go for the stun on the Corvash first. Let's see here. That was mainly to get rid of its stone skin, so now we'll be able to easily kill it with that. So there's our one shot. And yeah, let's just take our mana again, and we're good to go. So we'll take that, use Bone Dragon again, and that should be the team wipe. Yeah, Bone Dragon, balanced. Good job. Perfectly balanced. Let's see. Come on, Skull! Aww. I like trying for those things and hoping I get them. And as I was doing so, I completely ignored the fact that there was the thing there. Let's try it again. Skull! Aw, come on. It's not even dropping any skulls, gosh. Let alone where I need it. Okay, so let's just go Bone Dragon and end it. I might need to drain him, though, before I do. Or we could just take skulls. Perfect. Thank you. It would probably take you days to finish all your maps. It would take me days, that's for sure. It would take days per 1,000, I'm pretty sure. Like, doing maps as quick as possible is actually a really good way to get a lot of resources. And I might do it sometime. It would probably be a pretty boring stream if that's all I did for a stream, though. If I tried doing some maps in which I was actually trying, it probably wouldn't be as boring. But the method for doing them quickly, which I find to be best, is just aim at all the coins. If you see an extra turn, take it, but only aim at coins. Don't go for anything else. Don't really think. Just go as quick as possible. If you happen to spot a extra turn, take it and go from there. The main focus should always be coins and only coins. I find it somewhat funny sometimes because me just randomly doing random moves is sometimes gives better results than if I was to try my hardest at a treasure map, which is absolutely insane that just randomly taking moves can be better than like thinking it out. But your luck can actually be like that in treasure maps. Like all these moves I'm doing right now, these have like zero thought at all. Yeah, we're getting like some really good cascades on some of them, which is very nice. But yeah, you just use up all your moves as quickly as possible. This is like the best way to do treasure maps if you were to do them for... If you had like 100 or over treasure maps and you have like no clue what to do with them, this is essentially how you use them. Make sure none of the values are higher than a... you want to stop at the first bronze chest. You don't want to go any higher than that. Anything higher will start giving you gems. Unless you like really need gems for 500 gem armor, you actually get a little bit less than you would if you were to get souls or gold or glory or something else from the bronze chest overall. So you do want to try avoiding getting those green chests because they're actually going to devalue you some, surprisingly. And yeah, look at this. We're almost up to 30 moves, just barely even trying on this map. That's pretty funny. There we go. Oh, come on. I got another green chest. Oh, well. Nothing I can really do to stop it. And there we go. What did we even get for that? That took us like, what, 1 minute? Let me do it again and time it. We actually got to 41 moves, 6 glory, 936 gold, and 80 souls. Let me time it. I'm going to time it at the 1 minute mark on when I get into this. So I'm going to do it. I'm going to click this as soon as it goes right on the next minute. And then we'll time it. And see how quick it takes to do a treasure map on speed. Okay, here we go. I'll click it into the loading screen as soon as it goes over. So right now. Up. There we go, okay. So there we go. I have it right on the minute. So let's see how quick it takes to rush a treasure map. Just taking any moves off the coins. I will be taking extra turns and stuff. This is mainly just to increase our value sum. Because, of course, we're doing this for the drops. We're not exactly doing it just to do these quickly. Of course, we want to get rid of all of our maps. This is also to get resources, of course, too. We're not just trying to burn through them for the sake of burning through them. So, let's see. We'll find out in one moment how much time this takes. Or the approximate takes to rush through a map. Let's see. I think we're about the 1 minute mark. I can't actually check or else I'm going to slow down on doing this map. Well, I'll let you guys know as soon as we finish this map what the time is for rushing through a treasure map like this. And of course, just aim at the coins. Keep aiming at the coins. If you see an extra turn, take it if you want. But there we go. Okay. So that took us 1 minute and... Actually about 1 minute. You can say about 1 minute, 10 seconds if you count. Oh, wow, we actually got an arcane from that. That's very lucky. You can say about 1 minute and 15 seconds, I would say. But wow, we actually end up getting arcane from that. And even more glory. Look at that, 10 glory. 609 gold, 74 souls, and we got an arcane, a pretty lucky one at that. Normally you don't get arcanes. It's only like a 2% drop chance, and we actually got it, so that was pretty good. But yeah, it took about a minute and 15 seconds, probably about a minute to 15 to about a minute to 30 is probably about as much. Giving the amount of time of all loading screens, I would say the amount of time it takes per map cycle would be 2 minutes per map. So you could do about 30 minutes, or 30 minutes per map. You can do about 30 maps per, not 30 maps per minute, 30 maps per hour if you were to rush through maps. So that will give you your amount, Techni. Just divide how many maps you have by 30, and that's how many hours it will take you to complete how many maps you have, approximately. Approximately. It could be slightly quicker than that if you go for less extra turns, but then you get even less rewards as well. But yeah, let me know what that number is. Let me see. What is that? I have about 1,000. What would that be to my number? It was like 1,064. Let me just check that real quick. I'm just going to type that in. I assume that's how many I have. Let's see. 1,064 divided by 30. And we get... We would take, it would take me 2 days. It would take me about 2 to 3 days. It would take me 25.5 hours to complete all of my maps if I was to just rush them one after the other. That is a lot of time. Yeah, Techni, wow. And Techni has so many maps, it would take him 86.7 hours to finish all of his maps. Wow. But yeah, if you had like a bunch of maps and you want to get them, if you actually want to use them for something, you could do that. I'm kind of saving some of my maps. I'm not going to rush through all of them. The main reason is I'm hoping that they eventually add something else to the game that uses maps other than just the treasure hunt minigame. So I'm kind of hesitant just to throw away all my maps, because if there's ever something in the future that needs maps, well, I'll want to have maps for it. So that's why I'm not throwing all of them away. Because I know now that we can do it in like 2 days if I really wanted to. 2 to 3 days. I could technically use every map I had if I really wanted to. But there's no point in doing so. No rewards from it, I really... It's just going to be trait stones and a bunch of resources that I already have, like billions of. So we'll do that on Valkyrie. Yeah, I really can't wait until they add more minigames to this game. That will be absolutely amazing. And we already just read on the 2.2 post that they're actually going to be reworking the rewards for Arena. So at least they're going to be doing that. That won't be helping Arena any, but at least it'll be making it more worth it to actually participate in Arena. Because right now, unless you're like a level 50 or under, Arena isn't really worth it value-wise. But they're going to be fixing it for all players soon, so that's going to be nice. Wow, you have 2,602 maps. That's insane. I have just over 1,000. I do probably use more than you, though. Because there are some weeks I use dozens of them. Some weeks even like more towards like almost 100. I get map crazy sometimes. Sometimes I get like really in the mood just to do maps. Whenever I'm getting tired of whatever the battles are, it's like, okay, let's just do maps. Not that often, though. Recently, I haven't done it for a while, though. Let's see. We'll just take that. Get our manas. Oh, I just gave him blue. That's bad, because he's going to use it for Korvash. It's also bad, because I need to make sure I have the Gorgotha stunned, and he might be... No, he went for the Bone Dragon, which is actually not that good. I would have preferred him to go for one of the mana cores, actually. But at least since he did that, we'll be able to... drain that and come back to get the Gorgotha. I do need purple or brown right now, would be ideal. I don't think I want to use my mana core yet. It would be a little bit of a waste. I need my mana before I do. Yep, well I gotta do it now regardless, unfortunately. Hopefully he doesn't take the browns, but I'm pretty sure he will. No. Oh well, we can get another mana core up. Okay, so I cannot actually take anything that I need. We'll just have to drain him again, I guess. I need brown or purple? Problem is he keeps taking every brown, and now he's going to deny me on there. Luckily, we can just take that, and now we can start just rolling through this team. So we'll do that. Get a huge hit there. He does get Demonic Pack, which is pretty unfortunate. But we did somehow get Bone Dragon back up, and a map. Hey, another map. We were just using you and talking about you, maps. Glad you could join us. And there we go. I think we just won. No, we didn't win yet. Well, he's stunned. How much damage is that? 76? No, that's not enough damage. Oops, that's not... What? That is not the way I meant to take that, though. Surprisingly, that's actually not that bad that I did that. Even though that wasn't the move I wanted. Though it did miss. If we could have gotten his skull there, we could have killed him. But we didn't. Okay, he won't kill us with that. All we need now is just get Bone Dragon up and it's over. Or Skull would even kill him. I'll just give him red, doesn't matter, we need the mana. It's not like he can really stun anything. Doesn't matter what he stunned, it's not going to make any difference. And, oh no, he has Stone Skin! No, if he didn't have the Stone Skin up, that would have killed. Gosh. Okay, well, now we need a dragon. Well, unfortunately, the problem with Bone Dragon now is we hit his armor, so we're actually not going to be able to kill him unless we get lucky here. Nope, we got lucky. We actually got the scope here. Okay. That worked out then. Yeah, there's quite a few looping teams that can get maps fairly easily. Particularly things that can do 2 gems at once, like Inferno King, like Inferno King, Lady Ornarial, Vinoxia, Euro Fire Mantle. They're pretty good at being able to get the trait stone drops. Being able to get the map drops, the 7 times cascades. They can also get gems during invasion team or defend teams, I mean, if you happen to set them on defend. Though setting a defend specifically for that doesn't always work out the best. It still has to be a good defend team for it to really be able to loop it out. But it does overall start gaining a little bit more gems than other teams. Normally, on average, I would say it gains like 10 more gems per week than other teams. But that's only if it gets lucky enough. If you're not getting the invades, like if the team doesn't survive, it's not going to be able to go in long enough into the battle to actually be able to get them. Not like 10 gems even matters that much. But hey, 10 more is better than 0.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Oh, I don't have enough damage to kill it. I would focus on Bone Dragon mana if it actually was on the board. Might just have to take red instead. Oh, nope, nope, nope. Ooh. Okay. We got a couple options there. We'll take that. Sweat that over. Oh, there we go. Let's take those reds real quick. And as long as this doesn't miss, we win. There we go. There we go. Worked out nicely then. I wonder how many seals I'm at this week. I think we're almost at the max. I don't know. I think we're at like 1.2k, 1.1k. I need to try doing that one day. See how long it takes to get 1.5k seals in a single day when actually trying to farm it out. Because normally I'm not specifically farming seals. I'm just kind of just doing battles. And I naturally get there within a week. But farming it out could work. Let me see. Let's go to... wait, there's people in my guild doing 0? Why are there 0s? No, I'll check that later. Let me see. I came here to claim these. Let's see, how many are we up to this so far? Oh wow, we're actually not even at 1,000 yet. Interesting. Well, we got a lot more to do then. A lot more to do. Let's see. Yeah, our guild chest is still at 5 too. I don't know why I came here to check. I could see the exact number if I went to guild, but it's not important. Let's just go. Well, now it's bothering me. I want to know. Now I want to know how far the guild is this week. Oh, so look at how close my Blackhawk is. It's only 1 comment away. All I need to do is get my ship cannon up to a mythic, and I'll have it upgraded. Okay, yeah, we only need about 6,000 more this week. That's not bad. We used to get it a lot quicker, but now people play a little bit slower because there's not as much hype for anything. But as 2.2 comes closer, there'll be a lot of hype again. All of the hype. So much hype. Hyper hype. Ow. Can you hear that cracking? I feel like all my bones are like cracking. Let's see. Can you guys hear that?
Mana surge.
I need to actually get up and stretch probably. It's just I'm like almost immobilized here. I have like a blanket on me and it's keeping me nice and warm because it's so cold in here. And if I stand up, I won't have it on me.
Mana surge.
Let's see here. We'll go Bone Dragon into stun. Also, thank you for the subscribe. Much appreciated. So yeah, we'll go for the stun here. I'll get rid of his stone skin. So now we'll be able to just tear him down with skulls. Right here. I'm actually aiming at the lowest armor, mainly because I want to do it in line. Just so we will be able to kill it like this. Now we just killed 2 instead of 1. Plus we even get more damage on it. There we go. We even got 3. And we almost got Bone Dragon back up. Oh, we did get Bone Dragon back up. Look at this. Turn 2 win with a Bone Dragon team. Or is this turn 1? No, this has to be turn 2. There's no way this is turn 1. Because we cast No, we didn't cast Mana Core. Did we really just turn 1 win with Bone Dragon? That had to have been turn 2. There's no way that was turn 1. But there we go. Dead. That was pretty lucky. It normally doesn't go that smoothly. What was glitched in the intro? Wait, what? You're using Vinoxia, Lady Nuriel, Valkyrie, Queen Mab for your defense team. That sounds pretty good. They can counter it though just by using a something with Mana Shield. But normally a lot of people will forget or don't bother switching their team. Or don't even bother checking the teams. So they probably might not have a counter to it. Yeah, probably because, yeah, you definitely get a lot of gems from it. But the main reason you probably have a high lose rate on it is because all that people have to do to survive to that team is just set a Mana Shield on their team. Or anything with Impervious. And having either of those two things will basically make that your team impossible to win against them, especially under AI control. But as far as getting gems, yeah, it definitely work. And you definitely be able to win against anyone who doesn't bother checking the fact that you have a Queen Mab there. Because that's another thing. Queen Mab, you used to be able to use like only Queen Mab in a team, but once the counters got introduced into the game for her, you basically can't use her as your only damage source, because if you do, people will just counter it out with a Impervious, and then she does literally nothing to them. She can't freeze them, and she can't mana burn them. Okay, let's see here. We'll take that. I was hoping we'd get something on Cascade, even though none of that mana is anything we needed, but we didn't. It's gonna try freezing us. It actually hasn't gotten a single freeze yet, despite using it like 5 times. And nor will it, because we're killing it off. Now, all we need is a Bone Dragon in this match. Come on, give it to us. Don't you dare block it in any way, shape, or form. Don't you dare convert out one of these 2 colors. No! I needed that. Okay, now we need a Surge. Okay, good. We got it. It's over. It's over. He'll take skulls. We'll kill it. There we go. Perfect. Sweet. There we go. Hello, Super IT. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Is it Super IT or Super It? I don't quite know because it's in double caps. So I just kind of been saying Super IT. Let's see. They're considering switching Queen Mab out for Kraken to pick up the greens in Vinoxia gets killed. Yeah, that'd probably be best to switch it out for a Kraken. You'd also be able to get random Devours, which would be really good. Especially against if anyone was actually using this as their invade team. You would instantly counter it just by being able to do that. So yeah, I would say if you have a Kraken, definitely switch out your Queen Mab for a Kraken and see if it gives better results. It'll probably Cascade better too, because even the Kraken would have a chance of giving a 7 times Cascade for you. So we'll let him take the skulls. I'm not too worried about that. I do want to try taking brown, but I can't take it this turn or else he's going to take skulls. I don't mind if he takes yellows. Just need him not taking other turns. So we'll give him that. We need brown. We need another brown. Might even use our... I don't know if I want to use this on skulls or on brown. Actually, yellow's the most populated. Actually, let's just take the brown. We'll stun him. We'll use courage. And we'll go from there. So let's stun and drain. Now we'll use courage on something. What exactly, I do not know. I guess skulls. There we go, that worked out. Any free skulls that we can take? Well, actually, technically we can. We can do it by just aiming at the skulls again with this, and then we'll team wipe it as soon as we miss. If we miss. We'll take that, do it again. Gosh, we might not miss. We might just be able to kill it with courage alone. Gosh. Of course it gets the revive. Why not? Oh, we're at one shot at this point. Doesn't even matter. Come on, miss already. We might not even get a miss. We're at 100 attack and we still haven't missed yet. This courage might single-handedly kill out his entire team. Because it finally missed. We can use our Bone Dragon now. There we go. So broken. It's really funny to watch though. There we go. We got a Celestial Trait Stone too. We've been getting some pretty good Trait Stone drops this stream. We got a random... we only got one Trait Stone drop during one of our maps, and it was a Arcane that we actually needed, which is pretty funny. Also, for any of you that did not see yet from earlier, oh, good, well, cool, we got a gem from this team too. That's pretty interesting. Something we end up learning from earlier. Next week is red, green, red, purple, and there's going to be 3 troops, the new legendary, as well as the event is going to be from our Grim Woods. That's everything we know about it. And the most important thing to note is that it is red, purple coming in next week, which is very, very, very good for being able to upgrade quite a few troops that haven't had the opportunity to be upgraded, because there hasn't been red, purple in the shop for like 4 or 5 months now, and the previous one was horrible. So glad to finally see red, purple make a comeback. It was actually previously it was like the rarest Trait Stone in the game. Now it's now that they finally added it back again, everyone will have them. And there's a lot of good red, purple troops out there that really need the upgrading. So that's gonna be a lot of fun next week, trying everything out with that. Plus the next legendary for we'll be doing a 50% mana boost to all beasts on the team, as long as they still keep it based on what the files say. So that's going to be very, very interesting, since that will really bring beast teams from being pretty much useless to actually viable. So we'll see what that does. Right here, I think I'm going to go in red. Hopefully we get an extra turn on that. I think I missed. Yes, I did. But at least we got Valkyrie, so it's not a complete miss. We'll at least be able to use that on something like brown here. Get our mana up, start looping Justice again, start aiming that on red. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yes, there's enough. Come on, let's use it. We're not going to be able to use it on the, what's it called? The Carnex, but we will be able to use it to damage everything else. So we'll just throw a Queen Map here. That better be 13. I didn't bother counting. Good. And we'll just keep doing it on skulls until we win at this point. Hopefully it'll let us like that. There we go. We even got Cauldron, so I won't be needing it. Let's see. Just double check that. Get another one off. Here we go. One shot, one shot, one shot. All these teams are just complete one-shot teams. Oh, look, we even got a map. We've been talking about maps. There's another one. There we go. Yeah, they really need to add a counter to skulls in this game. Like, seriously. Skull teams have pretty much always, like almost always in this game, have been the most overpowered teams you could ever possibly use ever. Period. Let's see. Can you, if you have the time, to explain how kingdom bonuses work? Sure, I can explain how kingdom bonuses work right now. I'll do it as soon as this battle ends because I'll be able to fully show it, other than just explaining it. So I'll wait till this battle ends before I explain that to you. Let's see. Or what is the best? I don't quite know what that question is as far as what is the best kingdom. Because there's a lot of different answers to that depending on what specifically your question is related to it. Like, what are the best troops? What are the best kingdom to set as your home kingdom? What is the best team bonuses from a kingdom? Like, there's a lot of different categories that you can group them in as far as which one is the best. But I'll explain that more in a second. Let's see. What are we going to do here? I guess on red. Nope. I should really just be aiming it on whatever man is the most populated. I think might be the best. Even if I don't need that color. Because that'll at least ensure that we'll get an extra turn. And getting extra turn is what's really important about that. Oh, don't you dare, Valkyrie. Oh, it missed. Sweet. Okay, thank you, Valkyrie. Never mind. Oh, I really hate that Valkyrie got Mana Shield too. That's probably the... I'm more frustrated that Valkyrie got Mana Shield than I am that it got the Necromancy nerf. Because now I can't use Queen Mab, and now everyone still uses Valkyrie. So now there's like a hard counter to Queen Mab just sitting in every single team pretty much that you can't actually use to kill it off with.
Mana surge.
There we go, it's dead. No worries now. We'll just use that on blue, and then that should be it. And we have the Valkyrie for backup. There we go. And that's match. We'll just convert that out. Oh, wait, never mind. I could have won it right there. I was going for right there, though. Hey, we might get a map. Come on, map. Nope. No map. But yeah, Raluca, let me go explain that then. Kingdoms. There are so much to know about kingdoms. Well, which kingdom bonuses are you talking about? Because there's a lot of different ways that we can talk about kingdoms. I really need to do a video on it, but I can do like briefly on the stream. So you don't know exactly how they influence the troops. Okay, so every single troops are assigned to specific kingdoms. Well, let's talk about some of them. I don't know what order I should do this in. First, let's just go over which kingdom is the best to set as your home kingdom. That White Helm. This is mainly because it has a pure glory tribute. You set this as your home kingdom, and then you will get 2 times tribute whenever you get this kingdom's tribute. You do extremely early on in the game, you want to set it to whatever kingdom has the highest % chance that you currently own. But later on, more towards the game, probably once you're at least level 100 or even level 50, you definitely want to have White Helm as your home kingdom here, as it would give you the most glory. And out of gold, glory, and souls in the amount that each of them give, glory is by far the best one that you can get. So as far as kingdom bonuses, whenever you use multiple troops from a single kingdom, it will give you a bonus. For example, let's just go, we started with White Helm explanation. Let's go with White Helm still. Let's just make a team out of 4 random White Helm troops here. And as you can see, we're going to be getting some bonuses here. We have 2 different bonuses. One of them is from having all White Helm. One thing to note about these bonuses is that kingdom bonuses actually give more bonuses than type bonuses. As you can see, we're getting 4 armor and 4 life here, whereas here we are getting, for our kingdom bonuses, 2 armor, 2 life, 1 attack, 1 magic. They're basically scaled in a way where attack counts as 2 points, magic counts as 4 points, and then they just add all of them up. If I'm not mistaken, every single kingdom is 10 points, whereas every single troop type is 8 points once you get it to 4 times. As you can see, that would be 2, 2, that's 4, attack is another 2, which is 6, and then magic, which is 10, and that's how all of them add up. So you actually get 2 extra points overall whenever you do a 4 times of a specific kingdom than you do of a 4 times a specific type. But you can do both of them at once too. As you can see, these are all white helm, but they're also all divine right there, divine. They say what they are underneath their troop thing, divine, divine, and divine. And every single troop is divided based on a kingdom. As you can see here, there are a bunch of kingdoms. Some of them aren't actually kingdoms on the map. For example, Apocalypse, this isn't an actual kingdom. This is just a sorting for troops. Another one that's like this are the Guardian troops that you get from guild keys. None of these are actually from a kingdom. You just get these as guild drops, and then they're kind of just there. As far as upgrading teams and team bonuses or kingdom bonuses, one thing to note is you do get extra tribute chance and mana surge chance whenever you upgrade these. This isn't actually increasing your mana surge chance. This is increasing your mastery, which in return increases your mana surge chance. Like, this isn't increasing your purple surge by 10%. It's probably doing it by anywhere from like 3 to like 0.5%, depending on how high your mastery is. That's how much 10 is going to be doing. But once you get a kingdom fully leveled up to level 10, you actually get a stat from it. And this works everywhere other than Arena. It'll upgrade all of your troops by that much, and you can get even further bonuses by upgrading all of these. These are as you upgrade troops and upgrade your traits, get them leveled and everything like that, get them ascended, you start getting additional bonuses. In between all of them is gold, but some of them are really good, such as double tribute chance, double tribute reward, and most specifically the double skill bonus. This is one of them that comes into play quite a bit, where people don't exactly know where the additional bonuses are. The main two that are creating additional bonuses on people are from this kingdom bonus here when you get it up to 10, as you can see right there. I believe the total gold cost for that's 140,000 gold. I forget exactly off the top of my head, but it's somewhere up there around that general area. But once you get a kingdom, and that will give you 1 stat point, and you get even another one after you get these upgraded. Every single troop 50 points, every single trait is 25, and every single level is 10. For some reason, that does change later on. I don't know why they did that. Like, if we go into this kingdom right here, it actually changes. None of you would really need to worry about this, but, wait, why isn't it showing it for this one? But they do change up the values. Wait. Hey, it's not showing for that one. Maybe they changed it. Never mind. Maybe they changed it to be correctly. I don't know. Because they did some kind of weird math to it. Yeah, like this one. Like, notice how everything after, like, these 2 stars give, like, a weird amount. Like, that's giving less, that's giving the same. But that's both the levels and the troops are giving less. I don't know exactly why they did that. It's very confusing. Luckily, none of you need to worry about that. Unless you have, like, 7 stars on a kingdom. It doesn't start doing that. But it's very, very weird. And I have no clue why they made that design choice. It might just be because of the cap. And it's just acting weird as it goes over the cap. That's my only response I can ever think. Oh, yeah, Jack said it in the chat. It's 122,500 gold to upgrade a kingdom from level 1 to level 10. Technically, it would cost about... the total cost would be approximately 126,500, simply because every single kingdom after, I think, 15 starts to cost you 4,000 gold, and that 4,000 gold automatically gives you the first level 1 as well as the kingdom. Also, upgrading the kingdoms if you are very early on in the game also gives you new banners. There's like 1 billion banners in this game. No, actually there's 1 per kingdom, which is what, 25 or 26? I forgot how many kingdoms there even are in the game right now. I think it's 26 now that the pirate kingdom came in. But there's 1 per kingdom, and every single kingdom has a unique banner of its own. Let me check that real quick. How many kingdoms are there? But I think that answers your question. Yeah, there is 26. That was correct. But I think that answers your question. If you have any other questions about kingdoms, feel free to leave it in the chat. And yeah, I will get to them. But yeah, I think that explains it. Let me know if that didn't explain your question. And if it didn't, I can explain it more. Raucus. Hello, Hendry. Welcome. Would you like to try Mercy, Golden Cog, Bombot? Sure. I'll actually no. Actually, I won't try it for the single reason of I don't want to have to switch out my class. Any teams that I don't have to switch out my class for, I will definitely do. But if we're doing a mech team, I kind of have to. Though one good thing, the next troop coming in on Monday is going to have, or I think it's going to be coming in on Monday, as long as they didn't change their ability, is going to have a 50% mana to all beasts, and it's an actual troop instead of a class. So now we don't have to worry about what teams for that. I won't have to worry about like constantly switching class or saying that I can't do it because I have to switch class. At least with that new one coming, I won't have to switch class every single time we need to make like an all beast team. So that's going to be nice. Okay, so we have two options here. We can take a 15% chance and hope we kill it, or we can go for mana. Blue mana, specifically. Okay, we're doing it. Going. Nope, we didn't get it. Oh, I was stunned. I should have paid attention. I had a 0% of a trigger. I don't know why I didn't think I was stunned. Oh, well, we'll just take blue. That should have been the move I did the previous turn. Oh, well. Oh, I took some of my reds now, too. Let me go yellow. Hopefully that doesn't miss. Okay, good, it doesn't. We got our Valkyrie up. We got all of our mana up that we need. Let's use this on skulls. Hopefully it doesn't miss. Good, good. Very good. Hey, quick blue count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, there's enough. And there we go. We got this looping, and now we should be able to win pretty easily. Once it gets going, it just goes and goes and goes. Oh, missed. As I was saying, ignore what I was saying. There we go. Also, I'm pretty sure the redeem code below me is dead by now, but definitely check it if you haven't yet. It's probably dead, but hey, check it just in case. Never know. Oh yeah, it has impervious. Why am I even trying to bother with that? What to do here? I don't want to take too many blue off the board, or else I'll be hindering my own ability. But I guess I'll have to. I don't really see any option where I won't remove a lot of blue. So we'll do that. Use it on skulls. And hey, we got a map. I guess it worked. We kind of did a little staircase method there, and that kind of gave it to us. So we'll do that. And is that enough to kill? Yeah, it is. One skull. And boom, dead. Okay, let me read chat. I haven't been reading some of the more. Hello, Steven Trax. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Let me see. What else do we have here? Level 109, and you want your Bone Dragon to be better. You saw that they have a good attack on it. Yeah, you would just need to upgrade attack kingdoms. Attack kingdoms are... I'll show you where every single attack kingdom is, so you don't need to look into it. We're using Archer class for this, Hendry. Is the main class that we've been using lately, simply because it works with pretty much everything, except we can't use it with a mech team because it doesn't work. Let me see. Oh yeah, all of the attack kingdoms, Racula. Currently every single kingdom that will give you attack is Black Hawk. Wait, let me just double check this real quick. Wait, is Wild Plains one? I forget if Wild Plains one is. I believe it is. Yes, it is Black Hawk, Wild Plains, Pride Lands, and Forest of Thorns all give you attack. All you have to do to check which stat a kingdom gives is go into the kingdom page, and on the very first page, whatever is here is the stat that it gives once you get it to level 10, or the double stat that it gives once you get it to 5 stars. That's all you have to do to check it. The best ones to upgrade are those 4 that I just mentioned: Pride Lands, Black Hawk, Forest of Thorns, and I missed one. Oh, and Wild Plains. And all of the Magic Kingdoms are also really good. Normally I suggest doing the Magic Kingdoms first, and those are Zolkiri, Karkaroth, Darkstone, and Blighted Lands are all of the Magic Kingdoms to upgrade. Oh, this bot reports the code is dead. How does the bot even know that? How on earth does the Discord bot know when a code is dead? Also, yeah, no one answered me earlier. Do you guys want to do a Discord chat? I can set that up. Or actually, technically, it's already set up in the Discord. All I'd have to do is give you guys the link for it. We can all go into it. I don't know if anyone wanted to chat or anything, instead of having to type all the time. Because we already have that set up. Or it would just take like 1 minute of stream time for me to go there. Because all I'd have to do is open up Discord and go to the chat channel, then post the invite thing into chat. I don't know if anyone would be interested in it. But we have it set up if anyone is. Or multiple people are. Let's see. We'll throw down the Queen map. Also, I should probably post that invite link regardless. Mainly because it's a good place to get redeem codes if none of you are using it currently. Let me go start opening up Discord. Or one of you can post it. Or let me just start opening up Discord. Let me get that invite link to the page. Because I would definitely advise using this Discord page. Mainly, if nothing else, to get redeem codes. Because there's a whole discussion link. Or there's this whole discussion topic on the... on this Discord page that just posts all of the redeem codes that are ever added to the game. So let me go do that real quick. Let me go and let's see. How do I invite? I'm still new to this whole hidden use copy paste button. Why is it hidden? Copy. Well, let's go get you guys to this group then. I believe it's timed, so if you try doing this after the fact. But if you're here right now, definitely go check out that page if you haven't already. And particularly the codes. There are a bunch of codes on the page there. And those will be... Oh, someone was explaining. You have to use the bot to send the codes now. So you get into the commands channel and write... new code, put the code. Okay. Okay. So that would work then. Okay, interesting. Let me just see that. So, okay, we actually have like a whole bot system on the Gems of War Discord too. I haven't been using it that much. I've mainly just been using it to check codes and to post codes. But they have like a whole bot system for it now too. That's kind of interesting. Very interesting. Huh. Okay, so I'll need to check that later. But anyways, we have that Discord page. I'll keep it open for now. Let's see. No, but yeah, we do have the Discord chat as well. The one that says Tacet there. I don't know if we'll ever use it though. But we have it available. Whoa, I just messed up all my tabs. How do I minimize this? There we go. There we go. Okay, now that I just messed up every single tab I have, let me fix this real quick. There we go. Okay, I'm back. We are back. Okay, where were we? Taking that. Taking skulls. And take more skulls. And there we go. Already got the match. We come back for like 30 seconds, not even, and boom, win. Wow, 3 mimics and a giant spider. What on earth? Wow. What a team, what a team. Also, is my chat frozen again, or is me, is my chat frozen again, or is my thing just not, or is no one? Because sometimes my chat freezes, and then I don't know for like 10 minutes. Actually, there's a really easy way to test it. Let me just refresh this page. And that'll instantly tell me if it's frozen or not.
Mana surge.
Nope, it's not frozen. I don't know why. I always feel like it freezes. Probably because it has had a tendency to freeze a lot in the past. So, like, whenever I don't see any chat movement, it's like, oh no, it's frozen. But some people just don't want to chat sometimes, so that's what it's normally from. Let's see. What are we doing here? We'll take that up. Valkyrie, we'll use that on purple. Also, any other questions, any team builds that you guys want me to do or write for you or try to improve any of your builds or anything like that, feel free to leave it in chat. We will definitely do them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's very close. That was actually almost, that's only 1 over. 1 over the amount we needed. I really do need an indication that automatically tells you if there's enough on the board. Okay, you have no chat freeze. Thank you. Just making sure. Always just making sure. I hate when it freezes. Especially when it freezes, then I don't realize that it freezes. That's the worst.
Mana surge.
I know, just nothing to say. Well, one good thing about these streams that I normally do, we should have a lot more to do whenever the next patch comes out. Because if they're doing weekly events, I'd mainly be able to save those for whenever Friday and Saturday come around. And if so, then we'll actually have specific tasks that we'll be able to do every Friday and Saturday then. The weekly tasks, but of course I would save them for our streams to be able to do them. So that'll be kind of interesting because it would give us actually some kind of direction. Because normally on weeks like this, when on our Fridays and Saturday streams, at this point, I've pretty much already covered everything build-wise with videos and everything else. And then we've kind of reached a point where I don't really have anything to show if nothing came out like within the week, like a new mythic or anything like that, or a new kingdom. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, there's enough. Okay. But after next patch, we'll definitely have something to always do, which is going to be fun. Hello, Demigod Smith. Welcome, welcome. Are you currently trying to farm brown for your Soothsayer? Well, if you need the arcanes, go to Zhejian, farm there. If you need just browns, go to Kazale, which only drops brown gems. Or trade stones, I mean. I should switch up my team some. I keep using the same overpowered teams, which unfortunately is like what you're supposed to do. But that will change as of next patch, which is going to be amazing. Can't wait till that actually comes out. I'm actually looking more forward to that than the guild change, to be honest. Because if the game being able to switch up some, so we don't have to keep using the same builds over and over and over and over again, is going to be great. Because this does become, like, just a little repetitive at times. I don't mind it too much. But obviously, you see it. We keep using, like, the same six-ish builds. We keep seeing the same dozen on defend. But that should be changing up, and I can't wait until it does. I just wish it would get here already. It's not going to be here until a couple weeks, the next patch. 50 gem chest, cross your fingers for me. Oh, good luck. Good luck. Good luck, Jack. Hope you get a mythic or something that you need, legend-wise. Or just something that you need in general. Let's see. I think I'm going to convert out the green here.
Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge.
Can we get skulls? I don't know if I should risk it. There's barely any skulls here. Oh, we got it though. He survived with 1 HP, but we got it. Oh, now I have to waste a skull on 1 HP. Oh well. Is there any way we can win this turn? I don't think we can. I can try for a win. Come on, skull. Nope, we didn't get it. Normally we won't, and there's only a 1 in 7 chance we even get it. Hello, Clever. Welcome. Oh, where did I put my... 1 second. Oh. Never mind. No clue what I was... Never mind. Okay. Okay, so... Let's use a different team. Let's actually use a Gorgoltho team. Especially since he's using a Bone Dragon. Did I even forget to save? I think I forgot to save my previous team that I was using. The the Gorgoltho team that I was normally using. Or was I saving it over this? Actually, let's use this. Someone suggested this earlier, and it was actually insanely good. I never tried this with a Mercy, and it actually works insanely well with a Mercy. Hello, D. Welcome. Let's see. Do you have a good team build you recommend for Scion? There is a build I normally do for Scion. As far as good builds with Scion, it's a relatively weaker troop out there. There's actually, surprisingly, there's better mana draining options out there than it. But as far as my go-to team, I'll actually show it right after this battle, what I normally use as my team for it. Let me just finish out this battle. There we go, a map. Hey, a map. So we'll use that. He actually has quite a few undead too, which we'll be able to burn. And we'll get a silence on the Damien, of course. We'll convert out the brown here. Can we get enough mana? No, we cannot. Yes, we can. So we'll convert that out, and that should be match. We're pretty close to it. Yep, there we go. And that's match. Oh, it might survive. Oh, come on, 1 HP. What do you call that? Gosh. But yeah, we'll go show a Scion team real quick. I actually have one that I really, really like. I'll just let Burn kill it. One that I really... Oh, I need to end my turn first. There. It is Gorgotha, Merilith, Mad Prophet, and Scion. And we'll go do that right now and show that team. If you need a different one, just let me know. What you'd normally use with it is some kind of giant spider if you were to do something other than this. But let me go and show this. Let's see. We'll go to suggested teams. Clear this out. I was like, wait, why would I have that set as my team? I was doing it to show the kingdoms. I was going to say. And let's get our Scion in here. Oh, my blanket's covering the thing. Also, I need light in here. Got dimmer all of a sudden. Let's see, Scion, oh, it does not go there. Mad Prophets. Gorgotha, and a Merilith. When Merilith first came out, this was like one of my favorite builds to use with it. But this team right here, as far as composition that we will use for this, let's see. You could even use a sacrifice if you really wanted to. Instead of a Mad Prophet. I almost forgot about that. Because Mad Prophet had to be used earlier, back when it was just the only thing that really did it. But we'll try it with this. Still does the same thing. Plus we get to actually keep the unit. So we'll just move this on purple. Go and rush up our Merilith. It also up on our Scion. We even get a team bonus a little bit. Mostly just for the Daemons. Scion does work pretty good with all Daemons. You could even replace out this Mad Prophet with something like a Giant Spider or just a Daemon in general that you happen to have available. Maybe something like a Desdemona if you happen to have it, or a actually I think that's the only Daemon that does true damage other than Merilith. But they're both the same color, so maybe not a Desdemona. But yeah, any other Daemon that you really have available would probably work. But we're doing it more towards a Mad Prophet build with this one. So we're going to be just rushing up their magic and getting up their mana as well from doing it. And all we need is one more Purple Surge, and we will have it. If we cannot do it by Purple Surge, we will still be able to do it by other means. Unfortunately, he did Death Mark our Gorgotha. That's actually very dangerous. He can kill. That is something that can happen. So we're going to take our purple right here. Hopefully that Death Mark does not kill us. He can get lucky. Okay, well, I don't even know if I want to let it skull us, but I think I have to. So we'll do that, give us our magic buff. We need that magic buff. It also gave us a bunch of mana. That'll help start getting these things up. We're going to use that. That'll also give us all of our mana. And from here, you essentially just loop them over and over again. And that's pretty much what we will be doing here. Use our Scion. It'll keep draining. We'll use our Gorgotha to keep filling it up. Gorgotha with Scion is really, really good. And yeah, you just kind of keep looping this. Use Merilith, then Scion, then Gorgotha. Repeat, repeat, repeat until they die is essentially what this team is. And you just keep looping all of the mana. And normally on a good run, you'll be able to do it without them ever casting. If you notice this match, if I'm not mistaken, they have not gotten a single cast off. And pretty much every match that you use this specific team, they're not going to be casting against. Unfortunately, that death mark, that lucky death mark right there, is going to kill us. But we still have the Merilith and the Scion. We won't be able to loop as well as we were. But we're still going to be able to get the general same damage out that we were already doing. And there we go. There we go. Now he won't be able to kill us anymore with those death marks. Also, if your Gorgotha happens to die, you have an insanely high attack because of your Merilith, which will be able to one-shot most likely, or pretty close to it, if not one-shotting. They also help our Scion to do a little bit more damage now that they're actually dead. And he'll just take skulls. We'll kill them out with the Scion. And that is the match right there with our 30 damage, true damage. The main thing you use it for is drain, though, just to make sure they never actually get any... you can just kind of keep ticking down their HP with the Merilith and the Scion while they never have any magic or any mana, I mean. And that's pretty much how you use that team. So, yeah. Works fairly nice. Average speed, I wouldn't say it's particularly fast, but it does work against a wide variety of teams. Like, watch, I'll use it one more time. We can even win against a Bone Dragon team, most likely, right here. You can win against pretty much anything. Normally, you don't even lose any troops, but it did get pretty lucky with that Death Mark. A Death could be a pretty hard counter, since it could kill multiple of your team, but your Scion should be able to loop in that it never gets your chance. So right here, we're not going to be able to rush our Mad Prophet like we did the first time. We're going to have to go for Brown and instead rush up our Gorgultha and do it by that means. So there we go. He even gave us a nice big mana right there. We'll take this. Really need to get our Gorgultha mana. And hopefully we'll be able to get a Cascade. There we go. Didn't even need to take another turn for it. So we'll just explode the map. Get us our mana that we need. Might even be able to get some purple here. No, we do not. We'll be able to get it with our Marilith, though. And that'll give us the last of the mana that we need. We even got our Scion up, which... Oh, and our Mad Prophet. Gosh, we got a little bit of everything. And we got everything up right now. Gosh, we even getting skulls. Don't have anything not up at this point. Well, our Gorgultha, I guess, but... we'll just throw these. You do want to throw these before you actually use them. Mainly because your Marilith or your Mad Prophet will be giving you the mana anyways. You can kind of use it as an explosion that doesn't explode. It'll give you the mana as if it is explosion, but you won't actually need to do anything to the board. Like right here, we'll use that again, and now we'll use our Mad Prophet. This time for mana purposes more so than the actual magic that it gives. Of course, the magic is useful too. Magic will make sure our Gorgultha explodes the entire board. Get more gem destroys, and our Scion will get more damage. And you just keep looping these. This is normally my go-to Scion build whenever building a Scion. It's just I find this team to be a lot of fun. It's not like the quickest team out there, but it works against everything, and it's interesting to use. Oh no, I find it a lot of fun to use. And you can disable like crazy. I should have taken the Grange right there. But they essentially never get a cast off because you just keep getting your Scion up over and over and over and over again to the point that they never get to cast in most instances. And we'll just go for the explosion here and just do whatever we need to after that. Probably a Drain or a Marilith if they don't have mana yet. Probably a Marilith because he's going to do skulls. If your Gorgultha ever dies, your Marilith will have like a billion attack that you'll just be able to one-shot with. As you can see right now, it's at 61, which is almost enough to one-shot. Two more casts, I think it'll be enough to one-shot them all. Or one more by the time we actually get this off. And they're lucky. Has his ability? Nope, no ability for you. And it cycles pretty well in that they'll never be able to cast. Normally it cycles perfectly for it. Like right there you saw he just got his Bone Dragon up. We counted it right in the nick of time to make sure he doesn't kill out our Gorgultha, which wouldn't have even mattered. But still, works out nice. And eventually your Scion will just have enough damage that can one-shot them all. Unfortunately, that just protected them from being one-shot. The skull that he just took there, giving him 3 HP, or 6 HP actually, to a bunch of his troops. So we'll just use our Gorgultha here, and that'll give us our Marilith, our Scion, and we can end it there. Actually, we can just end it with our Scion if he does not take a skull right here. So he doesn't, and that is match. So yeah, that. Hope that team helps. I don't know if you have everything for it, but Giant Spider is always a good alternative if you don't. Giant Spider, for anything that uses purple, is a good idea. There isn't anything that doesn't use purple that Giant Spider isn't good with. Let's see. You're finding yourself terribly unlucky in PvP this week. Deathmark I know, Deathmark seems to be killing a lot. I have gotten so many Deathmark deaths and loses this week. Actually, I think almost every lose I have right now this week is from Deathmark. I don't think anything has changed with it, but Deathmark's just been crazy. I don't know if it's because more people have been using it or what, but Deathmark has definitely been becoming rampant lately and being annoying. Let's go 4 times dragons. Let's stick with the dragons. Or go for the dragon. Actually, I don't even know if I used this team on stream yet today. I like using the all-dragon teams, particularly the double Dragon Soul teams. Simply because you can loop between each other and just keep getting like an excessive amount of mana. It's always funny. We'll take that, take that. I have mail. What is that? Oh. T-Turtle. I ended up ordering this shirt on T-Turtle, and I said I'd give their messaging things, and now they just send me like a billion messages. I feel like every single day they send a message. It's like, hey, we have this, go buy this. No. No. Let's see. We'll go up there. And we'll take it down the middle. Come on, how do we not have Dragon Soul, man? I probably could have aimed at a better column, but still. Okay, we'll use that. Come on, get us reds, get us purples. There we go. That's what I needed. There we go. Now that's needed earlier. Perfect. Also, whenever you have 2 Dragon Souls up, make sure to use the one that is in the first position first. Or this goes with any mana generating troops. Use the one that's closer up front first. Because if you use the back one, you'll be blocking it with your other troop. Like right here, since we used that one first, it already gained mana. And now all of our mana is going to be going into this Dragon Soul. If we did it in reverse order, both of them would have like 10 mana. And neither of them would be at full. But because we do it in this reverse order, this one will now be at full mana. Like that. Instead of having 2 that are like weirdly manaed. Oh, have we had a guild slot open for like 2 to 3 days? It's actually been open for longer than that. We haven't gotten any recruitment things. I actually completely forgot that we had a slot open. You guys should have told me on the thing. I don't normally check that number. Let me see. I find it a lot harder to tell how many people are in the guild now. I actually like the better or earlier format for that. Hey, yeah, we do. We only have 29 members. I should probably go do that. I can't do that on stream, though. Unless any of you in stream can do 500,000 gold and 300 trophies per week and 1.5k seals easily every single week. If anyone in stream who already is in my guild can do that, then yeah, I can invite you to my guild. But you have to easily be able to do 500,000 gold per week and 300 trophies per week. And 1.5k seals every week. And that's at minimum. Let's see. Were there any suggested teams I have been skipping? If so, feel free to just leave them again. I believe I got to them all. No problem, D, for the Scion teams. If you need a different one, just let me know. Or any other team builds or anything of the such. I kind of just assumed there that you had a Gorgotha. Didn't know for sure if you did or not. Okay, we'll explode out the board. Like, here's one of those problems I was talking about earlier, but I couldn't have helped it because I didn't have both of them up. You get, like, some mana on both of them, but neither of them have all. Like, if that 7 mana was on the other Dragon Soul, we have all of our mana right now. But let's see. Let's go down here. Then we'll use our Celestacia on our to get us mana. I actually won't even need to. So we'll do that now. Explode out the board. Now we'll use it. Or we can use Tremor, actually. Tremor might even be the kill. Oh, no. It won't kill out the Plague. Unless there's a weird glitch where the skulls end up damaging the second troop. That sometimes happens. No, it doesn't. I was hoping it would. It always does it with Behemoth, but with some other troops, it's like random if it does or does not do it. It's very weird. Hello, Gregory. Welcome. You're struggling with determining what you should be focusing your farming efforts on. Should you focus on gold, souls, trait stones, level 116, and not a lot of strong creatures? I would probably say you'd be wanting to focus on the lower end of PvP then. You definitely always want to make sure you have 1.9k rating every single week. Every single player should be trying to do that. But as far as things that you should be doing, probably doing your 1 trophy battles. 1 trophy or 2 trophy battles. Make sure you get those 1.9k seals every single week. You'll be getting a bunch of glory, a bunch of all your resources. Just try finding a team that you can use that can both soul farm and do the 1 trophies at the same time. Maybe 2 trophies if you can handle the 2 trophies at your level. But definitely if you can't, just do the 1 trophy PvP battles or even scout them out. Sometimes the 2 trophy is actually easier than the 1 trophy, and very, very occasionally the 3 trophy is even easier than it. Very rare though that will ever occur. But normally you want to stick with your 1 trophy, 2 trophy, whatever one is an easier battle. Farming those out, making sure you get 1.9k rating, making sure you get 1.5k seals per week, and that will help you a lot in just being able to farm in general in this game. And as long as you do that every single week, you are pretty much solid for farming. Of course, you could even make that farming team even better if you have some kind of a team that you can do with that can farm gold and other resources as well. Maybe something like a Bonnie Rose, a Valkyrie, or something else incorporated into your team that will be able to win on 1 trophy battles or 2 trophy or however highest you can go and actually win at, is what you normally want to focus your farming efforts on. And that will give you everything. That will give you glory souls, trophies for your guild, trait stones, and even the weekly rewards that come in doing PvP. That's normally the best bet I would suggest for farming as a new player or even just any player. That's a general rule of thumb of being able to farm very well in this game, is make sure you hit that minimum and just do have a team that can get resources as you actually battle. You want to make sure you're at least getting one of these 3 resources with your team. Like this team I'm doing right now is giving us souls. We're going to be able to gain a lot of souls because of their dragon soul. You always want to make sure, or pretty much always want to make sure, whatever team you are using in PvP can get at least one of these 3 resources at top. Anything that isn't is limiting how many resources you could be getting. Pretty much every team can naturally farm gold though, because they'll just wipe it off the board from getting 4 times and 5 times matches. But normally the 2 that you'd want to focus the team on is either souls or maps. Maps you'd either put something like a Tyree, Marriott, or Lil Johnny with. Most likely Tyree is your best bet. And for souls, you'd want to put something like a Valkyrie, Banshee, White, Dragon Soul, something along those lines. Those kind of troops are really good for being able to accumulate souls. Like here, you can see every single cast, we get 15 souls to us. Wait, 16. Oh yeah, because we killed one is why we got 16. Wait, 16? How did that happen? It's because we got a kill as well, which gives 1 soul. Oh, come on, 1 mana short. That's not good. I needed that 1 mana. I gotta waste a turn just to get that 1 mana. Oh, and he has like almost every ability up. But we'll just use that again. Another annoyingness when they're both at like barely or almost there, but neither of them have all mana. Actually, I think, what am I gonna do here? What am I gonna do? I'll go for purple actually. I was just gonna take the red surge, but hey, purple. I not only have a higher surge chance on purple, I also have a we'd get 1 more mana because of the banner that we have set. So hey, and there's already the match. Demi Smith, yes, 500 gold per week is the minimum requirement for my guild. It's tied at the highest gold requirement in the game. Interim used to have a 1,000,000 gold requirement. I believe they lowered it down to 500,000 though. You can't really ask for more than 500,000. 500,000 is kind of like the cap off, because anything more than that is just a little bit pushing it. But a lot of players in this game do get millions of gold per week. I probably get around 3 to 5 million gold per week in this game. Normally more towards the lower end though. Depends how much I play in a given week, but that's generally about the amount of gold I get from tributes and everything else. PvP in general. And I'm not ever even on the leaderboard either most weeks, and I still get that much. If I was on the leaderboard, if I'm on the leaderboard, I normally get more towards 4 or 5 million gold during weeks like those. Let's see, we'll take a purple. Oh, I just came up as your 3 trophy fight. Good luck on that battle. The team I have set, I believe, is exactly what I'm using right now, which is kind of funny. Let's see, we'll start down the middle. Go for another explosion. And now another tremor. Oh no, we'll just use Dragon Soul and get. We need to make sure we always use Dragon Soul at least 3 times to be able to get the max capacity of souls per match. And it would make sense to use the Dragon Soul first, because if we don't, he's just going to drain it out with the Core of Ash. Actually, it didn't matter, because we would have killed it anyways, but there we go. Even better that way. Techni, you know farm souls. You know how to farm souls. Oh, no problem, Gregory. Yeah, if anyone else has any other questions, feel free to ask, or any team builds that you want me to try, anything like that. Hey, Max, is this you? Did you accidentally lose to my team? Oh, hey, I actually got a key from it, too. Oh, that's something else that you get from defend teams. If your defend team happens to take a manual match, and it gets a gem key, you get that gem key as well. You get that, and whenever they do 7 times cascades, all of the resources you do not. So let me see here. Nope, that was someone else who ended up losing to it. Portable Meerkat. Unless that's you, Max. But yeah, Portable Meerkat end up losing. I wonder what team they use. They have a pretty strong defend team, though. It's the old meta, though. This used to be a lot better back in the day when Great Maul was, like, ridiculous. When it was the most overpowered troop in the game. Now it's just balanced. It's still very strong, but it's not as annoying as it used to be with a 15% chance to instantly devour on Skull Pierce. That was just way, way too high. Oh, defend rewards. I'll take that. Oh, I should probably switch for the Bone Dragons. Where's that one team that I keep saying I want to use, but I never do? I need to set that as a team. I'll just use this instead, though. Ooh, I didn't get up and stretch. Gosh. Ugh. Let me just stretch real quick. Oh, while I'm up and about, I actually got a green screen the other day, and I was gonna hook it up with hooks. Was gonna put them up in the ceiling somehow, rig it up there. These are actually too small. I'm probably just gonna make a wooden post for it though, and let me go get it. Yeah, got a green screen. I have it folded up so it's not like all everywhere. It goes pretty wide enough that wide enough that I need it. If I just put that down, like way far enough for it. Can you even hear me while I'm talking like that? But yeah, we got the green screen. It's not the perfect green for a green screen, but it does work adequately enough that it will work. But yeah. We got that. Jumping jacks. I don't know. Go down. I do need to make sure I keep doing that like every few hours, or else I'm just gonna get like so sore from doing this constantly. And I normally forget to because of this stream. I just like get so into it. It's like, oh, forget to like move. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Where were we? Now that I messed up that whole area of my room over there to the right. What do I weigh? Like 85 pounds. No, I've actually been gaining a lot of weight recently, and I've been trying to stop it. I think I weigh, what is it? I think 160 or 170. I actually forget. One of the two. I think it was 160 is how much I weigh right now. Or was it 170? I hope it's not 170. I really need to lose weight then if it is. I've gained about 40 pounds over the last year, which is not that good. So I definitely have been trying to lose some. Haven't been working that well at it though. Hey, we lost our mercy! I needed that mercy. Actually, we don't need it to win, but it's good to have the mercy. So we'll do that. Get up our Hellcat. Mainly need our guard's avatar up, though. We need to get a cast off before it does anything. That's the whole point of this team. Okay, so we'll take that. I believe that's all we need to do. Okay, good. We'll let it drain. Oh, it's going to take out all my yellow, though. That's going to be really bad. Especially because we're using Alchemist right now. Ooh, that actually hurts a lot. Ow. More so the yellow removed than anything else that it did. I also need to make sure it doesn't get Bone Dragon up. That would be pretty horrible. Because it could actually win right now if it gets a Bone Dragon. Okay, we'll be able to use Hellcat on green or something, or on brown if he messes up with the deep bore. Oh, never mind. He's just going to do that. Even though we're losing a bunch of troops, we're actually winning right now. As weird as that might seem. Because all we need now is that last of that mana, and it's over. Problem is getting the last of that mana. I think one red surge, and that's enough. Yeah, it is, and that's match. Well, that didn't go as good as it should have gone. Oh, actually still win. Oh, wow. If that deep borer gives him an extra turn, he wins. Oh! Please, Skull, fall. Don't you dare, don't you dare, don't you dare. Oh, what just happens? Bone Dragon, please. When are you getting nerfed? Okay, we lose. I'm not gonna bother with... Oops, I forgot. I can't actually exit until it's my turn. That's weird that they have it like that you can only exit on your own turn. Ah, Bone Dragon! I really need to set up that team to make sure we never lose against a Bone Dragon. There we go. And I'll be able to set it up right now. I don't know what slot I want to put it on, though. Let's see... defend team. Oh, there it is. That's actually not the... I'm not actually using that as my defend team, but that is the team I was referring to.
Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge.
Okay, so we'll take the blue-purple here. Get even more purple. One more match, we'll get the Dragon Soul right there.
Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge.
Also, we're growing this out for No Shave November, even though I've already been growing it out. I'll shave it after. Normally, I only cut it every 3 months, though. I'm not someone who like maintains it or does it like every month. It's just I normally just let it grow out per season. I don't know why. This works better that way.
Mana surge.
Okay, he has Apothecary up. Let's kill it with a Devour. Yeah, 40% chance we got it. Still can lose to a Bone Dragon though. Or to a Great Maul and then a Bone Dragon. I don't think he's going to be able to get that combo off, though. Yeah, there's no way he's going to get that combo off. He already lost the Great Maul. The Bone Dragon can't do anything to our Gurgultha without a stun. And that's pretty much match at this point. All we really need is our Kraken up, and then, yep, there we go. Done. And we even got an extra turn, just in case that wasn't enough. Oh, be able to hit all fours. 4 fours. I don't recall if I have a screenshot of it. I don't know why I like screenshotting whenever they go in a solid number. Double death. Double death. We gotta do it. We gotta utilize that. What are we gonna use? What are we gonna use? Not that. Okay. We need to use something that's ridiculous. What is... I know we have Crimson Bat and Draculus. We need something a little bit more fun than that, though, to do this with. Let's see. Oh, no. I do need something that has immunity to Death Mark, though, just in case we randomly lose. Because that does happen sometimes if I'm, like, playing around with them too much. Let's see, what would be the weirdest thing to have high magic on? I'm trying to think of, like, what would be the most interesting thing possible to have, like, a ridiculously high magic on? Marilith is kind of interesting, but we could do a little bit better than that, I think. Problem is, a lot of things have very basic scaling off of magic. One thing that we could do that would be very weird is add Tessarian. I think I'm going to do that. Let's do that. Tessarian? Just for fun. Wait, what's his name again? I know what kingdom he is. Let me see. Glacial Peaks. Oh, it's a T-E. Oh, it's a T-A. Okay. Tessarian, because he can just fill up the entire board with whatever mana we want. We have that. On top of that, what would we put with that? I'll probably need like a Crimson Bat or something just for it to clean up. And we'll have one other thing just for fun. Let's see. What is green? That would be hilarious to have with this. Maybe we could try Brian the Lucky. That he can't really loop though. Let's see. What's in the brown-green category? That would be interesting with a very high magic. Brian the Lucky would be something. Dragon Tar wouldn't work. Famine wouldn't be interesting. Goblin King. Well, I guess Goblin King wouldn't be horrible. He would finally have the magic that he needs. Because he doesn't get enough base magic to make a... Oh yeah, he does. He has level 20 goblins. He used to not have the base magic to be able to make a level 20 goblin, if I'm not mistaken. Let's see. What other things are there? Brown, green. There's nothing under brown, green that's really interesting that we could possibly use for a buff right here. For a magic buff. Well, I guess Salvani Mora, but that's just pure damage. It's not interesting. Okay, I'll go Brian the Lucky. Even though Deathmark will probably destroy us. But we'll have fun playing around. Let's see what we can do. Brian the Lucky. This is the weirdest team ever, but we're going to try this real quick. Just because he is double deaf. Actually, let's put our TheSasixin first. Because I believe our humility still triggers on it. If the glitch still works, humility triggers on it even if he doesn't take damage. If not, then I think we just lost. Check the log. Oh, did you win, Max, or lose? Okay, we'll find out if this glitch still works. If we get a buff on our humility, when it's not taking HP damage, then we're still getting the glitch, which we'll be able to use. If not, then it's not working anymore. So we'll see if it's still working. Do we get humility trigger right now? It's not working anymore! They fixed the glitch! No! We could actually lose this now. We won't like completely lose it, but I need my TheSasixin to die. Or else he's just going to... Oh no, and I need to make sure he doesn't get on his Corvash either. This team that I'm just playing around with might actually lose. Because he's going to stun our humility now, so I can't trigger what I wanted to trigger. And until he kills our TheSasixin, we're not going to be able to get HP buffs off of his deaths. And his deaths now have ability up, so I won't even be able to do that to them. So I think we just lost. That's sad. That is very sad. I wanted to have fun with the double deaths. Now they're just going to death mark me and kill out my entire team. Gosh, stop ruining my fun, game. Okay, it's now going to stun me. Just do it already so you get it over with. Death marks. I need it to knock humility or our bat. No. I don't care if you live, Brian. Gosh. Don't do that. Okay, he'll take skulls. That we actually need because it'll kill our TheSasixin, which we do not need. Don't give it HP. Will it survive now because of that? It will. Are you kidding me? Brian, what are you doing? What are you doing? Well, now it dies next turn. And if I take mana on yellow right now, it's going to be a waste because it's just going to die right there.
Mana surge.
And now it steals my yellow mana that I wanted to take now. I was saving that specifically to take it. Okay, so let's see. What will we do here? At this point, I'd just probably be better off getting Crimson Bat up. Our humility is still stunned too, so I won't be able to get him any of his mana or any of his buffing to the team. Oh, and he has Corvash back up. Come on. Won't even be able to do anything with it now. So we'll take blue.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
He's just gonna drain it. Oh no, good. We get one turn. Come on, no, he's still stunned. And Death Mark too. So that's not good. Kind of have to take red mana. I don't really have a choice. If I take anything else, he's just going to drain it right here. Well, there goes the plan I wanted to do with the deaths. And now we pretty much just lose because we don't have anything to kill them out with. We can still win, though. All we have to do is just use Crimson Bat twice, which isn't too hard to do. It takes a little bit of time, but it's definitely not hard to do at all. He does have a Corvash, though, so we always need to make sure we're blocking his mana on that, just to make sure he never gets it. We also need to make sure Valkyrie doesn't get too much either, or else she'll just get it for him. I will go for a brown right here, though. Hope for a magic buff. If we can get that, that would put us in a solid position right where we will easily be able to win. So we'll take some blues off the top there, get our Crimson Bat off, use our use our brine again. He will survive with 1 HP, but that is all he needs to be able to cast this. His last dying breath is a cheer. Oh, not a cheer of magic. That would have been perfect. Now, will Deathmark kill us? Of course! First turn Deathmark kill. Well, that didn't work out. Okay, so it is confirmed. They fixed the humility glitch, which, that's not good. No, that's actually good. That's just because I didn't know they fixed it. And I built that team assuming the glitch still worked. So, oh well. Also, Max said he just about battled us, and there he is. It looked like you lost, though. Or wait, was that no, you end up winning then. Never mind, that's me losing. But you did it with only 1 troop left. So congrats, that's actually pretty good for a level 248 to do then. Did you use that exact team? Or did you use a different team? Dragon Soul, Kraken, Giant Spider, Dragon Soul, that's pretty funny. But yeah, we can't use Tessarian like that. Oh wait, why did I click X? If I see another double death, I'll definitely have to try something. Or even just death, we'll try something else. We'll have to try it like that though. Okay. But let me go switch to a serious team now. Where's my defend team? Right there. Go try this again. Oh, you won with 7 HP Kraken, and thanks to the Dragon Soul possession and devouring yourself anymore and Dragon Soul. Wow, very nice. Yeah, normally lower level players don't normally beat me. Probably because they probably see a level 1000 and they don't even bother clicking on it. That's probably one reason. But, another reason would of course just be from the difficulty difference because of the huge stat difference. Because I have everything in the entire game maxed out as far as kingdoms. The only thing I don't have yet is the most recent kingdom, which I might spend some gold keys to try to get. I don't know for sure. I might just grind that out later next week. I'm still figuring that out for sure. Because one thing that's going to be cutting into my grinding times for what I do will likely be the fact that I'm going to be starting up a Let's Play of Puzzle Quest 1. I end up doing a little poll of it, and people seem to have wanted Puzzle Quest 1 more than Puzzle Quest 2. And since we already did it, a playthrough, what we're going to be doing is a 100% run of it. I've never actually done a YouTube series where we 100% a game, but that is essentially what we're going to be doing with Puzzle Quest 1, reading every single dialogue, doing everything with it. We're going to be trying a pretty interesting build with it too. We're going to be playing a mirror tank, which is something that currently doesn't exist in Gems of War. Currently, the only mirror tank in the entire Gems of War is Gloomleaf, and Gloomleaf is horrible. Really wish they would add more mirror tanks, but that's essentially the build that we are running with it in an RPG. I might even start that later today. I think I will. I'll probably grab dinner after the stream, and then probably start recording this after I chill for probably about an hour or two. So that'll probably be what I'll do. That sounds like fun. What's the banner for the Soothsayer, Herdmaster, Soothsayer, Crimson Bat? Normally I just go red-blue for the banner on that player, Daniels. Red-blue would be... anything for Crimson Bat up the quickest would be optimal. But yeah, red-blue is normally what you want to go. And you don't need any traits. The only trait that is mandatory to have to make that team work is Soothsayer fully traded. That's all you need. Anything else you do not need. It's just a luxury to have. Because the air link won't really help you that much on Herdmaster, and the curse on Crimson Bat isn't really going to do anything. And his other traits won't even trigger unless you lose your entire team, which likely will not happen with that team. Hey, Devour. Didn't even need it, but hey, I'll take it. And we'll end it with Skull. Oh, no, never mind. Didn't see he got an extra turn. We'll kill it with Dragon Soul, I guess. I like that Dragon Skull can actually do more than its AoE damage to the first troop because it can actually destroy the skulls, which helps it out quite a bit with the extra hits that it gets. Why on earth is a 4,486 rating is on my... Okay, I just need to take a screenshot of it. This is from people using one troops though. Look, he said a villager toadstool, And this one has just a sacrifice. Look, I have a level 971 on my 1 trophy, a level 1033 on my 2 trophy, and a level 183 on my 3 trophy. And look at their ratings. That's so broken. Well, let's go kill the sacrifice. It's a revenge battle, so we get more for it. Plus a rival. Plus we get twice as much gold from a glitch or whatever the thing is occurring that's doing that. But there we go. Essentially, all I need to do is just let him take purple mana. I don't even need to get my Dragon Soul up. I can kill himself off of it. If I can get my Web Spinner up and give him all the purple, that'd be perfect. There we go. I'll just give him a bunch of purples. And then we win. I don't even need to kill it. It can just kill itself. Let's see. We'll do it on red. That'll give it a lot of mana. There you go. Here you go, sacrifice. Have fun. There we go. We win. There we go. Look, we got so much rewards for that too. I clicked through it a bit quick, but we got like a little bit of everything there. Plus a lot of glory. No, that's the actual team. Yeah, dragon teams must be really popular earlier on in the game. They're probably the strongest 4 times build you can even go these days. This is not a team earlier on in the game. Particularly with a Dragon Soul. I know, people set 1 troops mainly to get more defense. That's the main reason why they do that. It's normally only high-level players that do that. Low-level players aren't aware of the exploit. It's not even that much of an exploit. You don't really even get much from it because the developers are aware of it, and I believe they adjusted the matchmaking slightly to account for it, but not but not completely. Which is why people still do it. It doesn't help that much, but it definitely helps some. I prefer just keeping my team solid, though. Let's see. We'll take purple. Take yellow, Dragon Soul, and we should be able to get looping now. Yeah, Dragon Soul. That combo, pretty much nothing can kill it currently. Especially since both of them have a 25% chance to actually revive. Even if they die, they just come back. Or at least come back as something else. Gorgotha comes back as the what's it called again? I forgot. The Damon thing. The why can I not remember what it's called? The Ancient Horror, and the dragon of course comes back as itself. Ancient Horror is actually a pretty weak troop, which is probably why I forgot what it's called. Oh, I should have done that on yellow. I didn't see that there. But we can just use an explosion to clear out the board. Not too big an issue. Ah, you got an extra turd. No. Oh, and another one. And another one. Wait, the Gold from Revenge has been out since the PvP came out, and you wrote Surian about it way back then. You just didn't figure it was from Revenge. Yeah, it is from Revenge, and I have no clue why they haven't fixed it yet. Or if they even know if it's a problem. That'd be funny if they don't even know it's a problem. And this has been handing out double gold to Revenges for the past, like, it's been since the new PvP system. That was 2.0 when that happened. That's 3 updates from now, or 3 updates ago. Technically 4, if you, depending on how you count it. Well, actually, never mind. It's 3. Never mind. Regardless of how you count it, it's 3 updates ago. But yeah, that's quite a long time ago. That was like, what, 6 months ago, and they still haven't fixed it. I don't mind, though. That's more gold for us. Doesn't really matter if they fix something like that. If they want to give us more gold, hey. Why not? Oh, come on, I was about to take that to kill you with. Oh, well, we'll take the grains and that'll be the match. Gosh. Oh, how close will we get to all 4s? Let's see. It's already now, so I know exact how much rating we'll need. We'll definitely go for that revenge battle right there. It must just be the winter imp. I mean, the spring imp. Can't be anything else. Oh no, that's weird. Why is it so low then? Oh, level 5, level 5, level 5, level 5. That's why. They said it as all level. It's all level. He ended up disenchanting all of them. And they're all level 5 because he's VIP high enough that he automatically gets level 5 on everything. Let's see. How far are we? Oh no, we won't be able to get it from this win. We would have to get exactly 30... How many points is that? 36 points. And none of these are 36. Well, let's go for the revenge battle. I need the revenges. It's been left in for 3 patches if it's a glitch. The gold glitch on revenges. It's been in for 3 solid patches. And I actually just noticed it this patch from someone else mentioning it. Because it doesn't actually show it on the end screen. It only shows it on your total gold. Like, it only... Like, when you finish a match, it still shows it as if it's normal gold. But if you keep track of your actual gold and look at the number before and after, it's actually twice as much as the amount you get rewarded whenever you do revenge battles. So yeah. That's something that exists. Very weird that it does, but hey. More gold is more gold. I should probably notify them about that next patch, though. Or next time they're on stream or something, or if they're in global chat right now. Because that'd be hilarious if they have no clue about it. Because even though you mentioned it, they didn't know what the source is from, and if they don't know what it's from, then they're not going to bother fixing it. Let's see. We might as well just kill it with Krakens at this point. Oh, I do have to say, this team's pretty tanky for being only 4,000 rating. Probably because the imps get so much extra HP and everything from having multiple imps. He's also a high level. It's just that he has them all at level 5, which is why he's so low. Yep, I'm just quick spamming. Let me see. It will explode Dragon Soul, and then that should be match. Or Skull, but I don't think we'll get the chance. Nope. Okay. Oh, actually, we could have. We got entangled just in time. Or any scrolls available, though. Hey, Runic Red. I actually need more of those. Not actually, I already have hundreds, but I do need to start getting more runics. Okay, let's go and kill this out. Not that many teams are using back impervious tanks, which is nice because this team can kill everything that doesn't have a back impervious since it gets to devour. Well, technically it could even kill teams that have back impervious troops. It just goes slightly slower since you have a 0% chance of devouring them. Okay, so we'll swipe that over, take this down, take the mana. Go there. I might as well just try going for Growth at this point. Good, it didn't drain it though. So we do need to get more Dragon Soul mana or else he's going to stun our Growtha, which is not good at all. Though there is no option to do so, so it looks like I'll just have to go all in. We are going to have to deal with a stun, but as long as we keep the browns and purples away from him long enough, he won't actually be able to get his bone drop. So right here, we'll just swipe brown. Oh, I should have taken it the other way so he doesn't actually get brown. Oh no, one more surge, he'll get it up as well. That's not good. That's really not good. Oh, and I just gave him more brown. He shouldn't surge though, and he's going for the skulls instead. So never mind. That's fine. We'll go there. Come on, undo your stun. Come on. Come on, undo it already. We need it for the Bone Dragon. Or we can devour it. We might be able to devour it before it becomes the threat. That's another option we have. Go, devour. No, no devour. Okay, we'll have to use Giant Spider to get it up then. I don't care if we deny the blues. Okay, round 2. Can we devour? Nope. Round 3. Actually, I can't do it again. let's see. We'll take that upwards. And no, there's no way I can take an extra turn off of anything on the board. So we'll just Dragon Soul it, and hopefully that will do something. Not quite. Giant Spider we can use on yellow, though, if it doesn't interrupt it. And it does not, so we'll take that. Come on, Devour you. At this point, we're just going to kill it with the Kraken damage. We won't even need anything else. There. There we go, Devour, right on time. Otherwise, it would have survived with 2 HP. Which is just one buff of its thing away. If only it would have done magic on one more turn. Like that. If only it would have done earlier. And that is match. Oh wait, never mind. We don't have the skull damage to kill it. Okay. We'll have to go through one more cycle. And we can't devour it either. We'll have to do this, and then we'll have to use our Kraken, and then that will be match. We'll do that, then Kraken. And it doesn't matter if we devour or not, because it's 31 damage. So we'll destroy it regardless. And we even got skulls on top of it, just for fun. Well, we definitely missed the all fours, that's for sure. We missed that by a mile. Unless we lose rating deliberately. Let's see. Okay, we'll do this. Double Famines. I don't think that will be a big deal. We can just convert out any covers he has with Giant Spider. And just be conservative on our explosions. And we'll be fine. Yawn. Ugh. Stretching yawn. I need to make sure I go to bed earlier whenever I do these streams too. Because normally I sleep in. Problem is I normally stay up till like 1 or 2 a.m. That's one of the problems I have right now. Okay, let's Dragon Soul. Hello, Super IT.
Mana Surge.
Oh, why did I do it on blue? I should have done it on red. Now I need to explode instead. Yeah, do 24-hour hardcore streaming. I could never do it in 24-hour stream. Like a straight, no break 24-hour stream. I would never do that ever. I know just from my experience of doing 8-hour streams and 12-hour streams and 16 hours of streaming in one day, non-consecutive, I could never do for 24 hours straight. There would basically be no condition in which I would ever do an hour straight stream. At all. That is something I will never do. If I could like do a collaboration with someone and do kind of like a 12 and 12 hour stream or like some kind of stream like that, I'd be able to do that. But like just me, 24 hours, no breaks, I could never do that. That'd be impossible for me to do. We can take skulls, we can explode, we can take skulls there, we can take out blue. Actually, I think I'm going to take out blue and explode. Let me drop that. No, we cannot. Okay, Dragon Soul, Kraken. And go from there. Let's see. Okay, Lady or Nero, we don't need to worry about that. Actually, I probably should have done that in reverse order. Because we can't get a Devour on it if we do it in the order we just did. So now there's no chance we could kill it. I should have done Dragon Soul, then done the Kraken. That would have been a better order. Though Explosion kills it anyways on skulls, so I guess it doesn't matter at all. So, there we go. Oh, we lost. Hey, we didn't even kill anything either. Wow. Who did we lose to? Oh, andjel. Hello. I see him quite a bit around. Why do I keep clicking out? Well, I guess to check tribute. That's one thing I normally do a lot of, is forget to check tribute whenever I stream. Should be doing that every hour. Be able to get these resources for free. Might as well. Better than nothing. I can get some really good ones too, sometimes. Because of how many kingdoms I have. I think I should just spam all my gold at this. I already contributed like 1 million gold, I think, this week to the guild. Let me check. How many have I done so far? How much are we at? How much? How much? Come on, guild. Load. Load! Roster... Oh, only 670. Maybe I should do a little bit more. I really want that +1 attack, though. So I'm just going to gold it all, I guess. Let's just do it real quick. What we're doing this for is ship cannons. I need more ship cannons. I need like 90 ship cannons. And we get 0. Good job, drop pool. No, we're going to click it many more times, though. But this is what I'm looking for right now, is this troop right... There, ship cannon. I need like 89 more of those. We got 1 so far. Good job, game. Good job. I need to stop looking. There we go. We got another one. And another one, right? Let's see. And not another one. Oh, I'm going to stop checking now. I just need to go and use all these quickly. I don't even think this is going to get close to how many I need, though. But I really need to upgrade it. If we get upgraded, we get +1 attack on every single troop that we have. If you get tribute from more than 7 kingdoms, it beats getting to PvP in terms of rewards. Yeah, especially the fact that it gives gems. I think the fact that it gives gems is the main reward that you can actually really get from tributes. Like, of course, gems and glory are like the main 2 that I really like from the tributes, because tributes, once you get multiple, you're getting a lot of gems. The formula for it is you're getting, let's see, what is the exact formula for it again? It is, you get gems equal to -1 from however many tributes it is. So let's say tribute, you get 6 gems from it, and you get gold keys based on -1 times 2. So let's say you get a 7 tribute, you'll get 12 keys from it. 12 gold keys. Yeah, higher tributes, anything higher than like a 6 or higher from a tribute is really, really good value as far as how many resources you are getting from that. And a good majority of mine are, but I've been getting pretty lucky. I actually got a 1 tribute yesterday, which I haven't seen for ages. I know even a 1 tribute is decent to some people, but given that I have like every single kingdom upgraded to the max % that they possibly can be, getting a 1 tribute is like the worst that can happen. It's almost impossible for me to even get a 0 tribute, which is kind of funny. I think the % is under 1% chance that I even get a 0 tribute. Oh, so I shouldn't use all my gold. I need to keep at least 300,000, I think. Though I will be farming more. Just to not waste time. I think I'll just stop this after 2 more and just see how many ship cannons we have gotten from using 300,000 gold. And that will pretty much tell me how much more gold I need to get to be able to get the last of our ship cannon. Come on, you don't even have a single ship cannon in that drop. Well, let's go check our ship cannons now. Please be over 30. Please, please, please. Where are you? Blackhawk. 35. So we gained about 20-ish ship cannons. So to get max, I would have to do 1.5 million more gold to get a single ship cannon upgraded. That is insane. What else do we have under upgradable these days? Oops, I need to do all. Hey, Penitent. At least we're getting a bunch of Penitents as well. Upgrade him. He must have just came in this week because I started farming these around the same time. But I started doing some on Friday. But Penitent's so much lower. So I guess Penitent didn't come around until later, I guess. I don't know. It must have been to the drop pool this Monday is the only thing I could really think of why the number is so different between my ship cannons and my Penitents. Because there's a huge gap between this. This is only at, I think it was like at 20, 30 copies on, it was only at like 20 or 30 copies on, yeah, 21 copies on Epic. Whereas my ship cannon is 35 on Legendary. Yet they're both a common. So Pendant must have just came in this Monday. But that's all I got for upgrading. Pretty much everything else is already upgraded or not obtainable for the most part. They're already there in gold chest, and I don't want to waste all my gold doing it. Because any gold I spend on it is less gold for the guild. Let's see. Well, we might as well just stick with this team. Unless any of you have any teams that you really want me to try or anything. Of course, I'll still be switching between like a few dozen, that doesn't eat, I don't even think it's a word, dozenist. About a few dozen teams, and, but if you guys have you want me to try, any that you want me to test for you, or rate, or anything like that, feel free to leave them in chat, or any questions about the game in general, and we can, definitely use them, or answer them. Well, we'll take purple again. It doesn't have a second drain, so we'll be fine on that. No, I wanted those purple. And we can't take red either, so we'll just have to... What do we even do here? I guess take blue or green. Where are you, blue or green? I can't take blue or green. Yes, I can. We can take it right there.
Mana surge.
There we go. Oh, we got a little bit of everything, except for Kraken.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Oh, that could have almost been a 5 times. Oh, well.
Mana surge.
We use Dragon Soul, Giant Spider, and then... Well, maybe even throw in a Kraken there. Let me see. Oh, no, we denied our blues. So let's get a Giant Spider in there. Probably denying even more of our blues. No, let's use it on red. We'll get a 5 times right there. We need that 5 times. That'll give us our Dragon Soul. That'll also give us purples right there. I'm not even going to take it, because the less purples we take, the more purples we'll get from the explosion right there. And there we go. Now, because of that, we have exactly enough mana to do our Dragon Soul again. And there we go. We'll just fire it again. I'm not too worried about his Bone Dragon casting. He's going to be doing that against a Gorgotha, which should survive. Unless he aims the Bone Dragon at the Gorgotha itself, is the only reason it wouldn't survive. And before it does do that, let's see if we can stop it by trying a Kraken Devour. Go, Devour, 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 Devour. Perfect. There we go. Okay. So, let's deny our... Not deny, but get us some mana. Let's use it on blue right there. That'll give us our Dragon Soul and our Kraken back, actually, too. So, let's see... Oh, we might as well just throw. We're not going to get an extra turn, but we might get the Devour. Okay, no Devour. We'll use Dragon Soul, use Kraken again. And, oh, come on, I needed that. And then that should pretty much be match. Well, he's going to feed brown to pretty much nothing, so I guess I don't mind that much. We finally got Crimson Bat on console. Currently trying Merilith, Bat, Hellcat, Mercy. Comments, improvements. You do not want to use Merilith first slot. Merilith has the lowest total HP armor combination in the entire game. She is very, very bad in first slot. Normally you want to use her in the second slot at the closest, or else she's just going to die way, way, way too easily. I would switch up that team. I would keep it the same, except move Mercy to first slot. Go Mercy, Merilith, Bat, Hellcat. It would be a lot safer. Actually, I would even switch it up slightly more than that. Go, I'll show the team afterward, too. Go Mercy, Merilith, Hellcat, and Bat in that order. And I'll show it right after this battle as well and see what it can do. First, I need to figure out what I want to do, though. What are we doing here? Okay. Let's explode. I need mana on our Dragon Soul. I need the Deep Boar killed, is what I'm trying to do. And then we can kill it off with Kraken. Ah, Demonic Pack, gosh. I almost want to Dragon Soul it again, just so we have a chance of devouring it. Oh, and hey, we get it back, so we can actually do that then. So we are going to do that. We'll Dragon Soul right here. That'll kill it out. And now we should be able to get a Devour right here, fingers crossed. Let's see. Come on, Devour. You'll save us some time. There we go. Perfect. Okay, so let's go try that team out then. In a different order. Might even replace someone out. I'll see in a second. I assume you have a fully traded Mercy. I hope so. Let's see. If not, the team would probably still work. The fact that you have it in your team makes me assume it's already fully traded, but we'll try it. Mercy. Let's see. Merilith. Merilith. Hellcat. and Crimson Bat. We're using everything except brown. The optimal banner right here would probably be to use this right here. Unfortunately, consoles, you guys do not have this banner. The +2, +1 yellow, -1 brown. So for that reason, I will be using instead this banner, which is double red, which you guys do have on consoles, so you can use this. So let's do this. Normally when using Merilith, my go-to thing to do is always make sure she's gaining a +3 on red. Between her Firelink and banner and other troops that give red, you want to make sure your entire team has a +3. This is because of her mana cost. Even if you get surges or anything, you'll be able to get up her ability in 2 turns, regardless of what happens. And if you get surges, you'll be able to get it even quicker, and you'll be able to feed that into something like your Crimson Bat or whatever you happen to use behind it. So we're going to go this team, see what it can do. But yeah, you'd want to use Dragon's Claw banner once it comes on console. But for now, we'll use double red because you guys do not have the Dragon's Claw banner currently on console. You'll be getting it next patch, whenever that might be. Probably within the next week or 2. Console should be getting your next patch. Is what the time. That's the time that they said. They said mid-November to late November. So hopefully they still stick to that. I don't know for sure if they will, but that is the time frame that they currently have set up for the next console patch.
Mana surge.
And that is why... Wow, never mind. Yeah, that is why you do not use Mara the first slot. Though that would have died regardless of what that was. He got the bullseye on hero. Oops, I did not mean to do that. Whoa. Okay. I somehow just selected the entirety of my stream. Or my chats. Okay, so what we're going to do here is... Let's get bullseyed again. Would be good. We lost our Mercy. Though not really too important to this team. There we go. We got our Hellcat back up. And as you can see, we'll have that high attack. I hate using our first slot, though. way risky. Because you have to really control the board once you have her in first slot. And most teams that use her well don't control the board that well. So, throat, please. If I can talk. Let's see. He'll take skulls. Oh, no, he won't take skulls. I didn't see the blue there. It's gonna famine. It's not gonna get a kill though, at least. Okay, what are we gonna do here? Probably start getting Hellcat up. There's no reds or greens for us to take, so we're gonna have to focus on him instead, and then get the red convert. Hey, where are all the surges? I know he has Jinx, but still, come on. You can give us at least one surge. Right here, right here. No. No, and now it's denying my reds I need. And I'll probably have to take skulls this turn, because if I don't, yeah, it'll take skulls. So let's see. Bone Dragon. Will it take Bone Dragon mana next turn? It doesn't look like it, unless it cascades like a purple right there. Good. Okay, so we're safe for now. Blue will do nothing. Well, Crimson Bat, but that's essentially nothing when it has that little bit of mana. But I think I'll have to take it. Oh no, I just gave it blue! I mean, purple colors. Okay. So there is one chance we survive. It hits the Hellcat instead. That, or we could take blue, but then that would just be delaying a turn. Because then he'll take those skulls right there. I think I'll go for it, though. We'll delay one turn and see what happens. I won't delay any more than that, though. Yes, we will. Never mind. We'll take that. Delay. We have to be able to do something right here, or we probably lose. Let's see. I can convert out brown. That would give us green there. That wouldn't give us anything good, though. We can do it on green. That would give us a lot of mana, but no extra turn. I think we're stuck. Oh, yellow! Duh. Okay. Dead yet. We're going to Mirror Lift. That'll give us our true damage that we need for Bat. At least our Bat will survive. Still our turn. He'll take skulls. He is going to kill, though. Oh, or we could kill in return instead. I like that option. We'll take that. Kill him out. We don't have to worry about Courage anymore. Our Marilith is dead. Oh, wait, never mind. I thought that he didn't get a single skull pair there. That would have been perfect. Unfortunately, he did. So, no. Not perfect. So, we'll take skulls here. At least we get a burn. He'll waste another turn, but that will just leave us with our bat. We have to try to win with just a bat alone, which isn't impossible. Actually, it should... I wouldn't say easy, but... it's definitely possible. I want to take red so bad, but it can't, or else he'll take skulls. And I can't take blue either, or else he'll take skulls. You can't do anything, or else he'll take skulls. I'll just take these purples. Oh, I could have denied him on green. Oh, no, but then he would have gotten skulls. I'm going to take this instead, though. And then take it that way, so we get red and skulls. There we go. One shot. Double damage. And, oh, look at that. Double damage and our Crimson Bat for the win. And there you go. That is that team. Normally it would be a lot better. What really ended up making this team mess up is the fact that he bullseyed our Mercy on like turn 2, which we kind of were using as a tank. Which is also why I say don't put Marilith up front, because things with high attack will kill it. Of course, we can't dodge bullseye with it, but it will happen. So let's go and let's just kill it out with Dragon Speed, or I mean the Bone Dragon team that's everywhere. Kill it out with that. The Bone Dragon team spammed 1 billion times across the game. Let's use that, see what we can do. So, not any good starting options. I'll probably just take some brown. Start getting our Bone Dragon up. I don't care if he takes skulls. At least the first I don't care about. Why don't you take a drain first? We'll get that out. Make sure he doesn't do that. He'll take another skull. We'll take the purple and Surge. Come on, Surge. Ah, no Surge. We'll need more mana then. I want to hold off on draining him. We'll need to wait until we can actually get up before I commit to a drain. Ooh, I really don't know if I should risk that or not. I'm gonna risk it. Please do not do it on green. Anything but green. Oh no, it did it on green! No! Oh good, it map though instead. That was very, very weird. Okay, I'm fine with that. Never mind. Okay, that actually worked out really well then. That worked out perfectly, so we'll do that. Well, not perfect, but there we go. And that's match. Now that works out perfectly. There. And we still had another Bone Dragon. If he had like 6 more troops, we still could have killed him or her. Well, that worked. Oh, no problem, Joe. Yeah, I don't mind if I lose from suggested teams. I don't mind that at all. I don't even care about my win-lose rate at all in this game. Especially after some of the weird builds I've tried. Anything that's interesting to watch or fun to play is fine. Even if it ends up losing. The only thing I don't normally do as far as team suggestions are normally things that are going to take so long that will probably be boring. Are the only ones I normally skip over. Just for time's sake. Sometimes I do specific videos on them though. Like, if Trump builds his wall, we're going to be doing a 4x Fortress Gate. For the occasion. I still can't believe Trump is president of the United States. It's still funny to believe sometimes. I'll give him a chance though. We still don't know what he's going to do. Gotta give everyone a chance at least. How bad can he possibly mess up? We'll find out in 4 years. No, he could do good. Let's see. So, right here, we're gonna do skulls. Yeah, I think the funniest thing I've ever done is 4x Peasant. Was probably the most enjoyable 4x I've ever done. Yeah. I can go link that real quick for any of you that didn't see it, but 4x Peasant. It was very, very interesting. Peasant is actually a really good board control troop that doesn't get a lot of attention, mainly because its traits and stats are horrible. But if it actually had good traits, a Peasant would probably be used a lot more. Like, a lot more. Like, if it kept the Jinx trait and had, like, 2 other traits that were, like, actually not horrible, it would probably be a somewhat usable troop. Currently, anywhere other than Arena. It's just abysmal, though.
Mana surge.
Okay, so what are we gonna do here? Blue... I need to take, really need Mana Core or Bone Dragon mana. I don't believe we'll get it. Okay, there we go. Got that. So now at least we can stop his Famine from ever doing anything if it decides to. We'll take the Skull. That'll be the last of that damage. Huh. I don't think I can take red without being neutral there. So we'll take brown, and that will end it.
Mana surge. Mana surge. Critical hit.
Yeah, I don't know if he'll actually put a prosecutor to Hillary Clinton or not. It does seem like something he would do. How many scandals Hillary Clinton has, it would make sense. Though, just focusing on Hillary Clinton on that would not really solve the problem. Because there are a lot of corrupt politicians out there. Actually, literally almost every single one of them you could probably prosecute. But, at least starting at 1 is a place to start. Let's see. Hello, Nick. You just downloaded YouTube Gaming to chat with you all. You're new to Gems of War. Started playing about 2 months ago on console PS4. You're level 150. Wanted advice on teams best for your level. Well, normally on console these days, you'd want to be using a Valkyrie team. I believe the best console team currently that you guys have available is, what is it? Emperor, Corvash, Valkyrie, Manticore, Queen Mab. Something along those lines, I believe, is the best. Something else that's another variant of it, I believe, is Corvash, Corvash, Amira, Manticore, and Spirit Fox. Something along those lines was also pretty popular. But I believe Corvash, because you want to get soul farms too. So I'd probably lean more towards going with something that has Valkyrie in it, since that's, I believe, the only thing you guys really have that can farm souls at the moment. There's a lot that comes in next patch. But I would definitely consider something like a Corvash, Valkyrie, Manticore, Queen Mab if you happen to have that. Or if you don't have the full thing, I can give some variants of it if you don't have every single one of those troops available. Because 2 of them are legendary. And they're also more recent legendaries to console that just came out as of very recently. Like last patch recently. Okay, so what we're going to do here, we're going to do that. Oh wow, I don't even have a choice. That's interesting. Because they're all stealthy, I have to actually cast on the... Oh wow, I might have messed up. This is actually really bad. I can't use my Bone Dragon build on this because they have so many stealthy. And I have no way to kill out the giant spider. That's kind of funny. That's kind of funny. That build this week would actually counter me. Because I don't have any way to aim at any of his things with armor because I can't kill his last slot. That's really funny. Wow. That is interesting. I can't actually Bone Dragon anymore. Or else it's going to miss and give him skulls. I'd be better off just manually taking skulls off the board.
Mana surge.
That is funny. A triple stealthy actually countering this team. Not really countering it, just being a little bit annoying. It's still going to lose by a landslide.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
And now we can just use Courage to kill it out. We don't even need Bone Dragon. Let's see. Skull... I don't think that's enough damage. It's going to survive with 3 HP. Are you kidding? Wow. Now 4. Okay, let's just take red until something happens, I guess. That's the only way we'll really be able to kill it. Oh, wait. I forgot to kill the, or deny the giant spider mana, though. That's a bit of a problem. At least we can use our bone dragon now that he doesn't have stealthy. Well, technically we could have used it on that regardless, but hey. Okay, we'll do that there. Or he'll do that there. What died? Oh, our mana core. I was gonna say, what did we have there that could have died? Yeah, mana cores are pretty flimsy, but they do have impervious, which kind of makes up for it. Okay, for the sake that he doesn't have armor, I do need to do it on that, which normally I wouldn't do, but if we did it on the spider, we wouldn't have had any gem spawns, or any skull spawns, I should say. Let's see. Let's see. Most of the people he's named are corrupt. Did you notice that Pence believes that you can be cured? I know. Pence has a lot of... I really hope no one assassinates Trump, because Pence would be a worse president than Trump. Though I do have to say, Hillary Clinton's VP pick is even worse than Pence. So if anyone was to have killed Hillary while she was in office, either of their VIP picks were horrible than their candidates themselves, which is hard to fathom, but kind of true. Let's see. Because Tim Kaine is as establishment, like as much for big business as you can possibly get. Like every single position he possibly has. And the few that he has like kind of switched on were simply because of needing to be more in line with Hillary ideas. But even if for anyone that saw like the vice president debate between them, it was pretty sad. Of course, barely anyone even watched it though because it was the vice presidents. But they are very, very scary candidates. That is for sure. He was also strong for all the trade deals that we currently have in place, and he wouldn't have done a single thing to have switched it. Tim Kaine, that is. Whereas at least Trump, he's gonna be doing something to our trade deals. Will they be better? We'll find out. But they can't get worse. I don't think they can get much worse. So hopefully he'll be able to do something with that. Because Hillary wasn't going to do anything with that. Her vice president pick wasn't going to do anything with that. She said she was, but she never really held positions that would have fixed it. But yeah, everyone who Trump is picking so far is definitely not that good. What's even more scarier is he will have control of the... he's going to have at least one Supreme Court pick. And he might have more. He could have is 3 or 4 if they die in or resign during the next 4 years or 8 years if he gets reelected, which isn't impossible. If he does good the next 4 years, he could get reelected, which seems like a unfathomable thought now, but it is quite possible if he actually does help make America great again. If he actually does do things that seems like it improves, he will get reelected easily. Especially if they run someone like Hillary Clinton against him again. Though, there's no way Hillary's running a 3rd time, though. She won twice and lost twice. There's no way the establishment would ever run her as a 3rd time. But yeah, enough politics. Let's get back to game. Let's see. Let's kill out the Empowered. What would you put in slot 3 of your Manticore Bone Dragon on console, since we do not have Courage? Oh, you would just use Deep Borer instead. You would just put a Deep Borer there instead, fully traded. You could even set your banner to prioritize instead with like a red-blue banner if you wanted to. Normally I go brown-purple just to rush up the Bone Dragon. But yeah, go Deep Borer, and that would be your alternative on console for the exact team that I'm using right now. Let's see. Nick said something else again. Trying to make a true damage team. You have Crimson Bat and Draculus. Oh, very nice combination on console. You were going to put a Valkyrie, but what else would you put in with it? Oh, I can show that team. There's actually a really good team that you can make out of that, and it is actually, there's a couple ways that you can build it, but something along the lines of Valkyrie, Banshee, Draculus, Crimson Bat, or Crimson Bat Draculus. Actually, I'll show it in a second. We'll show it right after this battle. Let's see. What way do I want to do this? Okay, I'm actually going to stun it. This might seem like a little bit of a weird move. Oh, wait, that's... Oops, Bone Dragon. That's not what I meant to do. I meant to stun it and then go into my move. I failed. That was a fail. That was not the move I thought I selected. Hello. Oh, well. I don't think it can really do anything on the board with it now. And now we can actually drain it, so I guess it works out for the best. My mistake actually that bad. Okay, Bone Dragon, we need to get you up. One more surge will do that. Though there's no mana for me to do it. Come on, give us those browns. Don't you dare take our brown or purple. Oh, I guess you can take those purples. We get these browns instead. Oh, we didn't get surge though. No, and he's almost going to kill our mana core too. Need to watch out for that. I can let it take some skulls. I just can't let it die all the way. That wouldn't be good. We'll use the other one on Valkyrie, and hopefully he'll give us our reds, or, I mean, our purples or brown is what we need here now. Oh, and you're on console right now. Wait, you can still use what I just said. Let me see. But I'll go make the team for you in 1 second. Let me just get this dead. All we need is one Bone Dragon, and we can take out his whole team at this point. Okay, good. It didn't get it. Oh, it got Mercy, though, and it's going to do it. Okay, good. Never mind. He's going to take skulls. As much as I do not want to give him all of that, I think I have to. Because, or actually, he's not going to take it. He's going to take the skulls. So we'll be able to go around this. He'll take skulls. He'll kill our mana core. We do have a lower attack now, but we should still be able to get close to killing it. We'll do that. Come on. We need that dead. Wish there was a way I could take mana and kill it, but I don't think we'll have that option. So we'll do that. And now all we need is one skull, and that'll be match. Come on now. One skull, one skull. Take the purples, make sure it gets less as well. We got a mana core. I guess we'll use that just to kill it out, or deny it out anyways. And now all we need is a Bone Dragon. Another mana core, but there we go, skull. That works too. Okay, let me go show that team for you then real quick. Nick. Let me go get that. Okay, so let's go make the team. What are we even up against? Yeah, we can do it against that, I guess. So we're gonna move this up, go to suggested teams, clear this out. And here is the true damage team. Wait, what team were we making again? Wait, 1 second. Oh yeah, we're making a true damage team out of those. So this is what we're going to do. We're going to go over to Golvania. If I can find Golvania. It's in alphabetical order. I can't even find it. We're going to go Crimson Bat there, Draculus there, Banshee there, and now we do have an option of doing a brown troop, but just off of this alone, you need this triple combo. What this will do is give you 2 extra magic as well as 1 life and 1 armor. But the main thing that you're doing this for is 2 extra magic. 3 for having 3 undead, or 1 for having 3 undead, and 1 for having 3 Golvania. So that is what we're mainly doing with this. Now you can put any other 1 troop into this to make it work that you want to. You could even, there's quite a few options that you can do for this. Normally I suggest a Valkyrie, especially since on consoles, you guys do not currently have a soul gain on your Banshee. On PC and mobile, we do. But I would probably just put a Valkyrie in here. You could switch up the team positioning slightly if you wanted to. But just set in a Valkyrie. You could put even something with a brown if you wanted. You could put up a Corvash or something that could tank. Behemoth, anything that you happen to have that's brown that can do tanking. Maybe a bone. Depends on what your preference is as far as what you have. But yeah, you can make this on console. Banner you'd want to set to yellow-red. Mainly just to get your Valkyrie up, as well as your Crimson Bat will be up quick. You'll also be able to use it on your... you should be able to use it pretty well to be able to get your Crimson Bat and Ajkulos up as well. So we'll go for yellow-red here. Let me just try finding it real quick. We can even switch up this order some too. If you have Crimson Bat fully traded, you can put it in that order. Put it more up towards the front. If you want to use it more as a skull damager, we can do something like that. Let me just find where yellow-red is. Ideally, the banner you would want to go is... I just passed it. But let me go to the ideal banner. The ideal banner is Dragon's Claw, but you guys currently don't have this on console. You will be getting it soon, next patch. But for now, we will just go a red-yellow banner right here. And it'll do pretty much the same effect. So we'll do this and see what we can do with it. But yeah, if you don't have your Crimson Bat traded, just switch the Banshee and the Crimson Bat. Or even if you just find that you're dying too quick on them, just switch them back. But we'll just take some mana here. Get a bunch of mana, more mana. And we get our Valkyrie up. Very nice. We'll be able to use that on the brown that we do not use. Of course, we would want to use it on that since you do not actually use that color on this team. So that would be the best choice of selection for that. From here, probably start getting Valkyrie up. We'll want to make sure we always pretty much have her up just to be able to keep casting. Should also help quite a bit when we get our Banshee up to have a nice convert for her off of her 2-to-1 ratio that she has. And if you guys... Oh, I just gave it skulls. Oops. I just gave it skulls and a stun. And it stunned our Crimson Bat. That was unfortunate. Let's see. I didn't have to give it out to him, though. That was a mistake. But now we got Banshee. We'll get our browns, which we do not need, but... we'll be able to throw our Crimson Bat. Well, you'll want to use your Valkyrie before you ever use your Banshee, though. You definitely want to make sure you do it in that order. So right here, we are going to go for the purple. And hopefully we'll have somewhere where we can do something with our Banshee after this. If not, we can just cast our Ajkulos, something else like that. And we do. We can cast our Banshee. So we're just going to cast our Banshee, take our souls from it. On console, I don't believe you guys get souls on it at the moment. All we'd have to do if you were just normally doing this is just use your Bat or your Ajkulos or your anything to kill it out, like right here. And that is match. Plus we get the max capacity of souls, and yeah, that's the... I would definitely advise that, regardless if you're on console or PC mobile works. But yeah, you can make this exact team on console right now, and it would work exactly the same way, except Banshee would not gain souls, would be the only difference with it on console. And that'll be coming next patch, the ability, most likely, for it to gain souls. But yeah, hope that helps. Red, yellow banner, use the +2 red, plus yellow banner when you guys get it. That'll be in your next kingdom you guys get next patch. So yeah, hope that helps. And if anyone else has any other questions or team builds that you want me to do or teams that you need help with, feel free to leave them in chat. We will be streaming for a little over another hour. So yeah, we still have plenty of time. So if you have any questions, feel free to leave them. Let's go back to the Justice team. See what we can do with our one-shot Justices. For Justice. Oh, stretch. Okay, so what are we doing here? Yellow, purple. Gonna get a lot of freezes on him. He does have 2 impervious, though. Got 1 freeze. Keep hitting impervious. The same one, too. Okay. Nobody can drop it. Oh, yellows, hello. I didn't see you there. Okay, we can convert out yellow. And I believe that's our only option. Or take skulls. But if we do that, we'll run out of mana. Or he'll drain our mana, I should say. Okay, skulls, that's fine if you take skulls. Brown, we can't lower it. If I take that, he's actually just gonna get a bunch of mana. So I'll just take these blues. I'll take skulls, use this on red. And hopefully that will start the loop, and then we can kind of just go from there. Ooh, I think that missed. It did. We got a lot of mana out of it, at least. And he can't stop all of it. But it did stop the most important one, unfortunately. Which was our Justice. Okay, so we'll take the yellow, use that on Skull, and go from there. Use Valkyrie, use Queen Mab, and that should pretty much be match at this point. Oh, wait! That was an extra turn! Oh no, that's not good. Ow, he's going to do quite a bit of damage to us. I thought that was an extra turn. Well, we'll him. That's not it. Really? You're not going to tell me that's not an extra turn. That was definitely an extra turn. Oh, well, we'll just do that on red. Gosh, we'll do that on red, get our virtue going, use that on skulls, and just keep doing that until we win. Okay, that time we definitely got an extra turn, and there's no way you're saying otherwise, game. There we go. And that should be match right there. Yep, there we go. Level 412, and you finally got an Emperor Corvash. Congratulations, Zach. What did you get it on? A glory key, a gem key, just a random drop somewhere? Victory! Yeah, this defend team is actually not doing that bad. I think it has like a 50% win rate or so. Or maybe slightly lower, but that's actually pretty good for a defend team. Let's see, how close are we on guild steals? I might do open up all my guild chests. Let me see. If I have, oh wait, never mind. My guild isn't all the way up at max though, I don't think. So I'll have to save that for tomorrow. I don't even think we're all the way up at 1.5k anyways. No, we're still like 300 or so away. I do need to time that though. How long it get 1.5k seals? I've never actually timed how long it takes. I've never specifically tried to farm it though, which is one of the reasons why, but definitely need to test this sometime. How long it takes if you're actually deliberately trying to get 1.5k seal of time that it takes to do so. Oh, I could have done that with an extra turn. Oops, there was a 5 times red just sitting there that I could have taken. Let's see. We'll just take the reds right there. And now we don't have a Valkyrie with mana because of the mana core, which is very unfortunate. We kind of need that to make this team run, and now he's just going to drain us. And unless we can get a skull drop for him to bait out, we're not going to be able to get it, which is pretty unfortunate. So let's see here. We'll take that down. We don't even have our cauldron up anymore because of that. Gosh. Okay, we'll do that. Swipe that over. Use our virtue on... There is not a single good thing to use this on. I almost want to use it on yellow. No! No way to get all the Valkyrie mana we need. Actually, we didn't get any Valkyrie mana. Wow. But we'll let him take skulls. We don't get an extra turn because we're frozen. I don't mind him taking skulls. I need my Valkyrie, though. So, come on, Surge. Ah, come on, game. Give us what we need. Okay, I'm very scared of what that Valkyrie is going to do next turn. Oh, it's going to take those browns I just set up for it. And then blues for no apparent reason. Well, I guess for the Corvash. Oh, and now I can't even throw this mana away. Because, okay, we'll need to do that on purple. Okay, we'll give it to our Justice. And now we just need our Justice to start looping. How do I have nothing on this team frozen? How is this possible? We'll use this on red. Come on, extra turn, extra turn. No, we're not getting any 4 times. We're not getting any freezes. We're not getting any mana that we need. This match is going very unlucky. Okay. I'm super scared of what that Valkyrie will do too. It's going to give him so much mana. We'll do that. We'll bait out the skulls at least. I don't care if it kills our hero. We don't need it to win. These are only 3 things we need to actually win this battle. Okay, we'll do this. We need the extra turn on blue though, or else we won't get it. If it was on red, we would have missed it. So we'll just throw this out, get some more damage on it, because he is stone-skinned. So we do need some more damage, or else we won't be able to kill it out with skulls, which we need to be able to do. Hello, gaming boss. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh, why did I take that? Because we're frozen. I'm making a lot of bad plays today, gosh. Like aiming at the brown right there when I meant to click skulls. Let's see. He'll take skulls. We'll convert out something, and we'll go from there. Though our whole team's like frozen at this point. Okay. Oh wait, it didn't go for skull. Oh, it went for the other skulls. That's why. Probably should have done purple though instead of that. But we'll go for that. We are frozen on blue, but the mana more than anything, so we'll kill him out with that. And now just the two that have immunity are left. We can just keep spamming skulls. We do lose our turn every single time, but oh come on. As long as we actually get mana and skulls, it won't matter. We need to actually get mana and skulls though. Can't miss everything else. It's not going to do anything. Come on, skull pair. It's impossible for us to get an extra turn, so it doesn't. All we need now is a skull and it's over. Do I have a good team for Hydra? Hydra is a little bit, but I can do a team for it. Normally you use it with something like Lady or an Aerial. You can also use it with things like Loyalty. I can go make a team for it real quick right now. You'd use something like Hydra, Lady or an Aerial, Valkyrie, and Loyalty. Actually, probably not in order. I think Loyalty goes second, so I'll show it right now, though. We'll show it against this team, whatever we're up against. It wins against pretty much anything, so it doesn't matter too much what we use it against. So what we need here is a Hydra, Lady or an Aerial. Lady or an Aerial will go last slot, actually. Lady or an Aerial. Loyalty. If you do not have Loyalty on console, you can replace it out for another Lady or an Aerial, or pretty much anything really that has green. Actually, you would probably want to replace it out for something with brown-green would be ideal. And banner, we will set to our double banner right there. The +2 red, +1 yellow, -1 brown. And yeah, here's our Hydra team. It is based solely on Hydra. If Hydra dies, you lose. But as long as Hydra lives, you team wipe like crazy. So, and he doesn't have anything that can really kill us out. So we'll be doing this. We even have double mana shield too. Both Lady or an Aerial and Valkyrie, after the nerf, both have mana shield. So everything will pretty much be protected. Loyalty will have enough protection on its own. But yeah, this is a pretty solid Hydra team. If you, of course, on console, you just use red-yellow banner, and you would not use Loyalty. You would use something else that is green, preferably a brown instead of some sort. If anyone else has any other questions, feel free to leave them. We'll definitely answer them, do any team builds you guys want, or anything of the such. Normally you want to hold on your Hydra. You want to keep every single skull. What you definitely want to do is keep every single skull on the board. You do not want to deliberately take any skulls off of it. You want the enemy to always take them, because you need as much damage on your Hydra as possible to be able to do more damage to your enemies. So we did miss the extra turn there, but not too big a deal. I do need it killing me, though. I wish it would do damage. It would actually be beneficial if it attacks us, as weird as that may sound. But that is how Hydra works. I think we just got a map. No, we didn't. So we're going to give it mana, which is actually good, because Queen Mab will do a decent amount of damage to it, especially since we have it at full mana. Brown we can take, because we don't even use it. This we can use on blue. You can literally use a Lady or an Aerial off the Loyalty. The other color you would aim it at is skulls. You would also aim the Loyalty at, would be pretty good as well. And hey, look, there we go. There's the map I was talking about. So let's just throw a Lady or an Aerial at him. He'll take some skulls next turn right there. Finally. And he pierces our... Oh, come on, how is this still our turn? I want it to not be our turn. End our turn. There, I think we missed, finally. There. Now he'll take skulls. I need him to break our armor, though. Queen Mab will be able to do that pretty well, so we'll just keep looping, getting, like, infinite HP. And you can basically just repeat this. We will have to start using our Loyalty on skulls, though. He doesn't seem to be taking that many skulls, so I do need more damage on our Hydra. The more damage it has, the more damage it will do. So we kind of just need to bait out anything that will make it do more damage. Like that. There we go. Thank you. So we'll on skulls. This is not to do damage, but for it to do damage to us is the whole reason why we just did that. So right here, I'm actually going to use our Hydra. It will take some damage. Actually, you could use a little bit more damage than that. I'll probably hold off. Let's see. Mercy. That's not going to do any damage to us. So those skulls right there, I'm actually literally going to ignore. I'm just going to take these yellows, give us the mana. We lose our turn because we're frozen. And, oh, come on, I didn't want the skulls. But he'll take those skulls, we'll get more damage, and we'll kind of just keep going from there. Use Lady Ornerio, or use the loyalty on skulls again, and that will help him get it even lower. And now we should have some really good damage. If that's not a team wipe, we'll easily just be able to fill it back up again, and then that will definitely be team wipe after that. So here we go, we'll be able to use our Hydra. Every single 2 HP, or every single HP it loses, it gains an additional 2 damage on its ability. I have no clue how much damage it's missing. It looks like 70 something. So that's like 200 damage or so. Probably won't be team wipe. Let's see. No, that won't be team wipe. It did something around 250 damage to the enemy. So we'll just do this again and just get its ability up, and then that will be matched for sure. And there we go. We just got it back up instantly, and boom. Oh, we even got 2 maps. Look at that. We got 2 maps this match. And we go. So yeah, that is how you use Hydra. Oh, never mind. Demonic Pack. Round 3. Fight! We'll have to kill him one more time.
The aura of the planet is shifting.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
If we can get mana, gosh. Of course, now when I want it, we won't be able to get it.
Mana surge.
Okay, we'll just use this on blue, and we should be able to get an extra turn off that. There we go, and that's mash. Oh wait, never mind. It didn't give us the color I needed. Also, I'm frozen on blue, so I have to waste my turn. We're 4 souls away from max, though, so let's just use this. Get our souls that we need. We could get an extra turn if green fall. Nope, green didn't fall. So we'll just end it with our Hydra now. There's no way he's surviving that. We have somewhere around 300 damage. Probably even more. Probably more towards 400 damage with this ability right now. And there we go, dead. Plus we get max gold, max souls, and we even got 2 treasure maps. Yeah, it is a lot of fun, and it works pretty well. It really doesn't lose unless you lose the Hydra. And once you lose the Hydra, it's basically an instant lose. But as long as you can keep the Hydra alive, you win. And it does work better earlier on in the game than later on, simply because you deal with lower HP and armor values. And the scaling that it works on doesn't increase as you get later into the game. So the earlier you use this team, the better it'll be. I would say the highlight of this team would probably be around level 100 to 300 or 400 would probably be the best time. Well, probably about 100 to 500. I would say it would be the best time for this team to shine. One of the main reasons I don't normally use it is I do find it to be fairly slow sometimes. You saw how bad luck we were getting at some of the times during that, so tend to stay away from it. But as far as if you needed if you had a Hydra and you needed a team for it, that is the team to go. Let's see. Could you make a PS4 version as well, minus Lady Ornerio? You don't have her. Lady Ornerio, you guys just got Lady Ornerio on console not too long ago. You guys have her. You guys got her 2 or 3 events ago. I don't really think you can make a Hydra team without Lady Ornerio, to be honest. That's kind of the troop that makes Hydra possible, is a Lady Ornerio.
Mana surge.
Like, if you were to remove any troop, that is the troop you cannot remove from a Hydra team, unfortunately. The consoles definitely have Lady Ornerio. I can confirm that 100%. I just did a video on it a couple weeks ago, too. You guys getting it, a couple of teams with it and stuff.
Mana surge.
Oh, yeah, you guys have Naga Queen? You technically could use Naga Queen, too. You could use a Valkyrie Naga Queen combo if you really wanted to. It would be less efficient, but it would work.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Because you won't be able to loop with a Naga. Naga is kind of just like a one-cast wonder. You might be able to get it looping somewhat with Valkyrie, but it's very unlikely to ever be able to get that. It's not that common that it occurs. Alright, he's going to get a Bone Dragon. Luckily, we have a Gorgotha up front, so it doesn't even matter. Though it might matter some, though, because he does have a Death Mark. That Death Mark has been pretty ridiculous today in wanting to kill us. So we'll just explode. There's nothing I can actually do to kill it, so we might as well just explode. Hey, it's still our turn. We might... Actually, I scratched that. We might be able to kill it. If we get a Devour right here, he won't be able to get that. And if we use Dragon Soul right now, he won't be able to Death Mark us. I don't know which one I want to prioritize more, though. I'll probably just go for Kraken. Come on, Devour. Nope, we didn't get Devour, but we got the extra turn. And we killed the thing that was going to Death Mark us, so hey, that worked out pretty well. So let's just do that. Use the Grade. Use our Kraken. Come on, Devour. Let's see that Devour. I think that's Team Wipe if we Devour right now. Yep, it's Team Wipe if we get Devour. There we go. Win. Perfect. You have a mythic fully traded Bunny Log, Finessa, and Blade Dancer in a team. But what would you add to remove or complete it? Problem with Pan's Veil is there isn't really any good troops from Pan's Veil, to be honest. Siren is probably the best troop, so I would say add Siren to that team. A fully traded Siren would probably be your best bet. Let's see, what bonuses would that give even? I'm going to try that right now. I've managed to fully trade this week because brown and purple were in on PC Mobile. But we can try that real quick. Let's see. Personally, full-on Pan's Veil isn't that strong. Maybe earlier on in the game because you deal with a lot of knights. We can try finding a knight. But there aren't that many knights later on in the game. But I would say something like this would probably work. Where is the final one? Blade Dancer. Normally you want to use Blade Dancer more up front though. Something like a, let's see, how can we switch this? Put Finessa there, put that there. There. We are missing red and blue though, which is the only problem with this. And to put that in, we could always switch out one of these and go a red-blue. There aren't that many good red-blues in this game though that are just good in general. I don't think there's actually a single good red-blue, to be honest. Let's see, Alistair, Anointed One doesn't do much. Berserker is useless. Oh, Bonnie Rose, but you guys don't have it out on console, unfortunately. Bonnie Rose would be a really good red-blue. Oh, Crimson Bat. Doesn't really synergize with this team at all, though. We have Beast, Wild Folk. Actually, this own team doesn't even synergize with itself. Let's see. Well, we can go with it. What are we even getting for it? We're only getting 5 life, 5 armor for going full on with this team. So I probably would switch it out. We'd go something like switch out the... I'd probably actually switch out this Blade Dancer, to be honest. Switch out the Blade Dancer for a Crimson Bat or something such would probably be the best thing to do at this point. I don't know if you have Crimson Bat, but something under such. You could even do it with Death or Draculus, but that would be even more unlikely that you do not have it. But something like this on console would probably work. I'm probably not going to use it though. Pan's Veil in general is a fairly weak kingdom. The only troop I would really say strong from it is Sun. Other than that, most of the troops you can go without ever really using for the most part, to be honest. It's one of the weaker kingdoms in this game, as of currently. And the epic in that kingdom is probably the worst epic that you can ever get. What's his name? Elwyn, I think it is? I actually almost forget his name because he's so weak. Let's see, Pan's Veil. Yeah, this guy right here, Elwyn. Yeah, very, 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 very weak. The Destroyer Rowan Calm deals a damage randomly split among enemies at a 1-to-1 ratio. There's a troop that basically more than this at a 3x ratio. Plus his traits are horrible. He's just a horrible troop in general. But Pan's Veil in general is you normally want to stay away from. There isn't anything too particularly good about Pan's Veil. Not even its team bonus is good. All it is HP and armor, which isn't going to help you win a battle. Plus nothing in the kingdom actually scales based on HP or armor. Okay, let's see here. We'll swipe that over. But the team that you were talking about earlier would probably be a lot better than the Pan's Veil one you just mentioned. Okay, let's see here. Let's see. We have several options. We'll probably just take the red, explode the board. Wait, what is this message? Oh, just Steam telling me that something's on sale that I have bookmarked. I have probably like 400 games bookmarked on Steam. Half of which I probably don't even want anymore. I normally keep them bookmarked just in case they ever go on like a ridiculous sale. Just pick them up for like $1 or a few dollars or something. Or if I can find them in a bundle or something. I normally don't use bundles though. Because normally in most bundles that things have, I only ever really want like one game from it. And normally it's not worth buying an entire bundle for one game. Hey, Devourer! Hey! Needed that. Oh, there goes Mercy. We'll throw that up. I don't need the mana on anything, though. Well, Gorgoltha, but hey. Gorgoltha's pretty much always going to have full mana when using this team. There isn't really... There's very few instances in which it wouldn't. Like now. But even then, it's going to go like almost all the way back up, if not max, from the Cascade. And then just using Dragon Soul once will instantly put it back to max. Okay, we'll probably deny the green. Oh, come on, don't do that. Let's see. Now we don't have a move to do anymore. Might just have to explode. He can't kill us, though, with a Bone Dragon. There's no way he's going to kill a Gorgoltha with a Bone Dragon. Well, actually, he could, but that's as far as he's getting. He's not getting any further than that with his ability. So we'll do this. Throw this down. Come on, Devour. There we go. And now Dragon Soul for the win. And that is match. That is their match.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
You know, I just noticed. Didn't I say pirate in this title of this stream? Pirate teams. Yeah, I have done 0 pirate teams. Oh, no. I should do some pirate teams. I've been doing Kraken teams. I haven't been doing pirates, though. We can go back to the traditional all-pirate team, though. That I was trying earlier. Not against a Bone Dragon, though. We'll try that later. Before the end of the stream. We'll be streaming for about 50 more minutes. If any of you have any additional questions or team builds that you want me to do, or anything of the such, feel free to leave them in chat. But yeah, we'll be streaming for about 50 more minutes today. We'll also be streaming again tomorrow from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And we do that every Friday and Saturday from now on from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And we give out a redeem code every single day. We'll have another one out for tomorrow. Normally I do it around noon, my time. Sometimes that switches up somewhat, though. Wild Plains bonus is good 4 times, but is missing one of the good troops. 3 attack, 12 HP. Wow, that's actually pretty good then. It's definitely Buffy. Buffy. That's not even a word. It's definitely pretty strong. But as far as bonuses for teams, the main ones I normally aim for are Magic and Attack. Those are the main 2. Unless it's something like a White Home, where armor is pretty good, or somewhere's like Wild Plain, where HP is good if you wanted to get it for your Hydra. But other than that, you normally don't need to go armor or HP with your team bonuses. It's better going for as much attack and magic as you possibly can. Which is why Undead Golvania and Fae Fars the Florns is pretty good. As well as Zolkari. Zolkari... Let's see, what would be the combination for that? Zolkari and something else in Zolkari would be pretty good as well. Because they all focus on pretty aggressive things. Mostly all in magic, everything that I just mentioned there. I believe Glacial Peaks gives magic too, but not until 4 times. I don't believe it gives it at 3 times. Oh yeah, elves. Yeah, it would be elves. I was trying to think of like maybe Mystic or something, because I know Mystic gives magic as well. I don't know if I can't recall if there's enough Mystics though. Because I know that Web Spinner is a Mystic, and that there are at least 2 other Mystics in the Kingdom. There's 3 Mystics, and if Mystics get magic at 3 times. But yeah, Mystics in what's it called? Mystics in Zolkari is actually pretty good as well. I don't believe there's a solid synergy for it at the moment, but Web Spinner class is hilarious. Web Spinner has a 50% chance whenever it takes HP damage when fully traded to summon a giant spider. And if you get poisoned, your whole board will infinitely be giant spiders. It is pretty hilarious. Some people used to set that as their defend teams just to troll around with. I haven't seen it any lately, mostly because Orb Weavers kind of has passed and gone. It was fun while it lasted and then kind of stopped using it. That tends to happen with a lot of classes. People will use it initially and then they just stop. The only classes people really use these days are Archer class and Sorcerer class. Sometimes you will, the only other classes you will occasionally see is Mechanist class and Warlord class. Warlord mainly because that's the first class anyone gets in the game. And Mechanist because all mech teams, there are a few that kind of work. Not like extremely well, but normally people use mechs, even if it's not a full mech team. They'll use it with... Come on, I want to use other teams, but I keep coming up to this Bone Dragon. I can't wait till the day this Bone Dragon gets nerfed. That will be a glorious day. Ugh. That Bone Dragon either gets nerfed or gets a counter. Either will be fine. Either will be fine. Okay, so we'll take that. Also, I was just saying something and I completely sidetracked it in that. No, it's gonna drain me again. Oh wait, no it's not. But well, actually, yes it is. Unless I can get a free turn. This turn. And nope, there's no way. Oh yes I can! Perfect. Perfect, thank you. There we go. Oh, I hope it doesn't drain my... Oh no, it's gonna drain my Gorgoltha. Oh wait, no it won't. It'll drain one of those two. Perfect. And whatever one it doesn't drain, I'll just cast. Okay, we got this. We'll Dragon Soul and start getting everything flowing again. And now we'll try for the Devour. Oh, don't you dare. At least we have our Stone Skin up, so we can't actually kill it. But still, not the point. Okay, we'll do this. Come on, Devour. No Devour, but we got the extra turn, so that's okay. Do that on Brown. He doesn't get any of those. And let's Devour again, or get a Devour. Come on, Devour, Devour, Devour. No Devour. And Dragon Soul is not enough damage to kill it either. But we did get enough for Web Spinner. So we'll use that on green, or we don't even need to. There we go. It doesn't even matter for Devours. There we go. Killed it from the back. Okay. So he'll take Skulls, we'll Dragon Soul, and kind of just go from there. Actually, let's not Dragon Soul. Let's just go and get the... let's just get this up directly. The Kraken. The Kraken! And kill it out with that. Oh, I forgot to take the purples, but blue should override it somewhere. Or that will happen. Okay, so let's see. We'll take green. We'll take purple. That's all we need for our cast. And it's impossible to Devour, so we'll just take Skulls and then kill it out. We'll use Dragon Soul to get the max souls per match. Oh, Mystic 3 times does give magic. I thought so. I didn't know for sure. Thank you for confirming that. You use Assassin on PS4. Oh, yes. Assassin is also pretty good. Normally, you don't use weapons with Assassin. You mainly just use it with Crude Club as a extremely powerful attack dealer. Because Assassin actually has the highest attack of any class in the entire game, and of course if you get it fully traded, as a chance just to instantly kill from the back, which is a lot better than Archer, which kills from the front, because whenever you're doing damage or skull spam or stuff with Archer, you're instantly killing the same thing you're already doing damage to, whereas Assassin you basically kill two. You kill the troop that you skull spammed and the last troop, which you end up killing with your ability. So yeah, Assassin is pretty good too. Hello, Kawaboom! Welcome, welcome, welcome. Again. I know, it's nice to see so many new faces and the same faces again. We had like 5 people subscribe all at once like earlier, and then we had all of returning people, so thank you.
Mana surge.
Yeah, we're actually going to be wrapping up the stream soonish, probably in about 40 minutes or so. 40 to 50 minutes, around that general time frame. But we will be coming back again tomorrow, as we normally do, from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I also will likely be starting my Puzzle Quest Let's Play later today as well. Probably. It depends. Because I've actually really been enjoying doing that game. We're going to be doing a 100% run of it. The only problem with doing Let's Play style is, since I'll have to show pretty much everything, or I will be showing pretty much everything, I kind of have to do it in a way that, I have to do it in a way that I can't just, like, constantly play it. I have to just play some, record it as I'm doing it, and then kind of do it a little bit more like that. At least it would be very easy for me to record, like, a week in advance. I could probably do, like, a week, even, like, 2 weeks in advance, because I'd want to play the game so much, and then I'd just have so many episodes of it up, or ready to upload. It's like, okay, I don't even need to do anything now. That won't be replacing daily uploads, by the way. Me doing the Puzzle Quest thing. I'll likely be doing an upload of it every single day, but it's not going to be replacing Puzzle Quest uploads, that's for sure. I mean, Gems of War uploads, I meant. It's just something I'm doing for fun. And also because it's the first Gems of War, so hey. It's the classic that essentially started Gems of War. The trilogy of Gems of War. Stream freeze for anyone else. Maybe. I don't know. I'm still up right now. And the stream that I'm looking at in my thing is still up as well, too. I don't know. On my end, the stream is still working. Let me see. Is chat still working? Is everything else still working? Well, that chat is working. Let me see if the other chat is working. Nope. My other chat is not working. Oh, wow. Has it been frozen like that the entire time? That's weird. Has it been frozen there the entire time? I wonder if it has. You just got Prismatic Orb just now. What teams to use with it? Normally you use it with a Rowan. My favorite team to use it with currently, I'll show it actually after this battle, is... Actually, I should be doing other builds. I keep not doing it because Bone Dragon keeps coming. But, the main team I normally suggest for Prismatic Orb these days, and consoles players can do it too, luckily, is, let's see, what's the order of it? Devoted, Valkyrie, Rowan, and Prismatic Orb. You can set to something like red, yellow. Oh, there's actually a lot of options that you can do for banner on that. It depends on what preference of what you want to get up first. But red, yellow, red, blue, or yellow, blue, something else as such would work pretty well as far as banner choice with it. But the team again is Devoted, Valkyrie, Rowan, Prismatic Orb. The class you would use with that would be the Priest class. If you have it available, you'd probably want to use the Priest class to do it with it, because you have other Divines and you'll just be able to set your thing as Divine. If not Priest class, just go Archer class, preferably Archer class fully traded. Let's see what to do here. We'll take that. And we might as well Kraken. Oh! He has a Kraken! He could have Krakened our Kraken. That would have been funny. That's the first time I've seen a Kraken devour a Kraken. I've never yet to see a Kraken devour my Kraken, though. I've only devoured other Krakens. As you saw right there. Actually, I believe that's the first time I devoured another Kraken, though. That's kind of funny. It's always funny when a Great Maul devours another Great Maul, too. I always found that very, very amusing. Okay, so we'll take that. And let's see, yellow. And might as well explode it. Vert out blue. Probably not the best of choice. Should have probably done red there. But we'll still go with it. Come on, devour. No devour, okay. Not too worried about skulls. He does have stone skin though, so we might need to worry about that slightly. But yeah, I'll go show that prismatic orb team as soon as we finish out this battle in several moments. Let's see. We'll Kraken it. Come on, turn. There we go. Didn't even need to devour. And explosion. Oh wow, it survived with 1 HP. Inscribed actually saved it. That is a very, very rare sight to see this late in the game, where Inscribed will actually stop something from dying. It's a lot more earlier on in the game though, because 1 armor is a lot, per cast is a lot different earlier on in the game than it is this late in it. So let's go and do the team for Nick real quick with the prismatic orb against something other than Bone Dragon. Gosh, game, please stop using Bone Dragon. Oh, Spooky Imp. That's a little bit weird. I haven't seen that for a while, since the first week it came out. We'll do it though. Let's see what we can do against it. Okay, let's get everything in order here. We need a devoted. If I can type. Come on. The way I have my keyboard right now, because this blanket's in the way, is like, can't type at all. There we go. Now I can type. Devoted. Valkyrie. Rowan. And prismatic orb. On. Oh, that's not what I meant to grab. And banner, we can literally just keep this banner. +2 red, +1 yellow, -1 brown. That'll help to get our Valkyrie up quicker. On console, you will not be able to do this. You can just use red, yellow, or yellow, blue, like I was mentioning earlier. For this particular team, I might as well just keep it for now, though. But yeah, just use red, yellow, use the yellow, blue. Any of those would work just as well. You can essentially use any banner with this team, since it does use every color with your prismatic orb. But something along the lines of reds, yellows, and blues would be optimal, since it would help get your Valkyrie and Devoted up the quickest. So right off the bat here, we're probably just going to go for either red or yellow. Probably red, because due to this banner that we currently have set, we are gaining slightly more from red. But if we get a yellow surge, it doesn't even matter. We'll get it regardless. Let's see. We could take these reds, or we could lower that. We'll take that first. We'll take these over here. Oh, double blue. Could even throw down a Rowan if we wanted to, and that wouldn't be horrible. Especially after all that damage we've been taking. Oh, we even get free skulls. Nice. Free reds, free skulls. Match is going insanely well so far. So right here, what we're going to do is do armor buff. We're going to do this on brown. Normally, you just want to do it on whatever color is most populated on the board. That, or you want to use it on Devoted's own mana. One of the two is what you want to do with that cast right there. So we're just going to take those useless browns. Now we're going to just cast our Rowan, use a prismatic orb on Rowan, use a Valkyrie, and kind of just go from there. Actually, we could even use the Valkyrie now, depending on what this board looks like after he does his turn. And it looks okay. We'll do that on yellow. Convert those over to our colors. We'll get a bunch of everything. We'll now do that on brown again. Looks like we have a pretty good chance. And yeah, we'll definitely get that extra turn for sure out of that. And that is team wipe. I don't even need to do anything else. We'll just cast that. And there you go. That is how you use Prismatic Orb. Devoted, Valkyrie, Rowan, Prismatic Orb. And you can build that on console as well. You'd have to use a different banner, though. You'd have to use something like a red-yellow banner or a yellow-blue banner or something of the such. No problem, Nick. Let's see. You just found a battle with 2 courage in the deck, and his virtue trait must have triggered around 30 times. Yeah, it can be pretty overpowered. The Guardians seem pretty unbalanced, to be honest. Particularly courage, humility, and justice are the most unbalanced of them, I would have to say. What do I think about the assassin class's weapon with a bone dragon? Or is Crude Club still better there? I still say go Crude Club. I almost always go Crude Club with assassin class, just so I can do something else with it, like a Shegra or just anything else with red that'll really be able to assist it. Because if you do something with a high mana cost, you won't really be able to utilize it. Especially if they have immunity to poison, you're only going to have a 10% chance to kill them rather than a 20% chance. And the main things that you would use it on, for example, like a bone dragon. Well, I can't even use it on a bone dragon because it has sturdy, which is immunity to poison. And if you can't get them poisoned, there's really no point in using the assassin blade on it because you only have a 10% chance, which is very, very small. You'd want at least a 20% chance before ever really using that blade, unless you're using it simply for damage. But then at that point, you'd be better off just using Crude Club, which is why I use Crude Club. I know, Crude Club is still best. There is almost no instance in which you would use a different weapon with Assassin class. The only other weapon you may use, like possibly, is if you were using like a full poison team with the assassin weapon, or if you were using a oh, what's it called? The summer something. It's like a it's the red weapon that does damage to all enemies. Summer's Fury, I believe it's called. Summer's Fury would also be a doable alternative because it hits all enemies, and any weapon that hits enemies is always good, even if it's blocking your mana some. But yeah, Crude Club is normally best with Assassin class. Normally, if you need any red weapon, Crude Club is normally best. It's just such an insanely strong weapon. And it's the first weapon you ever get in the game, too, which is kind of funny. Let's see. We'll explode it all. Goodbye, board. Goodbye. Oh, not enough for Dragon Soul, though. Oh, there we go. Perfect. Oh, we even got an extra turn off it. Sweet. So we'll do that. Come on, extra turn. There we go. We got it. We didn't get Devour, though, but I'm fine as long as we get the extra turn. Can we? Yes, we can. We'll do that on Brown. We'll get all the mana we need. By a long shot, actually. Oh, we did get some blue, though. That was somewhat unfortunate. Now there's going to be less blues on the board. Oh, we got the Devour, so I guess it worked out. No extra turn, though. Okay, let's see here. Dragon Soul. And all we really need now is any damage and we'll die. Actually, no, we need 2 instances of damage. I don't believe Kraken has enough damage, nor will Skulls do it. So we'll Dragon Soul into anything, and then that'll be match. Oh, that lagged for a moment there. Computer must be getting tired. We have been streaming for like 5 hours straight or something. Let's see. Yeah, 5 hours and 31 minutes. And there we go. There's match. This is cracking it for fun. And that's over. Yeah, the best hero weapons in the entire game. I should probably go over this real quick for any of you that are interested. Because there are specific hero weapons that are absurdly higher than like any other weapon in the game. Or at least pretty good. And let me go show them real quick. Hey, 6 tribute. I'm fine with that. So many resources. Okay, so let me real quick, just for reference sake, show for any of you that might be interested or here, what weapons are actually the best in the game right now for classes. There are, let's see, not that many. I'd probably have to say it would be the Mechanist, Necromancer, and Orb Weaver. They're actually all in the same line right now on, yeah, they're actually all in the same line. Those 3 weapons are by far the best weapon. And look, they're alphabetically all to each other. The Mechanist weapon is, well, let me go show all 3 of them. Mechanist weapon. It burns, freezes, and silences another enemy, plus, it does 3 status effects, and then deals damage, all to random enemies, and it can hit the same enemy multiple times. Meaning if they only have 1 left, you'll do literally all 4 of them to it. So, very powerful weapon. It's also, I believe, the lowest mana cost weapon currently in the game as far as mythic weapons are concerned, as far as the hero weapons that you unlock. Necromancer is the infamous, most overpowered weapon in the entire game right now, probably. Creeping Death is a death mark on the weakest and strongest enemy and deals damage to all of them. It has one of the highest full AoE damage, as in it hits all enemies in the entire game, as well as the fact it hits places 2 death marks. Only 1 if you happen to kill the weakest with this, but if you don't kill the weakest, it'll place 2 death marks. Very, very powerful weapon. And Orb Weaver class actually has a decent weapon too that most people kind of overlook. It deals damage to an enemy, drains their mana, which is really good, and then places web on them. Really good against casters that are really, really magic dependent. Things like Crimson Bat and stuff of the such, Draculus, anything that is really depending on their magic, like Behemoth, anything that hits all enemies, like even Creeping Death. You can even use this to counter Creeping Death, or at least most of it anyways, because you'll be able to web it, you'll be able to drain it, and you'll be able to damage them. And on top of that, you even gain an extra turn if they are already webbed. There aren't that many teams that you can use that with, but it does come in handy. But yeah, those are the main 3 weapons in this entire game that you can unlock. The Mechanist class from Adana, the Necromancer class from Kitar, and the Orb Weaver class from Zolkari. Those 3 weapons. All of which come pretty early in the game too. That's the 2nd kingdom you ever unlock. That's like the 3rd kingdom you ever unlock. And you'll get to around to Kitar fairly early in the game. I believe the requirement unlock it's like level 14, 16, 20, sometime around there. So fairly early in the game you get there. So yeah, those are the main 3 weapons. All the other weapons are pretty bad. One other weapon I'd like to say, because a lot of newer players use this. Never use the Warlord's Battle Cry. It is a very, very, very bad weapon. The only instance you might ever use it early on in the game is if your enemy team has a Luther, because you might find a lot of Luthers early on. That's like the only instance you ever use that weapon. You'd better off with a Crude Club, unless they have a Luther or something else that's like ridiculously going to buff up their attack by like thousands or hundreds, you know, tens, stuff like that. Other than that, no, do not use that weapon. Wow, that is a long guild name. United Players Company. That almost looks like it's the max capacity. Hey, he's using my pirate team. Hey, we got to do this. We got to do this. I'm going to mayor him. We're going to mayor pirate team. We're doing this. Arrgh, let's see who's the better pirates. Probably mine because I have higher stats, but he could still win. Let's just do this though. I can't not do this. We're gonna go a perfect mirror on him. That's actually the team I ended up suggesting earlier too during one of my videos. I think the first video I did this week too on the new pirates. But Bonnie. Let's see, Bonnie, Lil Johnny. That's kind of funny. Let's do this. We're gonna mirror him. We're even gonna copy the exact banner he has, even if it's not optimal. And pirate, we're doing it. And banner was lion banner. Let's see. Yeah, I guess lion banner is fine. We'll do that. And look at all those team bonuses. We're almost at 4 times. We could make it 4 times if we ended up replacing out Tyree for a Swab the Deck, or whatever he is called, Deckhand. If we replaced a Tyree out for Deckhand, we could go a 4 times pirate, but, or 4 times, 3 times bonus, but it's not worth it for the extra bonus. So we'll just do this. There we go. Let's use the better pirate. Wow, my rating is so much higher. We're going to completely obliterate him, but we do have him on revenge, so I kind of have to take this battle. So let's do it in style and copy him. Which banner would you use with Maul, Shegra, Mercy, Inferno King? For one, I would probably use that in a different order than that. I'd probably use it in either Maul, Inferno King, Mercy, Shegra order, or the safest order you can possibly use that team is Maul, Mercy, Inferno King, Shegra. I would definitely advise switching up that order slightly from what you currently have. But as far as the banner, I normally with that team go either brown-red or a double yellow banner to rush up the Great Maul. I'd probably suggest double yellow banner, your best bet, and just hope Mercy gets a good starting cast when you first start out in the battle. So there we go. We can almost one-shot him. Wow. I don't even think this is that newer of a player. The problem is he doesn't have the keys to get the newer troops a bunch, which seems to be the issue here. So let's see. We'll just use that. Because he has a... he actually has that pretty far upgraded, his Bonnie. Let's see. What to kill? What to kill? Well, actually, how do we already have max gold? Gosh. Let's kill out his thing. One interesting thing about this that I've never actually paid attention to is how do I know how much gold the enemy has? I have no clue how much his Bonnie will do as far as damage. I have no way whatsoever of predicting how much it'll be. I just have to guess based on how much gold it has gotten. I never thought about that. There's going to be no way to know how much damage his Bonnie has now. Because at least with Rowan, you could calculate it like that. You could calculate based on how much armor or how much HP or whatever it has. But we can't figure out how much gold he has to calculate how much his Bonnie will do as damage. That's kind of another cool feature, even though that's not even a feature. The fact that it doesn't show enemy resources, anything that scales based off of gold, souls, or treasure maps, basically has a hidden value that you don't know exactly how much damage they'll do, or how much scaling they'll do on whatever they have that scales off of whatever they're doing. But let's see, we'll take, we should probably kill that pirate. He only has 1 HP left. Might as well put him out of his misery. I'll leave the Bonnie for last. I want to see how much damage it does. I assume it would scale off of gold. That'd be weird if the AIs doesn't scale off of gold. Let's keep it alive, see what it does. It should be about, I don't know how much magic it has. Let's see. It would be about, oh, I don't even know what number I want to guess. I want to guess 42. If that's right, that'd be amazing. Please don't kill it. Please don't kill it. 42. Let's see it. No, I killed it. Hey, there's 41. That's not what I meant, though. I accidentally killed it. Oh, I wanted to see if 42 or not. Hey, we got another arcane. I don't need that color, but hey. But yeah, Jack, let me actually go use that team real quick. Not against a bone dragon, though. Never mind. Maybe after this battle. But yeah, do use a double yellow banner and switch it to the order of Great Maul, Mercy, Inferno King, Shegra. Would be better. Or at least safer. That's the safest format that you can put it in. For making sure you do not lose. Plus it would win pretty quick as well. Okay, what am I looking for right now? I'm looking for my... anything with a Gorgolfa. So we can counter this bone dragon. Another message. I'm still waiting on an email that I've never gotten from like a couple days ago too. I was saying that on Tuesday. I'm still waiting on it. It's for my YouTube banner too, which is why it's important. Let's see. We'll take red. Come on, purple or purple. Nope, didn't get either. Should've just gone for the giant spider. Okay, what do we convert here? It looks like red. Can do yellow as well. I think I'm actually gonna go yellow. Then we'll Dragon Soul, and then we'll just loop from there. Wow, nothing gets full mana. Everything gets like 3 mana away or less. But nothing got full mana from that. Okay, let's devour this thing before he makes a bunch of little smaller... Oops, I forgot to take the brown. Little smaller spiders. Don't want that happening. Oh, it's gonna do it. No, it's actually not gonna do it yet. It doesn't have a single slot missing yet. Which is why I want to kill it first, because if I do it the other way around, it will have a slot missing. There we go, we got the blues and we got the giant spider Kraken loop somewhat. See if we can keep that going. Nope, doesn't look like I can keep it going. Let's see. Blue. I can somehow take purple. There we go. Now we can keep it going. Come on, kill it. If nothing else, we'll kill it just by damage alone at this point. There we go. Oh, I should... Oh, never mind. I shouldn't have taken scrolls. Dragon Soul would have stopped it. Which is not good. Definitely not good. So... we'll just Dragon Soul it. Go, Dragon Soul. Then we'll have a clean board to start converting with. Oh, or we can do that now. Do it on brown, I guess. I'm not getting much out of it. Could always explode, though, if we don't have anything else. I say though a lot. I do notice it. That's just my habit of talking.
Mana surge.
Let's see. We'll throw that out. We still haven't. There we go. I was about to say we didn't get a Devour yet, but we just got it to prove me wrong. So we'll convert out the reds.
Mana surge.
Green, purple.
Surge.
Actually, we'll use it on yellow first, and then we'll just kill it. Actually, I could have killed it with Dragon Soul. Why am I even doing all this other mess? Could have any point there. There.
Surge.
I know the music cut out. Always weird when it gets silent like that. Well, let me go do a map real quick. Also, if anyone else has any last-minute questions, now is the time. Any team builds to do, any other things, feel free to ask them. We will be wrapping up in about 15 minutes or so. Right here, I think I'm going to go do a treasure map. This first one I'm going to rush, and the second one I'm actually going to try. So right here, we're just going to rush through it. We're going to rush method that we were doing earlier. Even just doing the rush method on this is kind of fun, just seeing how quick you can actually find all of them. What I'm essentially doing right now is, because I have so many maps, I'm just trying to find, I'm just trying to make all of the coins. It doesn't matter what the move is, doesn't matter if it's good or bad. I'm essentially just taking any coins that I find and just converting them into bigger resources as quickly as possible. Because I have such a high amount of maps, this is just to get my map pool to be slightly smaller than it is, while also trying to farm some maps in the process. So that is basically what we're doing right now. And something that's pretty funny about it is, actually gives better rewards most times, or not most times, but it can give better rewards than if I was to actually try doing this map as hard as possible, which is kind of funny and kind of just goes to prove that treasure map really is, or treasure hunt minigame is very, very luck based. It's more dependent on luck than just about any factor, how good you are actually going to do on a treasure map. But yeah, that's essentially what we're doing right now. And we will try doing a serious one after this, though you'll notice we'll pretty much get the same result. And it will take us like 2 to 3 times longer, unfortunately, just to get the same result, which is kind of why I've been leaning doing this, because it's so much quicker and it gets maps done. Actually gets maps done. And if you have like, if you have at least 100 maps, I would definitely suggest using this method for completing maps with, because it does work really, really well. And you can even see we're going to get a decent chunk of trace stones right there. We get 2 trace stones. We still get over 30. We get a gem. We get some souls. We get gold, glory, everything. And right on the dot there, too, on the 4,000 score. Did you say you were going to try the mall team? Oh, yeah, sure. I'll go do that, actually, instead of doing another battle real quick. So I do need to find something that doesn't have a bone dragon, though. Bone dragon will be annoying. Well, I could have probably taken that out. That was a low enough level, but I just don't want to deal with Bone Dragon. Here, we'll deal with this, I guess. It doesn't even matter if he has a Gorgoltha. We'll tear through it. We shall tear it down. Even though all we do is skull damage, we shall tear it down. Actually, no. Let's just do something else. I don't want... Oh, we should have done the revenge battle right there. Good. We'll do this revenge battle. He has a Bone Dragon. No! Okay, this is what we're going to do there. Oops, not what I wanted to do. We're going to clear out this team and put that in. So this is the team I was talking about. Maul, Mercy, Inferno. You can also use pretty much anything in first slot in this team. It would still work. It's one of the triple teams in this game that work very well, or triple troops. So we have that. Banner, double yellow. You can also set it to brown, red. Double yellow is quicker, though, if you can get a good Mercy. Problem is you need to get a good mercy cast, or else it doesn't work as well. There it is, double yellow. And one other variation you can do with this is switch the Inferno King and Mercy. It is safer to play it this way, though, because if you do it this way, your Mercy has nothing to feed once your Inferno King dies. So normally I play it like this, safer. You do get slightly less skull damage. I think at maxed out, it's 5 less damage. Plus you don't get burned on skulls, but still overall, having it like this is a lot safer than having it like this. But either of these two are viable options. So let's just do it like this. Let's do it in a more offensive method, because I don't think he's going to win, hopefully. I don't think that now. But hey, we might get proven wrong. But yeah, this is the more offensive version of it. That's still safe, but more offensive. And let's see here. Right off the bat, we do have a Mercy, so we are going to go for it.
Cleanse you of all evil.
And any kind of start that you can get a good Mercy cast is pretty much a win. As you can see, we already got Great Maul up. It's first turn, we have Great Maul. So let's take out the Bone Dragon. Goodbye, Bone Dragon. Oh, we gave it so much mana, though. So much mana. We might even lose our Great Maul that we just... We'll see. He's going to Shagra, probably. If it misses, we'll be in a really good position. There's not that many red, so he might miss. Good, he pretty much missed. He got 1 skull. That's 2 skulls. No extra turn. So that's fine. Nothing we can really take, though. Might just focus on the yellow.
Mana surge.
And take yellow again if it doesn't stop us. And it doesn't, so we'll do that again. Now we have Inferno King, and we should be able to get a pretty good cast out of that. Very nice cast, actually. And it clears out barrier before it does anything, so you'll automatically be able to get that kill as well on anything that has the barrier on them, which is always nice. Just take that. This used to be the strongest build in the game. It's still very strong, but it's no longer the strongest. But it's definitely still very far up there as far as you can see, how strong it is. Plus, we still had a Shagra that we could have done insane damage with. That is a good setup of it, though. It can mess up. It can go for turns on end without ever getting alignment for anything on your team. And it can backfire quite a bit. But when it goes good, it goes extremely good, like you just saw right there. But that is that team. Let's go use... Hey, let's go devour his Kraken and hope his Kraken doesn't devour our Kraken. The battle of the Krakens. Let's see. You're level 67. Oh, hello, Inferno. You're level 67. Can you try a looping team? Euro Fire Mantle, Double Serpent, and Valkyrie. Sure, we can try that. One other variant of that we ended up suggesting earlier for someone that was asking for a team with Euro Fire Mantle is Euro Fire Mantle, Alchemist, Hellcat, and Goblin Rocket is actually pretty strong. Another one that's also pretty strong is Euro Fire Mantle with triple Goblin Rockets. But we'll go show, we'll show your team right after this battle. And if anyone else has any other suggestions or questions, feel free to leave them now. I will be ending the stream in about 10 minutes. We will be doing a stream again tomorrow from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And we do that every Friday and Saturday as well. If you guys ever want to come back, just kind of hang out. I know quite a few people just leave the stream on in the background and kind of just listen as we do things. Unfortunately, this week we didn't have anything too excessively interesting. We did at the beginning of the week, but sometimes like during the middle of the week we'll get like a new mythic or a new kingdom. Unfortunately this week and most weeks there aren't any. Normally only like half the weeks during a month get them, so we didn't have as much to do today. We'll still try finding out some other strong builds, still answering all the questions and stuff tomorrow. Unfortunately, if there's no new content, we can't actually do new things though. We were talking a bit about like 2.2 stuff though. Like that we were able to do because that was just shown. But until they actually do like updates, days like these, we won't be able to do an excessive amount of different things other than just our normal team suggestions and stuff of the such. But anyways, we'll just do another explosion down here. Oh, and of course we'll have another redeem code tomorrow. If nothing, that will bring some of you back. Because I know a lot of you like those redeem codes. And I enjoyed them too. I wish they would give me more. I technically could ask for more. I just really wish they would switch the format to it to be like a 24-hour format instead of the way they currently have it. And they have said that they aren't looking into currently, because they're doing other things, they aren't currently looking into expanding or changing the redeem code system. They might once they get the server switch, which they currently haven't done. Currently, doesn't look like they'll be doing it. But they will eventually. So we'll just take this, take a Kraken. That should be enough to kill. Yes, it is. Exactly enough to kill the hero. Oh, we get to Devour. Good thing it survived with 1 HP, or else I don't think we get to Devour. I think if Kraken kills, it doesn't have any chance to Devour. So let's see here. We'll convert out purple to blue. Not the best of options there. Probably could have done something a little bit better. But we'll go for a Kraken and just explode kill, and that should pretty much be the match. He only has 3 HP, not much he can really do to at this point. But yeah, let's go try Inferno's team and see what we can do with that earlier game team. You would like to see them available for something like 48 hours for those people who watch your videos but can't watch them on the day. Yeah, that would be great too. But they currently won't be anytime soon. I did give a link earlier. Do I still have it on my copy paste? Let me go get a new one because I think it might have expired. Let me go to the Discord page and get a let me go find the... Here it is. There's actually a page where all the codes that are ever posted to the game are instantly posted. So we will be doing that right here. Let me go get the link for that. For any of you that are interested, here, invite, copy. Okay, all you have to do, if you ever want to stay up to date to every single redeem code that ever comes out in this game, here is a really good source. Go to that Discord page, and what you'll actually be able to do is there's a link there, or one of the subcategories is codes, and every single code that ever gets posted, people will post into that codes thing, and it covers every single code currently that's ever up, and it even tells you when it is dead. So we have a whole system up for basically mass distributing codes to everyone in the game. And that's basically the one location you go to where every single code will be posted. So definitely go check out that link. Check out, that's the Gems of War Discord. We also have, there's a lot of other channels there too, like that you can ask questions to and stuff like that. And people other than me will answer as well. And there's also a stream chat there too, which I haven't used yet. I'll probably be utilizing that eventually once more people know about the Discord page. But anyways, what am I doing right now? I am doing a suggested build. Where did that suggested build go? Where'd it go? Yarrow Fire Mantle, Double Serpent, and a Valkyrie. Okay, let's see what we can do with that. Weren't we just using this team? He's literally using the exact team I was just using. Told you it's good. Let's see. Okay, where were we going with this? Oh yeah, so just the team, clear this out. And I will probably have to switch up. This team might not be able to win against what we're currently doing. I don't mean switch up the team, but switch up our opponent. So let's try Double Serpent, Valkyrie. In this case, I will have to put a Valkyrie right there just so we can keep using the Serpent. Well, I guess it doesn't even matter. I'll use it exactly as you say. And we will probably go as a blue something. Oh, never mind. We already got blue from Valkyrie. So we will go red-yellow and see what we can do with this build here. Red-yellow. Okay, let's see what we can do with these Serpents. Not against that team, though. We will have to repick and go to a slightly easier team. This is a earlier game build, and I will not be able to do it with... oh, hey! Hello! Look, the glitch where we... they really need to fix that, too. The glitch where if you repick sometimes, it'll lock up your game. Why it does that, I have no clue, but it sometimes happens, and it is very annoying when it does. It doesn't actually your gem, though, which is nice. Can you enter these codes on console? Unfortunately, no. Consoles... You guys won't be getting codes until PS4 gets codes, which should be within the next patch, I would assume. They did say soon for console codes, so definitely by the end of this year, I can say that. Likely within the next few weeks, likely before the end of this month as well. So we have that to look forward to, so, or as far as console codes. And I will be giving out a few console codes every single week. Probably one, maybe two. I don't know if I'll be able to do 3, but I'll definitely make sure I will help to contribute to however many codes. Anyways, let me go do this battle now, see what we got for our repick, and nothing we can win against with this team. And I have to skip a revenge battle too. Let's see. Come on, everyone is just using these daemons now. They're pretty easy to count. Come on. That's the exact same team we just had. It just wants me to use I think. I can't do it against a Queen Mab either. Gosh. At this point, I'm just going to have to do a true trophy or something. Double famine, no. Come on. Okay, Yarrow Fire Mantle against Yarrow Fire Mantle. Let's do it. Let's just do this. And this will probably be the last battle of the stream as well. Any other questions, feel free to leave them, though, before we wrap up, though. But I think this is going to be the last battle. Let's see what we can do. This is probably going to be a pretty challenging battle, too, since we are at a bit of disadvantage due to the team we are currently using this late in the game. But we are at a stat advantage, so we might just instantly win that way. Because we do have a decent higher amount of stats than our current opponent. So we'll just take Brown. We'll take those. Wait, could I have taken... Could I have used Valkyrie there? Did I not see that earlier? That's horrible. That's horrible. Okay, what can we do here? Nothing good. Literally nothing good. I haven't seen a Ven Barrack in age. It's actually a pretty weak troop, actually. Okay, so what are we going to do here? Probably take Euro mana. It's going to be good to try to get him up as quick as possible. I don't even care. Actually, I do care if he gets a mana core. Please don't do it on Valkyrie, though. Oh, no. That did make sense that it would hit the highest mana, though. I'm scared if Ven Barrack does get diseased, though. That would be the only thing it could do that would actually be good. Is if it happens to trigger disease. And he'll do his Earl and probably miss. As long as it misses, we are in a very good location right now. So we'll do that, make a bunch of reds, and go on from there. Wow, we missed. That's not good. Luckily, that's not enough mana for him to do anything with. Also, he's using Sorcerer class with a red weapon. That's kind of funny, but the specific red weapon he's doing is actually not bad with it. Okay, there we go. We got our extra turn. We got our mana. Let's just keep plowing at it. Let's do it on his Euro Fire Mantle. I don't want him looping, which I think he's about to. No, he didn't get any red. Okay, good. Actually, even if he got red, he'd be blocking it with Summer's Fury. Okay, so right here, we have a couple options. I think I'm going to actually deny the yellow here, which is a little bit of a weird move with Euro Fire Mantle, but I'm doing this mainly because we have Serpents. And that'll help feed us all of the red that we need. Did we not get an extra turn from that? Okay, good. For a second, I thought we didn't. That would have been horrible. Oh, we can use blue again. Might as well use it again on brown. Get that out of the way. And I think we're good for Euro now. Let's just kill him out and see what we can do. If the board does something bad, we can just fix it with some Serpents. Let's just keep hitting on the hero. This is the only thing that can do damage and actually kill us. We can easily win against a mana core if it comes down to mana core versus anything for the most part. So we'll just keep tapping out the hero, and it looks like it's going to be match. We can just use that now for the reds. This team actually isn't that bad once it gets going. Not that bad. I would still suggest putting a bot, not a bomb bot, but replacing out one of these for something like a Goblin Rocket or something I still think would be optimal, though. We'll kill that out, and all we need is 2 more shots and we win. We can get the mana for it. Because I actually do like using one Serpent. This is the first time I've really even used Serpent with Euro Fire Man, unless I was doing it all Stormheim team was like probably the only other time I'd really not do that. Plus we get 6 HP, which is helpful. But you don't need 2 Serpents 6 HP. You only need the 1. So you could replace out one of the Serpents for a Goblin Rocket or something else. Maybe Nobbin Brothers if you happen to have them or something. So we'll do this, and that'll be match. All we need is a Euro. And there we go. Oh, well, I didn't even need to take that. And let's use Valkyrie one more time if we can get an extra turn. Nope, we can turn. So let's just kill it out. And that is the match. Yeah, Nobbin Brother loop is a lot of fun as well. And you can do that with this team as well. You can just put a Nobbin Brother instead of one of the Serpents. Make sure your Valkyrie's in front of it, though. Can you set a specific as your Kingdom defensive cards and play as a different one? No. That was requested a lot when it was first introduced, but that mechanic, unfortunately, does not exist. The ability to set your invade team as one class and your defend team as another. Will they ever implement something like that? Maybe. But currently, as it stands, it does not exist, which is somewhat unfortunate. It was asked quite a bit, but they didn't end up doing it. But anyways, that will do it for the stream. If you guys have any other questions, feel free to leave it on any of my YouTube videos or private message me on the Gems of War forum or really just anywhere that you can find me. Otherwise, be here again 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. tomorrow, Eastern Standard Time, as we are every Friday and Saturday. We'll have another redeem code too, as we do every day. Anyways, that'll wrap it up for the stream. Thank you all for coming out. Thank you for being here. And yeah, that'll wrap it up. And see you all tomorrow for any of you that are coming back. So have a good day.